X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can feel your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as two powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup.
Good day, Pilipinas. Welcome everybody to the Predator League 2025. Today is the day 2 of the group stages. My name is Bipolar, together with Vince G.
Sobrang na-excite ako dahil kahapon, no?
Yes.
Medyo nabig din tayo, no? There are a couple of series na natapos ng maaga, no?
Oo,
2-0,
sobra.
no? Pero let's not forget, meron din naman na series na nag-extend pa, no? Umabot pa tayo ng game number 3. And this time around, no? This is the continuation of that series, no? All those 4 teams naglaban-laban.
Yes.
Yesterday, we've seen one team go.
Yes, tama ka dyan. Unfortunately, may nagpaalam na sa atin. Pero the focus today are the last 4 teams na magkukwalify as the wild cards. We have some big names and some big action later on.
Big action, and that is why, mga kaibigan, samahan nyo kami ni Bipolar, no? We are gonna see kung sino nga ba sa kanila mag-a-advance towards the next round, no? We only have 3 teams left, no? It's sad to say na talagang we have to see Dark Horse go muna. But of course, itong 3 teams na to are now gonna try to fight for that slot.
Yes, basically, ang mangyayari dito ngayon, guys, there's gonna be 2 best-of-3 series. Pagkatapos noon, malalaman natin kung sino nga ba ang may shot pa dito sa ating Predator League 2025. One of those teams is gonna be still Execration na still on to the pursuit na kaya pa ba nila mag-sweep or baka nabasa na sila ng mga iba nating koponan.
And kahapon, no, Bulok Gaming also did manage to survive
Yes.
yung ating game number, yung ating unang serye, no. We're gonna be seeing more of them later on, no. In our first series, no, we're gonna be seeing them fight. But of course, since we're talking about Predator League,
Yes, sir.
of course, Predator is proud to announce, to authorize to officiate Predator League PH 2025 as an official tournament registered under the approval of the games and amusement boards in the Philippines. Kaya mga kaibigan, itong mga teams na bumubuo ng pangalan, talagang sasabihin nila na itong tournament na to legit na legit kasi it has been authorized by the GAB itself.
Tama. So thank you very much for Gab for authorizing this tournament. And for just a little while, we'll be seeing our tournament explainer. And with that, it's not just any other day. This is gonna be day 2 of group stages. And habang tumatagal, nandyan pa rin ang ating 3 months of PC Game Pass with an access of 100 plus AAA games. Alam mo, matagal naman namin sinasabi, ito ang inyong sign to subscribe to PC Game Pass. And may promo kami. You can get your first 3 months for free when you avail or get your own Acer Predator laptop.
Nako mga kaibigan, huwag nyo nang patagalin pa.
Yes, sir.
Kung ako sa inyo, right now, get those Acer Predator laptops. No, bumili na kayo so you can enjoy your new laptop with additional 3 months of PC Game Pass. No? Talagang unli laro sila dyan. 3 months!
Sulit na sulit. Tapos, you can have rotations of game na kayang i-perform ng isang Acer Predator laptop. Top of the line with some immense games that you can also play.
Ayun ang sinasabi natin dito. No? This is going to be exciting. No? Acer Predator laptops, of course, not only the laptops, of course, all of the peripherals no, is built for gaming. Ladies and gentlemen, dito natin masusubukan yan. Dota 2, kagad na pinag-uusapan natin dito. The draft, or I mean, for the group stage, no? Yesterday, I've said that Dark Horse, medyo hindi sila pinalado sa huling serye kahapon, no? They're up against the Kings, and these are the top 3 teams na maglalaban-laban, no? To get those last, no? Is it Execration?
Baka.
Is it going to be Bulok Gaming
Pwede
for our
din.
first series? Or, kung sino yung matalo, they're gonna be having their last shot, and they're gonna be facing Kings in the lower bracket.
So basically, these 3 teams right now, we will see the schedule for today. We have 2 of the best series na kailangan nating abangan. Unang-una agad, nandyan yung kanina pa natin pinag-uusapan, Execration and Bulok Gaming coming on top. But after that, tulad ng sinabi mo, Vince, may Kings silang kalaban later on. Pero kung ako sa kanila, and feeling ko naman na pag-usapan nila, they need to secure that spot on that first round.
Nako, kailangan mo talaga siguraduhin na makuha mo yung slot. No? You are in the upper bracket already. There's no reason for you para matalo. Kasi
Tama.
if matatalo ka, parang kahapon lang yan, you'll go down in the lower bracket. And that means you have to play another series. And
Just
nako,
good.
imagine the fatigue. Imagine kung gaano ka kapagod. No? Imagine how you get exhausted sa unang laro pa lang. Tapos, you're gonna fight again. Kasunod ka agad sa next round, no? Tapos, naibuhos mo na lahat sa unang serye. So, that means you have to be extra careful sa next series, just in case you go down to the lower bracket.
Tsaka ang makakalaban nila dun is the one and only Kings na gusto talaga nila patunayan na nasa kanila dapat yung corona.
Ayun. Ako.
Diba? So,
Kings, eh.
Kings yun eh. Talagang papatunayan nila and later on. But everybody, as we go on and wait for our players to get ready and to get into our draft phase, i-share niyo na ating stream kasi maraming pang Dota later on at alam ko naman, we're all hungry even though it's lunchtime already.
Talagang gutom, no? And I can feel that. I mean,
Yes, sir.
gutom na yung mga players natin. Why? Because
Why?
they wanted to win. The hunger na meron sila ngayon is yung gutom na manalo, no? That passion for them to advance towards the next round. Dito natin malalaman yan. But of course, you need to connect all those pieces together.
Yes, sir.
Bipolar, And now, we are heading towards the draft. Dito natin malalaman kung ano nga ba yung hero na tatanggalin nila. Ooh, speaking of tatanggalin na heroes, no? Doom, Bristleback, okay. One of the common heroes yesterday.
Yes, common heroes. Again, nakita natin kahapon, may little bit of changes. May nakasiren tayong agad nakasama netong Bristleback towards the ban phase. Pero ngayon, they're gonna be looking towards the sniper na alam naman nila. Execution used very much well. And for the last bans here, and quick picks na rin. Bans gonna be Naga Siren Clockwork and as well as this Alchemist. Una agad, since buhay na buhay at open na open, Pangolier. What are your thoughts on that, Vince?
That's a good first pick for Bullet Gaming. No? I mean, for Pangolier, so either you can go mid, tapos one key item na pwede niyang gawin dito or na pick off is, of course, the Fusel Blade. Tamang swashbuckle lang just to drain mana out of your opponents. No? Execration needs to gear up for that. So, aside from that, it also, Pangolier also has Shield Crash kung sakali gusto niyang mag-engage. Plus, of course, let's not forget, the Rolling Thunder. Sobrang annoying ito when it comes to, you know, getting your opponents off guard. But ito yung hero na hindi natin madalas makita, no? Marcy, oo, sa ban, madalas natin makita, pero nailusot ng execution.
And kahapon din, yung ating day 1, sobrang open ng Marcy pero not twice, hindi siya napili doon. And now we're finally seeing them being executed by execration. Good pick pa rin sa kanila yun. Tusk is still online here. They're not opting to go for that easy meta hero right now. So we'll definitely be seeing a bit of an adjustment here. Now, we go to the banning again. Una agad binandito is gonna be the safe lane, Shadow Fiend for the side of Bullock Gaming.
Nice man. I mean, ayaw mo ng armor reduction heroes, no? Sabihin na natin Shadow Fiend, no? Hindi na siya ganun kabenta when it comes to being at mid. Mas pinaprioritize siya bilang hitter sa safe lane. So that means, if you're gonna be hitting way too much, kailangan mo masigurado na sobrang labot ng kalaban mo. And with that, no, you're gonna be expecting that Shadow Fiend is gonna build a lot of damage items together to stack up. But let's not talk about Shadow Fiend anymore kasi he's not gonna be in play. He's gonna be removed, no, together with the clock, or I mean with the Alke, no? Alke, Shadow Fiend, they don't want those kinds of heroes. Tapos they're taking their time to pick that other hero na tatanggalin nila. Well, of course, it's gonna be the Snapfire for them.
Yes, still good opening bans right now. Mula pa naman tayong pinapakitang ang big factors for both of these teams. These are just normal picks na pwedeng maging combination for other heroes as well. So they opt to go for safe bans here, not targeting any hero or not targeting any player specific. Execution now with their last ban before we go to our second phase of picking. They're taking their time. Possibly Tusk, we're gonna be seeing it, pero possibly also an early carry ban here.
Early carry ban. Kasi makakala mo pwede nga nila ito sa kanilang unang stage, no? Sa unang picking, sa pangalawang picking stage, no? You already, you know, you already got your first pick heroes. Probably ito yung mga heroes na ayaw mong maagaw sa kalaban. But of course, getting those heroes bipolar, that means you're giving away information sa kalaban mo. No? Okay, we pick Marcy. So ano gagawin natin? So they have to answer to that. They have to respect that Marcy pick. They have to respect the Pangolier pick. They just need to find that complementary heroes na pwede idagdag with their current heroes. Okay, Rubik, ayaw na lang kopya. Kaya pala.
There's gonna be a Grimstroke pick right now for Execution. Very much solid 2 supports. Still, pwede naman pagpalitin itong si Marcy nito, but we're seeing a lot of pos 4 or pos 5 Marcys right now dito sa PLPH 2025. So good pairing. Nakita natin nag-work yan kahapon yung Grimstroke, naging malaking tulong para manalo yung isang team kahapon.
5 seconds
Grimstroke, no, coming through your way, katabi ni Marcy na naka-rage mode na kagad, no, talagang literal na ready na makipagbakbakan ang isang Marcy ngayon dito, no. You just have to wait for his buddy Grimstroke. Grimstroke, nandito na, no, actually having a really good kit. Inkswell, tapos you've got the useful ult, which is yung ano nga, which is yung ulti niya.
Yung bind.
Soul Bind. Sobrang ganda nun when it comes to applying an effect doon sa heroes na nakabind together. No? You want them to stand together, parehas na stun yan. Tas, on the other team, this means saves are gonna be in play.
For Bullock Gaming, they're gonna be looking towards maybe securing their last support pick here para magamit yung last 2 picks for their carry and for their offlane as well. Baka they'll go for the Dark Willow here kasi it's still open. But may marami pa namang pwedeng piliin dito para sa Bulok Gaming.
Actually, yeah, Dark Willow is a really, really good hero na merong mga kits to make sure na ma-disengage mo yung kalaban mo. Of course, you've got the Bramble Mace. Sobrang annoying yun kapag ka nakapitan ka. You've got the Terrorize. Ang sakit din ng bedlam mo if ever. Tapos, of course, you can enhance your damage as well while making sure na protektado ka sa mga single target clicks, di ba? So, this is one of the key heroes na kailangan nila makuha na hindi pa nakukuha, but nasa sa kanila na yan, Bipolar, if ever napapasok nga ba to sa draft nila.
Yeah, baka they're checking towards another hero here because they're taking their time just like last time. Alam naman natin, Bulok Gaming, talagang pinag-iisipan nila yung picks nila and they go for the early Luna pick here. Again, walang Shadow Demon here but still a viable pick naman pag sinamahan mo ng isang Tuskar.
Okay, Luna. So they wanted a hero na may impact during team fights, no? Kahit naman solohin mo yan, okay.
It's gonna be the Weaver and a quick pick for that
Ang bilis.
Underlord. Sobrang, parang instant agad yun eh.
Doon ako nagulat, sobra. After ng Weaver, hindi na sila nag-hesitate. Sige, follow up na natin ang isang Underlord. So, Weaver, it's a really, really good hero to melt down your opponent's armor. Yeah? So, nandito si Underlord. Actually, he's gonna try to survive that lane. He's gonna try to punish the lane with a lot of Firestorm. Plus yung kanyang Pit of Malice sa sobrang kate. Sobrang nakakairita rin during the laning stage. Makuna to since he's the off lane. Plus, of course, yung kanyang passive. No? When he gains a lot of benefits coming in from the hero.
Just like that, sabi natin, we've been looking towards the Dark Willow pick kasi kailangan nila ng isang support na kayang makapag-disable ng mga heroes dito ng Execration na talagang all-in kapag pumasok. Tulad ni Marcy after the rebound, after Shukuchi, and also the Fiend Gates coming in from Underlord is very much a good pick for them. Tsaka malaking AoE stunts using those Bramble Mace. Pero nakita naman natin Execration, yung combination nila with the Underlord, with any kinds of heroes above that, talagang nagiging problem siya for any team that is gonna face them. Pero now, Bulok Gaming looking towards possibly their offlane or possibly their mid lane as well. They're gonna ban out the early puck here. And we're gonna be looking towards Execration for the last bans as well. Ano nga bang sa tingin mong ibaban nila dito, Vince G?
Actually, no. It's all about completing the pieces of the puzzle.
Yes.
Kasi I think Bulok Gaming, it's all about the one that they need to figure out right now. Off-lane pango ba to? Mid-lane pango ba to?
Yun nga eh.
Yun yung mahirap mo target, no? For Execration, they have to consider that one. Are they gonna go for the mid route? Are they gonna go for the off-lane route? That's the question mark pa din, no? Execration still figuring out kung ano nga ba yung butas dito sa Bulok Gaming. Ano nga ba yung hole na kailangan nilang punuin dito. For Execration naman, I can see that they have the off-lane. They got Weaver. Of course, they have Grimstroke in the Marcy. Masyadong flex to. So, Bulok Gaming is figuring out kung ano nga ba yung kulang nila. So, they figured out na still, even though with the flexes, mid is gonna be our target. Just like that, Execration also targeted the keeper of the light together with the puck sa Bulok Gaming.
Tsaka magandang combination kasi yun. They're lacking the defense and also the protection that comes with this Conka. So taken out there as well as the Conka na nakita naman natin. Some of the priority picks pa rin para sa ating mga heroes. But for the last ban here for the Bulok Gaming, they're gonna go for Invoker na alam naman natin si Lewis coming from Execration. Alam niya kung paano gamitin yan.
Sobrang pinag-iisipan niya nila mabuti ito eh. I mean, mid-heroes, tanggalin mo na yung mga mid-heroes ng Execration. That's good. Bulok Gaming now is gonna pick first. They went in for the Mars. So that means, yeah, it's gonna be the Pango mid lane, Mars off lane, Execration ngayon. Pwedeng pumili ng another mid-hero to finish the draft. Kasi that's the way I see it. Mid-hero is gonna be the question. Ano nga ba gagamitin ng Execration for this one? Ano ba pwede na pantapat sa isang Panggol year?
Tsaka, I think medyo na nag-isip masyado dito Execration. Kasi Bulok Gaming, they're known for their offlane player right now. Alam nila kung paano gamitin yun. They play around their offlane hero. So they still got their pick, which is the Mars. Hindi na kailangan pag-isipan yan. Ngayon, Execration, tulad mo, kailangan natin talagang isway yung movement towards the offlane as well. Or possibly the mid lane. It's gonna be the Visage na nakakapag-push. At nakita naman natin yan with all of those familiars and the damage output ng isang Visage. it completes the puzzle para sa kanila.
Eto na. Tapos na ang unang part ng bakbakan, no? The mental battle, as we call it, the drafting stage. So, nakompleto na ng bawat isa yung mga heroes na meron sila. Kita nyo, pinapan kayo. Wee!
Nice.
Yan, Bulok Gaming muna tayo. Ito yung mga heroes nila, no? Yung lineup na meron sila ngayon, of course, consists of Mars, Willow, Luna, Tusk, and of course, the Pangolier. They're gonna be facing Execrations, Marcy, Grimstroke, tapos you got the Weaver, you've got the Underlord, and the Visage, no? So this is gonna be a really, really interesting thing, no? To see dito sa ating unang game sa ating first series.
Alam naman natin, Execration use their unorthodox picks within these first 2 days of the group stages. Pero for now, they're looking towards a more solid draft tulad niyan. On Execration, we do have Marcy, Grimstroke, Weaver, Underlord, and Visage. Pero habang naririg na namin ang ating mga players to be ready, sa Bulok Gaming meron tayong Mars, Dark Willow, Luna, Tusk, and also the Spangler. Ready na ba kayo, guys? Ikaw ba, Vince G, ready ka na ba?
Nako, hindi na tinatanong yan. Ready na
Yes,
tayo
sir.
dito, Bipolar, no? Everyone! Alam ko na, ready na kayo makita yung serie nito. Execration and Bulok Gaming, maghaharap-harap na. Kaya mga kaibigan, i-share nyo lang ang live stream natin because we are going in the map, mga kaibigan. Tatalo na kami ni Bipolar dyan sa map ng Dota.
Yes, sir. Nandito na nga tayo sa ilaw and already, there's a lot of movement for these players. Alam naman na natin yan. We're gonna be looking towards the bottom lane here. There might be an interaction here for these two teams. Will there be one or will this be another 2-for-2 exchange?
Nako, interesting smoke agad to para sa Execration. Naman naghahanap sila. Naramdaman nila na yung mga members ng Bulok Gaming ay nagtitipon-tipon sa may bandang gitna. Pero they're taking it slow. Ayaw nilang magpadalos-dalos. And now, Pat is ready to break the smoke. Alam na to ng Execration, hindi pa.
Naku
Pero
po.
oy! Nako, nag-smoke sa harapan ng Execration!
Oh my God! Nako, ito na nga, magkaka-disengagement tayo dito. That path of the smoke is very much unfortunate for the side of Bulok Gaming. Mukhang masasayangan sila ng 50 gold there, so they have to get back. Ngayon, Execration, with their fast movements, denies the possible team fight.
Ako ay nagulat sa mga pangyayari. I mean, kahit yung Bulok Gaming siguro nagulat eh. Tara, smoke tayo. Sige, pop. Tapos nag-break ka agad. Nandun na pala, Execration sa harapan nila, no? Hindi na nila kailangan lumapit sa kalaban. Yung kalaban mismo, yung lumapit sa kanila agad-agad. And I was expecting na makakaroon tayo ng early engagement.
Wala pala. It's gonna be a 2-for-2 exchange right now. Nasabi pa nga ni Magi na baka maging stream snipe yan. Okay, mag-alala guys. Pero naman tayong to leave for these two teams.
Galaw-galaw, giling-giling, no?
Shoutout to John X Fire. Mapapasayaw ka talaga kapag naring mo yung voice line niya. Galaw-galaw-galaw. Oh, giling-giling-giling.
Mga kaibigan, this is a really, really good start. I mean, this is a grueling match. Everyone, of course, they did their part. Nakakuha naman nila yung bounty road ng hindi sila nagagalusan. Of course,
Ngayon.
we're gonna be talking about the stage, the laning stage for all of the lanes, no? Let's talk about the mid. I was expecting na it's gonna be, of course, the last pick of Visage, so there's no one to fill the mid lane. But of course, Lewis is gonna pick the Underlord just to fight up against a Pangolier.
Tsaka magandang lineup naman to talaga for the side of Execration. Nakalimutan ko lang din na ginagawa nga pala nilang middle itong Underlord na to. So that's gonna be something for that. Pero JG Bond now with the first blood coming in from the top lane, I think. Kukunin agad nila si Grimstroke here, and that's gonna be a good start for Bulok Gaming. They want that momentum, they want that early advantage into this first game.
That's an early start. That's a good start for Bulok Gaming. You know, they got the first blood. They got the gold out of that. Madara ngayon, konti na lang ang buhay niya. He's being punished. Meron doon si JG Bond, no? They're gonna tease Natsumi a little bit. Kailangan lang niya gumamit dito ng tango para mag-sustain sa kanyang buhay, no? Maggie and Lewis, of course, suntukan labanan dito. Pero except that both of these heroes have their own weapons. Of course, ito, fencing sword, tapos kalabanin mo isang malaking espada na dagger na, ano tawag sa weapon ni Underlord?
Parang ano yung axe yan eh. Parang
Axe na
yung cleaver,
double
no?
wield, oo.
Cleaver, no? Pero dito sa top lane, it's gonna be Natsumi eating up all of the damage as well as the stun of this Weaver. Pero, look at that, hindi sapat yung damage there, but they do try and get it. Kailangan mag-back off dito ng dalawa nating carries because already below 20% of their HP.
konti na lang buhay. Kailangan mag-ingat dito. Once na magkaroon ng rotation, saka mahulihan niya ng crowd control, probably a stun or a slow, that means you're gonna be in trouble. For Madara, okay lang. Sige, I'm gonna consume Tango for the meantime just to make sure na hindi ako uwi ng base because you don't want me to go to base. So, sasayang yung XP kapag ka nasa base ako and I have to walk papunta ulit sa lane para makabalik. No? So, this is really good. I mean, JG Bond now, he's receiving a tons of damage coming in from CML.
Ito yung problem for that lane. Masyadong malakas ang zoning out potential ng isang Grimstroke provided that all of his skills are very much long range and you just have to skill shot it na lang. That Stroke of Fate, yung Inkswell, kailangan mo ilagay sa Weaver. Pag nagsukuchi in siya, easy kill na yun para sa kanila. So Bullock Gaming now with a bit of trouble habang hindi pa level 3. Dito si Grimstroke, they need to act quick and they need to punish this lane. Pero dito sa middle lane naman, it's gonna be the battle of the last hits. Right now, 21-6. Dito si Lewis. And for Maggie, trailing down below for almost 10 na, it's gonna be 14-1.
Ang ganda rin ng ang ganda rin ng last hits mechanism ni Lewis, no? He's gonna rely on the Firestorm. He's gonna max the Atrophy. The Atrophy dito, medyo hindi nakakalapit dito si Maggie. So, he's having a hard time, actually. He's gonna rely on the Swashbuckle just to ensure those last hits. But we can see on the bottom lane, si Shanks, umaamba kay Dritch. Si Dritch, medyo natulugan yun, but he went away.
Ito na nga dito tayo sa top lane. There's gonna be an engagement for JG Bond. Mukhang dalawang pang hits coming in from Natsumi. Pero the Ethereal Form will be there to save him from dying. Ito na nga yung sinasabi natin. There's gonna be the engagement coming in from Execration dito sa top lane. But they need to secure that Inkswell para ma-deny yung Ethereal Form pop coming in from this Dark Willow.
Well, the only thing that can punch through dun sa Ethereal Form ni Dark Willow is going to be the magic skills na meron dito si Grimstroke. But mid lane somehow is quite hot. Si Dritch, no, he did an exact effort para ma-deny si Lewis ng kanyang rune. Water rune is gonna be unavailable. Pangolier is gonna get one.
It's gonna be a hard time for Lewis right now. Magandang rotation yun coming in from Dritch. Kasi para lang sa knowledge ng mga di nakakalam dyan, water runes are the bread and butter of the mid laners in the first early stages of the game. Kasi kapag nakuha mo yan, easy 500 HP, tas 200 mana agad yung mare-replenish sa'yo. So basically, in the early parts of the game, full HP ka agad, hindi ka mamamatay tulad dito ni Madara. It's gonna be an early kill with the rotation of Dark Willow into the mid lane. Free kill daw yun para sa Execration at they use the advantage and they use the map presence. Ngayon, Madara with his first death of the game.
Naunahan dito. I mean, for Madara, he got caught. He got caught by the presence of Execration. Good teamwork coming in from Weaver and of course Grimstroke. Tapos si Shanks, no, he's not stopping. He's trying to make sure na makakuha siya ng enough gold. Delaying Dritch Courier, no. 35 is still 35 gold. I mean, that's a really, really hard thing to pull off kahit paano. But the important thing is, mapilaya mo yung Courier ng kabila.
And then yung mga kailangan mong abangan as a support, you need to deny all the regen effects and as well as the crucial items para tumagal sa lane. Pero now, again, sobrang active na mga lanes pero sa top lane lang talaga yung may action palagi. Natsumi now very much confident. They don't have to hold that much habang magkahiwala yung players nila dito sa top lane.
Nako, yung pressure ng si Madara. Si Madara actually, he got caught kanina. He just get back and look at his health. I mean, below 50, he's consuming a lot of tangos already just to sustain or withstand the damage coming in from the Execration.
Wow, there's gonna be engagement here sa middle lane. Nakakabigay lang sila pero you can see the damage out with the Atrophy Aura. Ngayon may Pit of Malice to maybe hold him down. Pero another rune now in the favor of Maggie. Pero with the Stroke of Fate, samahan mo pa ng Firestorm. And with that said, Lewis ngayon mga kapatay, with the help of the rotation of CML.
That's a really, really good rotation. No? And now, CML will be getting the bounty rune kahit hinahabol siya ngayon ng mga members ng Bullock Gaming. Pero Bullock Gaming, you're going too deep. You're just going for CML. Nako, si CML support lang yan pero hinahabol siya ng dalawang tao dito. Now, of course, using the bulwark tapos ito tinulak pa kaya pero sulit naman ang paghahabol dito ng dalawa.
Di na kailangan patamain pa sa puno or sa tower yung spear doon coming in from Madara. Alam nila, calculated na. With the hit coming in from Dark Willow, china-charge up lang yung parang Hadouken niya. Tapos, sapat na yun para sa kanila and they do get a trade-off in the end. Sapat pa rin yung para sa Execration. It's gonna be a Pangolier for a Grimstroke kill. So they're gonna be happy for that. Pero JG Bond now eating up all of the damage here at the top lane. They want to get the Wisdom Rune here. Natsumi now getting on top of that. Pero JG Bond needs to get out here with the TP coming in from Dritch, it's gonna be enough para makapag-back out si Natsumi and as well as his Dark Willow.
Oo, grabe. Nakadalawang wisdom rune din dito ng execution. Natsumi being bold about his action. Muntik pa mamatay si JG Band doon. Buti rin na nandun si Tas just to save the day. And now, of course, with all the effort na binigay dito, CML will be rewarding Natsumi with the Tango para magsustain mga sa lane. Spark of Courage para dito kay Luna. Tapos may safety bubble din ang bahagya dito. Si Underlord, protektado talaga sila.
Now, ito na yung oras para makakuha ng mga neutral items para sa mga heroes na to. It's gonna be a crucial one kasi habang meron kang advantage, why not use it and deny it from the enemy teams? Balik tayo sa last hits and denies, everybody. 50-11 na ngayon. Lewis very much owning the middle lane right now in terms of last hits and denies. 38 lang siya for Pangolier or for Maggie right now. Ito naman si Natsumi trailing behind their offlane with 44 and 14. And the crucial hero para sa side ng Bulok Gaming, Luna, trailing behind as well with 42 last hits. It's gonna be a hard time for him habang nag-rotate dito sa baba sila Shanks, pati sila Tino. Kitang-kita na wala siya sa mapa, so they look towards the jungle. Pat now gets his first death of the game.
First death, and now we can see Underlord going back for finishing his business sa mid lane. Maggie is there. Dredge na dito rin, He's gonna go back towards the portal, pero nag-expire ng bahagya. But that's enough. I mean, the pressure is still on, still Underlord. He's leading in the last hits department, so lamang siya dito when it comes to sparring with the Pangolier, the Maggie.
Hindi rin masyadong ginagamit dito ni Lewis yung Finn's Gate niya pang rotate and maybe possibly get kills. Pero dito naman sa top lane, it's gonna be a different story because there will be amplified damage dito para kay Maggie to maybe kill off 2 more heroes. But CML falls down, giving a kill spree to JG. But balikan natin yung mid lane. Ginamit yung Finn's Gate para makapag-replenish siya si Lewis dito sa middle lane niya and maybe get more regen and as well as those last hits afterwards. Pero sa bottom lane again, mukhang kikitain nila si Pat kasi mag-isa na lang siya with the TPs coming in from Bulok Gaming. Kailangan na tumabuti na sila Shanks kasi sila Maggie pala ang pumunta dito. And with one more hit, Shanks falls down into the hands of Maggie.
Maggie now trying to at least get back on track. Hindi ko kailangan ng last hit, kailangan ko lang ng kill. Snowball papunta sa dalawa, tumalon si Maggie with a swashbuckle and now we can see Lewis being trapped. Nandun yung ice shards, pero hindi na siya nakatakbo. Ginamitan pa nga ng ultimate lockdowns, Ginamitan ka na ng si Pat, lose and quick to finish that one.
Wow, very good rotations coming in from Bulok Gaming. Alam nila na after getting that kill onto Marcy, there's gonna be people trying to defend them. Dito sa middle lane, another engagement here with the Arena of Blood and Spear back. Papunta dun sa Torre. Shanks now, after respawning and TPing into the middle tower, gets killed as well. Double kill yun para kay Pat. Napakagandang engagement.
Gigil ang Bulok Gaming dito, I mean, for execution, they're leading when it comes to laning. But when it comes to team fight, na-activate na ng Bulok Gaming yung kanilang potential, You're gonna be relying on those lockdowns. Morris has that arena. Luna got that loosened beam para mag-catch up, And of course, it's a no-brainer na itong si JG Bud, he's gonna unleash all those annoying skills na meron itong si Dark Willow. Ngayon, para sa Bulok Gaming, oras na para umanin. Huwag muna kayong makiagaw dito.
Uy, nako, gusto nga nila talaga agawin to with a Firestorm, enabling them to get more of those creep kills. Ang ganda ng Ice Shard, pero Lewis, with the mindful use of that Firestorm, gets them at least half ng creep camp na yun. Ngayon, just balik tayo sa trabaho. Kailangan nila mag-stack to get the advantage back into their place. Pero just look at this. May Finn's Gate teleportation ngayon mangyayari sa bottom lane. Alam nilang walang tao dito sa baba. Natitira lang si Pat. And Tino now dominates the bottom lane with all of those familiars at napaka-basic lang. Balik lang tayo dito sa middle lane kasi meron na tayong Rod of Atos. Meron ding drinking buds para ma-enable itong triple Rolling Thunder into the middle lane. Kaya ba nila patayin habang dalawa lang sila pero kulang pa ata ang damage kasi mag-isa na lang si Maggie sa middle lane. Mukhang mamamatay ata siya dito. Snowball into CML gets them their kill pero mamamatay doon si Pangolier. 75 ang ating score. Drinking buds palayo pero sinama mo pa sa graveyard ang Dark Willow mo. Tino now killing spree pero makakalis ba siya dito? Stun coming in from familiars will be there pero they will not go for more.
2 kills for 1. Execration. Actually make that 3, Kung isasama natin si Luna sa baba, That's a really, really good engagement as we can see on the replay. Bumaba tayo para pitasin. That's a big kill coming in from the Execration. You managed to cripple down Pat. Hindi na sila nakapilag. Tapos biglang rotate sa mid lane para lang sa Torres sana. Eh kaso, nag-engage yung Bulok Gaming in hopes of turning things around. Pero unfortunately, they lost 2 more lives.
Sobrang ganda na itong Rolling Thunder niya. Always onto 3 people and then onto 2. Nakuha pa nga nila dito si CML pero walang follow-up eh. You're just a one-man army versus 7 entities. Kasamahan mo pa ng familiars. They were very much desperate and trying to get kills in there. Pero ultimately, mas maganda yung rotation there coming in from Execration. Good usage of the Fiend's Gate.
Good usage indeed, ladies and gentlemen. We now can see na somehow Execration is getting back on their feet. Bulok Gaming somehow, naramdaman nila na they are losing in terms of like laning department, but nakabawi naman sa team fight. Pero sabi ng Execration, we cannot let that happen, no? After nila i-contest yung stacks, mas naging confident Execration ngayon na kumuha ng pick-ups, but they're not done yet. For Bulok Gaming, they're hunting for Shanks and Tino. They have to be prepared.
The rebound now gives them move speed and the Bramble Maze does connect. Rooted ngayon with the Ice Shards holds him down. Tino kailangan tumakbo pero nandito naman si Shanks to maybe get the rebound. Pero tignan mo naman, Arena of Blood, samahan mo pa ng Thunder. And look at the rolling of the boulder. Mamamatay ata sila lahat pero the Lunar Eclipse coming in from Luna will not be enough. It's gonna be 2 down for the side of Bulok Gaming. Makukuha nila si Visage in the end pero sobrang layo na nila kung saan sila nanggaling. It's gonna be a double kill for Shanks. Nakapag-TP out dito ang dalawa. Will this Dark Willow get out? Pero nandoon ang rebound mula sa Tier 1 tower. Hindi sila makakawala. It's gonna be triple kill para kay Shanks.
Well, if you can see that one again, Bulok Gaming just wanted to start a fight. Gusto lang naman nilang huntingin si Visage, which they did. Pero ang nangyari, biglang bumaliktad ang sitwasyon. Bulok Gaming, they went in way too deep sa may Tier 1 tower sa baba. Tapos Execration, eto na yung ganti nila, no? Nakakuha nga, naroon na dito si Tino, pero after that engagement, no, we got kung anong gusto nyo makakuha dito. Even with a good Arena of Blood, is not enough to eliminate the other 4 members of Execration. Pag-isa lang yan. They are losing way too more bodies dito sa fight na to because of how persistent itong Execration.
Ang ganda nung initiation coming in from the Arena of Blood, connecting it with the rolling boulder. Pero habang may nangyari dito sa bottom lane, it's gonna be a kill. Or sa top lane pala ng jungle natin, Tuskar falls down to the hands of Tino with the help of 3 people. Balik tayo dun sa highlights. Ang ganda ng symphony of skills, pero kinulang lang talaga sa stuns coming in from there.
Wow.
Again, there's gonna be Rod of Ata. Samaan mo pa ng Inksquell and Stroke of Fate with the familiar stunning him down. 4 na stuns yun para ma-ensure na itong si Pangler na hindi na makakagalaw. Mapapasabi ka na lang ng yun, galaw-galaw, giling.
My idol, John Expired, no? Thank you so much for blessing us with that voice pack. Ayan, magandang pang-spam sa chat wheel.
PH represent, no?
Kaming mga caster dito, gumagalaw at gumigiling sa mabawat action dito, but they're not done yet. I mean, they're preventing Mars to escape. Isang malaking arrow sa ulo dito ni Mars. At mukhang sabi niya, yung pala yun. Yung error sa ulo ni Mars, hindi ka makaka-escape. No way out talaga.
Parang mapapatanong ka talaga kung kaya pa paggawin neto ng Execration with another rotation here. They do see na nandito nga pala si Pat sa middle lane and they go towards the jungle kung saan siya pumunta, pero they opt to go for this middle tower right now. Road of Ethos going towards another item dito para kay Underlord. Ang ganda rin ng timing niya, ang ganda ng itemizations. Kung titignan natin ang items dito ni Visage, we have a Crimson Guard on him as well. Kaya pala konti lang yung damage output dito ng Bulok Gaming, pero there's gonna be Road of Atos dito para kay Pat or onto those other heroes. It's gonna be Tuskar eating up all of the damage. Dritch now sees up all of the enemies and Lewis gets that kill. JG Ban nakikipagkulitan lang dito, kumagalaw-galaw sa loob ng tree line. Hindi na mahaharati Natsumi and ultimately TP will be successful.
Teleportation made his way out of that potential danger, but Execration right now mukhang gusto na tapusin itong laro na to. They wanted to knock on the tier 2 tower pero nakadepensa mo. Bulok Gaming, but no! He cannot go out! I mean, for the bars! This is very, very unfortunate because you got locked down, my boy!
Grabe yung dinuroan pa nga ni Visage, and Shanks gets a dominating spree after killing off Mars. Masyado siyang malayo doon. Akala niya sobra na siyang tanky, pero sobra pala ang damage dito ng Execration. For 20 seconds, kailangan mag-hold dito ng Bulok Gaming for their response to come back. Maggie now eats up all the damage here, and as well as the stuns. Dalawa na naman ang pinaulanan dito. It's gonna be a save coming in from Tuskar. Nahuli niya for the last second, pero Lewis on top gets those 2 kills, at mamamatay pa nga Ada dito ang naiwan na nasipat into the tree line. It's gonna be double kill para sa off-cam kill natin dito kay Natsumi, pero mamamatay naman in the end. Itong si Pat, hindi na nila inantay. Itong si Mars, saka nila makukuha nila ito by surprise. They're gonna get the 2 supports here onto the Execration, pero it's gonna be 2 for 4. It's not gonna be worth it.
It's not gonna be worth it, no. Bulok Gaming, they're losing way too many bodies doon sa fight ng Execration, to the point na yung Bulok Gaming, sila yung gusto pumasok. Ngayon, Execration na ngayon yung pumapasok, no. No holds barred to para sa kanila. Hindi sila nag-hesitate kahit malalim na, kahit may tier 2 tower pa na nag-exist sa mid lane. They're not done with that. I mean, for Dredge right now, he's gonna try to go on Partido. That's Ruby and Lewis. Biglang lumabas sa out of nowhere. He was surprised. I mean, isa lang naman ang gusto ko si Tino eh. Bakit tatlo kayo?
Bakit kayo nagpapakita? Gusto ko lang naman patayin yung ibon na lumilipad na patayin eh. Kaso nga lang, nandun yung response coming in from Execration. 20-10 ang ating score with just 18 minutes into the game. Ito na nga yung inaabangan natin sa mga natitira nating teams. Top tier Dota and top tier Aggression. Bulok Gaming with a little bit of a hope here. Kailangan nila mag-farm up, especially for Luna and onto this Mars. Kulang pa siya ng item dito. Mask of Madness and also Yasha almost being completed, pero parang grabe naman yun. The map awareness. Alam nila kung nasan si Pat, kung wala sa baba, nandun siya sa taas. And they do get that kill easily. Pat ngayon will fall down after respawning as well. Tino with a killing spree of his own.
Ibang klase yung init.
Oh my god, there's gonna be a rotation here from the bottom lane with the Fiend's Gate. Maiiwan na nga dito ang dalawa at mamamatay pa ata si Mars. There's gonna be Bramble Mazes to give a maze at para ma-distract dito ang kalaban niya. Pero another pursuit coming in from the Marcy and onto this Weaver. Natsumi, sinabihan niya dito si Lewis na ibaba mo ang Pit of Malice mo. Hindi na makakawala yan.
And now, they wanted to make sure that Execration, they wanted to end this game. Even Maranta taking the longer route. No? Tumatakas siya. He's going towards the base of Execration. Tier 2 tower. Gone for the side of Bulok Gaming ngayon. Tier 3 na. We're talking about Tier 3 tower. Bulok Gaming needs to defend this. Madara, hindi niya alam kung magta-teleport siya pa uwi. Lako po!
May obs eh. May observer ward eh. Ay, naku po. Pero there's gonna be blink out. Safe siya dito. Malalaman nila na nandito pa rin siya with the rotation of coming in from Visage. Pero habang nawawala sila dyan, there's gonna be a smoke initiated for Execration. 3-man smoke right now. Grimstroke, Underlord, and as well as Marcy. Natsumingen goes to the top lane. Gleipnir enabled. A lot of stats into his name. Pero tignan mo to, Vince G. May kita nila Pops na nga dito.
Hello!
Mukhang nakikita na naman nila dito ang isang Dredge. Mamamatay siya after just 2 seconds of that engagement. At they will look for more here objective-wise. They will go for the Tormentor. JG Bond trying to get here and maybe steal this Tormentor. Pero kaya nga ba? With that hit, it's not gonna be enough. Tignan mo naman, there's gonna be rotation as well. Pero ultimately, they will go out.
They will go out. Execration now wants to finish this game. And now they're up to the Tier 2 towers. Top lane is no more. It's all about the Tier 3s already. Hindi na ito madidepensahan ng Bulok Gaming. They have to let this one go. Ngayon, Execration, mas lumalaki na yung space nila. But they decided to at least leave last minute. Iniwanan nila yung Tier 2 because they wanted to get for one bigger take. They wanted to go on a fight.
Oh my god, just look at this Vince G. There's gonna be a Pit of Malice for 2 people. Natsumi ngayon nakakuha ng mega kill streak at mapapasabi ka talaga ng ano bang nangyayari. Si Tino ngayon sobrang sakit na. There's gonna be a rolling boulder. Parang Ferrari car, umaalis na lang, nag-TP out. It's gonna be successful. But another lost fight for Bulok Gaming. Vince G, what is happening right here? Execration on top.
We are willing to give up itong tower push. Madara ngayon, no? May arrow sa ulo, pero look at that. Isang malaking arrow dahil nag-Gleipnir ka. Hindi ka makakatakas kay Natsumi, no? Going back into that really, really good engagement. I mean, Execration, they gave up on pushing. Alam naman nila na isang creep wave lang yan, tapos yan. And they went in for the bigger prize. They went in the bottom. Ang gandang portal lang nilagay dito. The Underlord, and kahit nasa high ground ng Bulok Gaming, they were forced to go low sa level ng execration. Tapos doon na nagkaroon ng pitasan, serye.
Sobra. It's gonna be a 21k gold lead right now for the side of execration. Mukhang unti-unti na silang ginagawa ng chokehold, parang smackdown dito, no?
Uy.
Unti-unti na lang talaga, and they will penetrate the tier 3 towers. Grove Bow now enabling Weaver or Natsumi even more range and even more damage potential. Meron na siyang BKB as well para mapatay siya dito. Pero si Pat mukhang may kita niya na may daga pala sa likuran niya. May ipis na kayang pumatay sa kanya dito, Pat. And also Natsumi going at it, pero nandoon yung Glaives para sa damage reduction. Nag-timelapse na nga siya dito, nag-relapse para makuha lahat ng memories niya. Natsumi sinabi dito, it's gonna be a wicked sick. Pero onto the middle lane tayo ngayon. Two players fall down simultaneously. Mega consider pa kay Lewis, pero nandito naman ang rolling boulder. Kaling dito kay Magi, pero may spear up para mawala dito ang kalaban. It's gonna be a wrong mistake for them kasi hindi man lang nakapag-arena of blood dito. It's gonna be still off cooldown. They will fall down. It's gonna be the first GG of day 2. Execration will get 1-0 dito sa ating first best of 3 series.
Grabe itong best of 3 series natin na to, no? Execration now with a match point. Bulok Gaming needs to figure out a way kung paano nga sila makabounce back dito sa serie na to. They need to force a win next game kasi if not, ako, execration ngayon na mag-advance.
Oo, talagang they need to focus up later on. Kasi tulad ng sinabi mo kanina before we started the game, you said kailangan nilang i-secure na 2-0 for one of these two teams para pahinga na, hindi ka naabot sa losers bracket.
Okay lang naman mag-2-1. Kaso kailangan manalo ka.
Oo,
pero
kailangan talaga.
If not, talagang mas nakakapagod yun kasi you have an extra game. But checking out the highlights, I mean, Bulok Gaming, alam natin na they are losing in that laning stage. But they figured out kung paano sila makaka-ahead doon sa early game nila upang execration. They managed to get decent kills, pero execration, nakakabasa rin to eh. Sabi nila na hindi pa pwede to. Kasi nga pagka nag-snowball dito ang Bulok Gaming kasi with the good amount of CCs, the crowd control na meron sila, no? The stuns, the arena, the skills coming in from the Dark Willow, manatalo tayo dito. Execration, look at how they are active when it comes to engagement because of the Underlord portal.
Grabe yun, parang 24/7 delivery yung ginagawa dito ni Lewis. Every time na meron siyang Fiend's Gate, they use it not just once, not just twice, minsan 3 times pa para makapatay all around the map. Alam mo, maganda execution dito ng ating Bulok Gaming. They know what to do, they are smart when they go into team fights, pero ultimately the gold lead nagiging hindrance yon para sa Bulok Gaming, para sila yung makaangat and to win those team fights. Ito na nga yung last fight natin before they call GG. And what can you do? Wala na kayong ultimates. There's no more Luna to dish out the spells.
It's a wipe.
It's gonna be a team wipe.
No heroes to defend. I mean, execration will be pushing any moment soon, but execration after their first game win, ito yung mga items, ito yung mga stats, no, na nakakuha ngayon na magkabila panig, no. Execration winning that laning stage. Bulok Gaming answering to that with that early rotation and aggression, pick-ups wise, they did so well, but execration mas naging online sila, no. May hinihintay lang sila skill eh. Okay na yung Vince Gate, okay na yung mga skills nyo, sige, we go deep towards Bulok Gaming and then okay, we had this in the bag.
Yes, they definitely had that in bag kasi 33-10 ang ating score, and with that combined, we will see in just a little while kung sino nga bang ating MVP after those statistics. Grabe naman yun, Lewis and Natsumi just going on top. Sino nga bang MVP natin dito, Vince G?
Well, etong si Underlord, si Lewis, the mid laner of execration, he is the MVP. Just look at how many times he did die on that fight. Isang beses lang, and the amount of presence na meron siya sa buong mapa, sa buong game na yun, 22 assists, he killed 7. So, if you're gonna count that out, I mean, that's 29 KDA. That's way too much.
Grabe yun, parang yung impact niya dito pag ginawa nating percentage, it's 100%. And that's what we're seeing right now dito sa Philippine qualifiers ng Premier League 2025. It's 100% of pure Dota.
100% of pure Dota. Kaya mga kaibigan, no, we are gonna bring you more pure Dota action dahil meron pa tayong game number 2 bipolar.
Oo, meron pa.
Tayo ay muna ay magpupunta sa short break. Ladies and gentlemen, this is still the Predator League Philippine Qualifiers for 2025. Kami pa rin makasama nyo, Bipolar and Miss G. We will be right back after this short break.
The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can fill your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as two powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup.
Mga kaibigan, kami nagbabalik dito pa rin sa 2025 qualifiers. Philippine qualifiers ng Predator League. Sobrang exciting nung unang game and we are heading towards our second game for our first series for today.
Yes, it's gonna be Execration pa din versus Bulok Gaming. Does Bulok Gaming have what it takes to force a Game 3? Or will we see another 2-0 coming in from Execration?
Nako, Execration, no, they did so well in the laning stage. Gaya na sinabi ko, Bulok Gaming, there are hints talaga that they wanted to get ahead of Execration. Pero nangyari, natulogan na Execration kasi parang sabi nila, nako, no, hindi pa pwedeng mag-work yung draft nyo. Kami ang sisira. And they did. So, since that, they're on the steering wheel right now. Execration, sila ngayon may lamang. This means that Execration, they need to get the momentum rolling papunta doon sa pagkapanalo.
Tama ka dyan, Vince G. Basically, they have the steering wheel to have their first win here and secure their spot. But, pag-usapan natin ng konti yung game na yun. Ang ganda kasi ng early start dito ng Bulok Gaming. Nasa kanila yung momentum. Nakuha nila yung first blood. Nakuha nila yung kills that they wanted to. Kaso, the timing was precisely correct for Execration.
Yun yung maganda doon The timing May hinihintay sila Okay, we just need to consider a few things. Bulok Gaming, yes, they wanted to attempt to rotate. Gusto nilang pilayan yung Execration. Pero there are instances na from that team fight na smoking, tapos sila yung napornada doon sa may bottom lane, parang doon nagsimula yung pag-arangkada ng Execration
Talaga nga, and habang umaarangkada na ang ating series na ito, andito na ulit ang game number 2 natin. It's gonna be switch of sides here. Execration now goes towards the Radiant side. Bulok Gaming ngayon ang magtatry na kunin ang panalo with the use of Dire Team. I think we're gonna be seeing some respect bans here towards the Underlord, or probably kaya naman ata ng Bulok Gaming dito. First bans natin, immediately, it's gonna be Doom, Shadow Demon, and Naga Siren being taken out.
Naku, ito yung mga common heroes talaga na madalas binaban out dito. But, of course, you don't want these heroes to go to the pool. Feel the power.
Yes,
kapag hinahaplos mo yun, bumababa na kung sa'yo angle.
Ganun pala yun.
Tapos mamaya, halalapit niya papalapit Pero, going back to our sa draft, you don't want someone to silence you off. Doom is one of those good heroes talaga na, alam mo yun, magandang pang pick off, magandang pang disable. You target someone with a Doom. Tapos, ang mangyayari dito, parang ano may minus 1 ka agad eh. In terms of like, hindi naman pwede lalakad dyan sa harapan mo kasi wala naman siya eh. Hindi naman siya makagamit ng skills, no? So, that's one way to eliminate one potential danger. Tapos, kapag okay na yung nabuhay pa, pwede mo siyang balikan. Kasi, okay, tapos na kami sa kakampi mo, it's your turn. Underlord actually got some respect coming from Bulok Gaming.
So, we expected that already. Alam naman natin, siya yung naging factor and naging MVP pa nga siya ng Game 1 natin dito for the side of Execration. Bulok Gaming definitely targeting Lewis's carry or hero here right now, pero still gonna be taken out. Bristleback not seeing the light of day here onto our group stages. For the side of Execration naman, there's also gonna be a respect ban for them, for their side. Tusk being taken out for Bulok Gaming. Hindi nila pwede gamitin yan. And ultimately, we're just looking towards their last ban here for our first phase of banning. At unang pick dito, I think it's probably gonna be Execration. Tama, no? Execration.
Execration actually, no? They just need to figure out kung sino nga ba ibaban out nila. And then from there, I believe they're gonna be picking. Ito na nga yung sinasabi natin. Hindi sila nag-hesitate. They went in for the clock. Na-open niya naman sa clockwork eh. So, gamitin na natin to. Just look at it. Ito na. Lalabas dito yung clockwork sa gilid ko.
Ayun, no? Ayan na, malapit na. We're definitely gonna be expecting a sniper pick here coming in from Execration.
Yes, oo.
Possibly kasi wala sa bans natin yan eh, pero pwede rin naman kunin ng Bulok Gaming to, or they can still go for that Marcy pick after that. Ano nga bang pwede dito? Dark Willow still available into the game. And they kukunin na lang nila, nanakawin na nila yung sniper.
Sniper, okay, so wala sa man eh. Someone needs to go. Someone needs to get out of the field. Ito, Underlord goes into the banning pool, tapos Sniper kailangan niya umangat eh. So, Tusk, of course, Tusk, Pangolier, Underlord, those are the key heroes kanina ng Bulok Gaming somehow na tingko de respeto rin ng Execration eh. So, you know, one Pangolier, ayaw mo na mag-Pangolier ni Maggie, ayaw mo na Tusk dito na nagagaling sa Bulok Gaming, so might as well remove this and make sure na they'll be considering other heroes. But sabi ng Execration, parang ano eh, ayoko mag-sniper muna eh. Sige, I'll go for some safety net, I'll go for clockwork para kahit paano meron tayo cogs, meron tayo battery assault to play.
Now, these two heroes for each of these teams, kailangan nila i-activate agad to sa early game. Clockwork with the cogs and battery assault up to level 6. Pag nakuha niya yung level 6 niya, easy rotations, easy initiations. For the side of Bulok Gaming naman, this enables them the firepower, the shrapnel damage that can melt down the enemies in the early parts. Kailangan niya lang siguro ng 2-3 levels onto that shrapnel, tapos easy cut ka na yun para sa kanila. Pero back tayo sa banning phase, sa side ng Execration. Keeper of the Light still being taken out for their side. Medyo takot sila na magamit yun ni Maggie from Bulok Gaming. We're waiting for their side ngayon. Ikaw ba, Vince G? Kamusta? Anong nga bang situation natin right now?
For Execration, they need to actually, for both of these teams, it's either they need to add someone na pwede mag-complement, no? So, Bulok Gaming consider the sniper. Okay, Marcy is still there. Kasi kami naman yung si second pick eh, no? Kami mauna, so we need to partner it up with the Marcy. For Execration right now, they need to add a hero na pwede mag-work out with the Clockwork. Kasi Clockwork is a really, really active hero when it comes to laning. So, rotations-wise, aasahan mo yan. You're gonna be seeing a lot of hook shots, those rocket flares para magbigay ng vision, tapos power cogs to harass your opponents, no, into the game. But for Bulok Gaming, I can say the same. You got Sniper to harass, you got Marcy to at least balibag, di ba?
Yes, basically. Now, you go for your second pick here. Primal Beast still open for the side of Execration. They can definitely take that for their side, pero they're gonna go for an early pick of an Earth Spirit here. We're usually seeing Earth Spirit mid dito, di ba?
Lewis Earth Spirit, okay. That's Earth Spirit actually, no, with the good usage of Remnants, tapos magandang gulong, magandang hila, plus yung magnetize to punish the members of Bulok Gaming every team fights na makukuha na dito. So that's what we need to see for the Execration. Luis, I think he can pull this off. Maganda ang pinapakita niya sa Earth Spirit, and we are going to expect a really, really good Earth Spirit in this game.
Now, English Rock here as well.
No.
Gandang combination to for their side. We usually also see this as support right now.
Okay, so it's medyo medyo ako mas highly lenient ako sa Earth Spirit mid, pero parang may sinasabi, may feeling pa rin ako na
10 seconds
Lewis can
remaining.
also consider
Leshrac?
using Leshrac.
Pwede rin, pwede
Oo.
rin. Kasi naman,
5
nakita naman
seconds
natin
remaining.
ang orthodox picks yung ginagawa din ng Execration. One thing to point out as well, Lewis is comfortable with mobile heroes tulad ni Underlord. So possibly, pwede rin natin i-take into account din yun going into the draft. Pwede niyan talagang gamitin sa Earth Spirit dito.
Yep.
Pero still, pwede pa rin nila paglaruan yung draft nila.
Agree. I mean, this is the beauty of drafting. I mean, sa sobrang flex, no, you wanted to confuse your opponents, no. Ito gusto namin gamitin. Bakit? Sure ka na ba kung anong position ito? Mamaya, clockwork carry para to.
Ay, medyo...
Ibang ano na, ibang universe, ibang
yan,
universe na yun.
Oh,
Ibang multiverse yun. Pero, mali natin, sabi nga ni Dota, no,
Oo.
anything can work.
Anything can work talaga, lalo na't kapag kinuha mo yung Marcy, mawawala agad yung counter for a Phoenix. Why not go for that right now?
Maganda, no? Actually,
10
Razor,
seconds remaining.
Phoenix, tapos may Razor ka pa. Right off the bat, sobrang ganda. Asahan mo na yung mga damage per second ng mga ganito. Fire Spirits pa lang, really good harassments towards the lane. Tapos mayroon ka pang sustain coming from the Sunray. Tapos
Radiant
Icarus dive,
team back.
engage in this engage. Nature's Prophet, okay.
Okay. We're finally seeing Nature's Prophet here after multiple weeks and multiple stages dito sa ating PLPH 2025. Balikan natin yung last weeks natin together with Cabs. Si Cabs kasi sabi niya, masyadong pinagbibigay ng mga players dito na walang
10 seconds
bans
remaining.
dito kay Wind Ranger, wala ring bans dito kay Nature's Prophet. Ngayon,
5
nakakita ng
seconds
butas ng
remaining.
Execration. Sabi nila, kailangan namin ng mag-hit sa Phoenix Egg or sa Supernova. Why not take Nature's Prophet into consideration? You have the trained power, you have the hits, and the pushing potential na medyo naglalak ang Execration dito. Kasi, just like what Graham said, na may kita natin later on, Diabolic Edict, ginagamit niya yung facet na ngayon na hindi na siya tatamaan sa towers. Basically, you're gonna prioritize the heroes. So, we're seeing a good set of picks here for the side of Execration. Pero, may maganda rin kasing pick yung Bulok Gaming, Vince G. They have the Razor na counteract agad yung 3 heroes ng Execration.
Razor talaga. I mean, if you wanted to eliminate the damage na magagaling for Execution, yan, static link lang, okay na. So, mas may enhance pa yung damage na magagaling kay Razor. Pwede pa siya maglatigon, no? Literally, he can like, get that
10 seconds
additional
remaining.
firepower, no? Na parang, okay, ito, pack sa punch ito. Sige, lalatiguin
5
ko kayo.
seconds remaining.
So,
Radiant
for Bulok
team
Gaming,
back.
they have to rely on those Razor. They have to protect him at all costs sa carry.
Timberso.
Tapos,
Sige.
Timberstone is really, I mean, it's open, but, okay, pack. So, tanggalin mo yung isang hero dito, Beastmaster.
10
Viper.
seconds remaining.
I mean, for Execration, blanco pa yung offlane.
5 seconds remaining.
Pero going back to what you said, Vince G,
Radiant team pick.
good pick nga talaga ang Razor doon.
Dire team pick.
No, possibly pos 1 to eh. Na Nature's Prophet. It's gonna be the immediate Invoker pick here.
Mid-boker.
Oh, magiging offlane possibly Nature's Prophet here. Offlane Earth Spirit or this Clockwork.
Offlane
10
Earth Spirit.
seconds remaining.
Mas okay yata yung for the Clockwork.
5
Tapos,
seconds
5 yung
remaining.
5 yung Leshrac. Okay, useful naman yung Leshrac kasi he got the stuns, he got the slowing capabilities to harass your opponents. Tapos yung Diabolic Edict to eat them up in lane if ever. So, they went in for the Invoker. Okay. Open nga naman eh. Sige. Parang inisip niya, kala nyo off-lane yung kulang. No. Sige, meron na kaming off-lane. We go for Invoker. Makakalusot to eh. Nakalusot niya.
Why not? So, there gonna be some switch of lanes here for the side of Execration. Medyo nagulat lang tayo doon ng onte. Pero basically, that's what Execration is. They can execute any kind of draft and they are here to surprise us and give us some showtime. At ayun ang ine-enable dito na Invoker. Ngayon, Bulok Gaming, as you can see, they're taking their time already again. Medyo nahirapan sila eh. Di ba?
Naku, sino kaya lalagay natin dito sa mid lane? Mahirapan tayo. Parang still mid-off lane. Vacant for side of Bulok Gaming. Kasi pwede nga naman na you can go for Razor Uno. Yung DOS, yung mid lane mo is either question mark or sniper. Pwede. Kasi they got the Invoker already. So, ang hinihintay lang nila, Marcy off lane, tapos another support probably for Bulok Gaming might be coming in play. You have already the Phoenix. It's either Bulok Gaming picks a really viable support or go for the off lane route, no? So, that's the question eh. So, mid off-lane support, what is it going to be for Bulok Gaming? Just finish the puzzle, sabi nga dito ng execration. Gusto namin malaman kung sino gagamitin nyo.
Mahirap mahirap talaga isipin kasi
Sniper, mid, Razor,
possibly
Uno,
for Bulok, palipat-lipat din.
off-lane Marcy. Huh?
Pwede ring offlane Razor,
Offlane
pwede
Razor.
ring mid Phoenix. Kasi ito kasing sniper, siguro he can definitely go for support sniper right now. Very solid na yun
Nyx!
Pero Nyx, possibly
Now
Nyx
select
mid
your heroes.
Nyx mid.
or Nyx support just like what you've said. Kaso, we need to see it in action later on para malaman natin.
Gusto ko makita kung sino gagamit dito. Interesting. I wanted to see how this one plays out. Kasi, sure na ako Okay, kung hindi off-lane si Razor, Uno. So, medyo nagkaroon tayo dito ng shake-ups, no? And even execution na kala nyo kailan magulat, sasabi nila. Okay, kami din. We're gonna adjust our drafts kasi may board yan naman. So, kapag ka meron kang Nyx Assassin, tamang latigo lang dito. Yung got the Razor already para maglatigo. Meron kang Mind Flare.
Tama ka dyan.
Okay,
Alam mo,
good.
medyo, it's gonna be an action-packed action-packed game to dito, Vince, ha? Bulok Gaming with their set of heroes here, as you can see, and as well as Execration. Ready na sila makipagbakbakan. Well, we see some crazy Sunstrikes and as well as some crazy Wrath plays coming up from Execration. Or makakita ba tayo ng one-hit delete combination plays coming in from Bulok Gaming. Magandang pick to sa next Assassin. It solves some problems tulad ng Nature's Prophet and that Invoker pick as well. Pero it ends with the execution here. Again, everybody, it's gonna be a best of 3 series. 1-0 na in favor of Execration. Bulok Gaming needs to force this into a game 3 para manalo na and maybe negate their probabilities of getting into the loser's bracket.
Excited na ako dito. Magandang
Oo.
game to. I mean, this is the beauty of the draft, no? Magkakaroon tayo ng dituhan serye until we finalize this. At sabi mo nga dito, this is just the first phase. We are gonna be heading towards the main stage kung saan nga ba nila pwede i-demonstrate yung kanilang kakayahan using these heroes.
At eto na nga everybody, ready na ang ating mga players. Ready to go na rin ang ating mga team right here. Shoutout to TNC Production. Tingnan nyo naman, napakaganda niyan. Predator League 2025 Shield is here and we go into the light. Oras na para magkita ng ating mga players. Nandyan na naman tayo para sa galaw-galaw-galaw, giling-giling-giling for game number 2.
Nako, interesting ako dito. I mean, for the Nature's Prophet, no, you can like go for the... Ako, may nakita ko fast na sobrang interesting kay Nature's Prophet, which is yung Ironwood trend. Sobrang kunat no trend, nung trend dito ni Nature's Prophet. No? Actually, kahit isa na lang yun, ako napakalaki. I think they're preparing for this. I mean, just look at the heroes having to be confident enough. Okay. Marcy support, JG Bond Tapos,
Magiging ano talaga, off-lane, Phoenix, mid-lane pa din talaga yung nagsasasi. Pero there's gonna be an immediate kill here on si Natsumi Madara now. Very much happy towards that. Tinitipan na nga agad nila. And this is what you want to see for Bulok Gaming. Controlling the game habang hindi pa nag-1 minute mark.
Nako po,
30
nag-altab
seconds to
daw,
go.
pero mukhang that's not the case. I mean, for Natsumi, he was caught off guard in that one. I mean, he wasn't expecting 4.
Tsaka nagtatype pa siya, akala nila banter kasi game number 2 na. So medyo naging overconfident and not aware of the rotation coming in from Bulok Gaming.
Now, patience coming in from these heroes, no? Getting all those runes, no? Next mid, ang makita natin dito, Maggie's gonna use the next
The
assassin up
battle
against Shanks.
begins.
No, I mean, up against the Invoker. No, this is a good matchup dahil if you want to disable Invoker, uy, nakakuha na 3 bounty runes ang Execration.
It's gonna be 3-for-1 exchange and a Quaswix Invoker here onto mid lane. Kung titignan natin yung matchup nito, once he scales up this Mind Flare para kay Maggie, he just needs to wait for the level 6 rotation agad and easy kills for their side. Kailangan nila execute yun properly. Pero Execution, we're definitely gonna be seeing a bit of a battle here. Pero Lewis might be medyo dehado ata siya dito sa mid lane natin.
Actually, no, that's a good pickup. No, next assassin, you wanted to burn down the mana coming in from your opponents. Lalo na mana users talaga ang most heroes ng Execration. If you're gonna be pairing that on mid, I mean, Next Assassin is the way to go. I mean, for Lewis, hindi ka makakaalo ng spell. Pat running low. Hinahato siya dito ni Shanks. Blood Grenade will be in play. Pat is gonna take the fall. Ngayon, Tino, hinaharang si JG Bond. JG Bond gonna try to run towards the tower. But of course, he got safe. He is safe right now. He managed to rebound ito si Tino papunta sa tower. But the tower is not, the tower damage isn't enough to make sure na mababa ang buhay ni Tino.
Crucial kill for them. It denies them the first blood coming in from the bottom lane, and it's gonna be a 1-for-1 exchange. Dritch just zoning out the enemies with all of those shots. Pero si Madara, again, onto this Phoenix, kailangan niyang maging online later on. He needs these items and also more levels para makaangat sa team fight later. CML with this clockwork, just zoning out, ginagawa niya yung trabaho niya.
Mga thresholds kami into play. Ngayon, wala tayo engagement sa baba, pero Lewis still trying to hold on, no? He got the Quas, but this is a different Quas, no? Quas right now on this patch doesn't provide you regen, but of course, it grants you spell lifesteal. Pero konti pa lang yun. I mean, how can you sustain in Bower at mid lane? You need bottle, pero for Dredge right now, he's gonna try to gun CML down.
Depende rin sa facet siguro kung ginamit niya isa, it's gonna be damage over time with that Quas. So we'll definitely be looking towards that later on kung ano nga ba talagang kinuha niya. Yun yung magiging crucial aspect for that. Pero Courier now, again, Battle of the Couriers still see dito. Mamamatay yung Courier ni Shanks, not being able to give out those regen effects, making it easier for their lane. Bottle being picked up for next Assassin in just 2 minutes into the game. Very much good facing for him. Lessons and denies, pantay ang mid lane natin.
Now, JJ pa being punished dito by the thunder na meron si Shanks. No, the lightning will be slowing him down a little piece. Bot lane is quite active, but we can see somehow nakakaroon ng ambahan dito. Rebound mapunta kay Tino, and now Pat does the work. Tamang latingo lang, no? And of course, the plasma field is there as well, but he will be protected by Shanks, no? Tino is not gonna take the fall still. Okay, so now we can see the aggression never stops right now. Even on top, even on bot lane, mid lane is gonna be working wonders. Kailangan talaga nila makakuha ng farm up dito. But Maggie, he got us in the back. He got 18 already. 18 for Dritch. Running low. Blood grenade, battery assault. CML dito, binabak ko si Dritch.
It's gonna be a 1-for-1 exchange here as Madara gets that kill. Pero si Pat, sa top lane, there's gonna be an engagement.
Oy, Edict!
Pero napakasakit ng Diabolic Edict doon. It falls down low pero makakawala na siyang execution-wise. Mamamatay na naman sa bottom lane dito si JG Bond pero para lang sa neutral keep. So it's gonna be a 2-for-1 exchange pa din. Denying the gold after that neutral keep deny. Pero Madara na, eating up all of the damage. At nakikita mo naman yung potential of pushing ng isang Nature's Prophet dito. With the Sprouts holds him down. He's not gonna commit here, pero the damage over time will be there.
Okay, I get the idea. Pat now running low, no? The Diabolic Edict just to secure him. I mean, JG Bond, he could have survived. He could have survived doon sa engagement. Kasi grabe yung punishment sa top lane, eh. Pero nangyari, he went in for the neutral creep. So, my theory is that nag-iingat siya, eh. Kasi, anywhere in the map, he's safe. Because you got Lewis. Baka mag-sunstrike.
Oh, yaman ni Popcorn. Mamatay na nga dito si Natsumi. At magiging killing spree pa nga raw para kay Madara. And they do get a kill after that. Pero para kay CML na lang yon. Pinapahirapan nila dito si Natsumi. They're not giving him space and not even giving him farm enough to get into the mid game.
Grabe naman yun. Pati sa water nakakadenaya na. Hindi nihayaan dito ni Lewis na makakuha. Makapag-igib ng tubig dito ang isang next assassin. Maggie needs to work something out of this para ma-replenish yung kanyang buhay. No? JG Bond somehow nakabawi kay Shanks.
Sa top lane yun, it's gonna be an initiation here onto the bottom lane. Ito na yung pinupuntriyan nila with the battery assault, trying to stun him immediately. Pero yung earn charges coming in from Madara with the fire spirits, pag pinagpatong-patong mo yung damage niyan, sobrang lakas, parang 100 damage over time. Pero ngayon, si Natsumi mag-isa na naman dito. The shrapnel slows him down, may isa ka pa na ibubuga. Pero one more hit will be not enough. Kasi nandoon yung Fairy Fire with the rotation coming in from Shanks with the Diabolic Edict. It is enough to get a counter kill habang sinesave niya dito si Natsumi.
Ganun kasakit ang diabolic eating, but right now, Tino needs to roll away. Pat, JG Ban, hinaharang si Tino, hinihigo pa ng damage at isang latigo para parusahan ng bato. Tino is gonna take the fall, but going back, no, ang ganda ng combination,
Oy.
but sobrang active talaga ng baba, no. Shanks, he managed to get drinks again, but imagine the combination muna of the execution, power cog, tapos meron ka sprout. Grabe yung lockdown dito, pero ang kulat pa rin talaga ng isang finish. The damage per second is quite insane. You need to respect that.
Yes, very much. We need to expect that from them as well. Arcane Rune, battle there sa middle lane, pero another death for Natsumi. Napapakamot pa siya ng ulo doon. Nakita ko yun. Naiinis na dito si Natsumi, everybody. So that's what you want. Nagiging mind games na rin tayo dito sa second game natin. Shanks acquiring a killing spree after that. Ang playstyle ng mga players natin dito habang kumakalma, it's gonna be an aggressive playstyle for both of these teams. They wanna punish these teams bago sila makapasok ng early or mid game. Maggie now enabled that vendetta and gets that kill onto Shanks, acquiring the killing spree gold.
Nako. Lewis right now, Pat running low. Pat hinahabol ngayon Natsumi. Natsumi ready to at least connect that sprout.
Oh, bumabawi.
Pero grabe. Yung kamot sa ulo, nako, hindi na niya gagawin yun. He won that engagement. He won that rotation. Lewis somehow punishing Maggie. Cold snap ang ginamit niya just to keep Maggie into place, pero nag-hesitate siya because nakita niya may tinik, may carapace.
Carapace now saving his life here for Maggie, so pwede mo siya mag-farm dito sa middle lane. At alam niyang he needs to be careful after that glyph. Mukhang Lewis wants to get that kill, kaso needs to be careful a little bit here. 9-8 ang ating score, just 8 minutes into the game. Natsumi gets a kill finally after all of those skirmishes sa bottom lane. And there's gonna be a rotation sa top lane. There's gonna be a 2 TP there, maybe 3. And there's gonna be Natsumi with a TP out, pero hindi magiging successful kasi 4 yung may kita niya. Shanks looking towards getting a revenge kill para kay Maggie, pero masyado nang malayo. Wala ka nang may kita dito, kabayo, na isang ipis. There's gonna be rotation as well coming in from Lewis with a ghost walk, slows him down. JJ Pod ngayon, nakita ang EMP, mawawalan ng mana, pero the supernova coming in from the low ground. There's gonna be tornado, and will this be enough para mapating si Shanks? It will be, pero JJ Bond falls down.
One more.
Shanks ngayon, masyadong mabilis. He needs to run away, pero sobrang lakas din ang damage dito ni Madara.
Grabe talaga, isang Uchiha, no? Madara, he managed to at least burn the entire place down. As you can check the replay, we just wanted to check the rune. JG Bond got caught in the place, and napilitan dito si Madara na mag-engage with the Phoenix Egg, no? Supernova deals so much damage. Even Shanks, no? Mas masakit pa rin yung DPS sa DPS mo, Shanks.
Grabe yung engagement doon. Nagkabigayan na nga and nagkakaramdaman na tayo ng init pati galit mula sa dalawang teams na ito with the vendetta hit and into the impale. Ready ata nila pati ito si CML with the carapace to deny him from getting away, Madara. Ngayon with the killing spree pero from the other side of the map, there's an even more important kill for execution. They kill off Pat again.
Pat again, the Razor now receiving the bitter end of this ordeal, mga kaibigan. Grabe yung pressure na ginagawa nila. Now, Lewis, can you manage to push the lane? I mean, he's clearing out the way. Dredge na dito para depensa ng mid lane. On the other side naman, mukhang balik tayo sa normal laning stage, no? Bulok Gaming wants to attempt to push down the bottom lane, it seems.
It's gonna be a push potential here, definitely for the bottom lane. Madara still very much tanky with a Spirit Vessel with just 9 minutes into the game. Sobrang bilis niya mag-farm. And Dredge now falls down into the hands of CML. Pero there's gonna be engagement ulit para kay Natsumi. Mapapasayaw ka na lang talaga. Parang titulad ni Eternal NB. Sobrang daming rotations coming in from Bulok Gaming, shutting down Natsumi before he can even go into his towers.
Grabe yun. I mean, for Natsumi, no, he's being targeted way too much by Bulok Gaming. Parang ganun din ang nangyayari kay Pat, ng Bulok Gaming. And now, Pat is applying the safe route. Nandun siya sa may gilid-gilid, sa may pinakasulok ng top lane. Oy! Tornado, tinamaan siya!
Uy, nakaramdam siya dito. Tornado holds him down. Pati naman EMP. Mawawalan siya naman na dito maybe engagement. Pero JG Punch, mukhang there will be a rebound into the dispose. The Supernova zoning out Lewis here. He cannot do anything. Pero yung Assassinate, samahan mo pa ng Claws coming in from the Styx Assassin. kills him even though nasa lagpas na ng tier 1 tower.
Ang init talaga ng Bulok Game ngayon. They wanted to force game number 3 in this manner. Gusto talaga nila manalo. They wanted to get ahead of each other. Ladies and gentlemen, Execration right now, they're trying to attempt to punish down their carry. Oo, malakas nga kayo, pero kapag si Pat hindi lumakas, we have this under control. Yun yung gusto sabihin ng Execration eh. Okay lang yan. Sige, you can work on our aspect, you can work on Latsumi, pero we're gonna be working out on your path. Sige.
Ngayon, still on to pursuit pa rin natin mga players. Maggie infiltrating the Radiant camp right now. Maybe getting those gold lead. Definitely in play. Continue natin ng last hits and denies. Angat ang dalawang heroes coming in from Execration, Earth Spirit, and as well as Invoker. Pero the gold net worth is leaning towards the side of Bulok Gaming as Madara leads the fray with 5,700 gold, and as well as Earth Spirit with 5,200. Ngayon, si Maggie ngayon, there's gonna be still a Vendetta online. There's gonna be also a Smoke of Deceit play coming in from the Invoker as well as CML, pero may kita kaagad nila yung hookshot, hindi tatama. Masyadong late, and with this Sentry Ward, may kita nila na nandito lang pala si Maggie, pero they will know where he is right now because with the dust of the appearance holds him. Makakali siya dito, sobrang bilis ng kanyang Vendetta with this facet. Mukhang there will be another engagement as well. There's gonna be 4 players versus 3. Yung Assassinate gagamitin na nga atin as well as the Shrapnel, pero the Tornado separates the playing field at magiging disengagement right now. Itong pinakauna nating engagement na walang mamamatay.
Naku, wala pa rin mamamatay. So, pakiramdaman muna. Kapaan muna sila. So, it's all about playing safe at this rate. 12 minutes into the game, you don't want to lose any life anymore. Latsumi, Pat, nakareceive na sila na masyadong maraming bugbog dito. Parehas carry yan, parehas position 1 yan. But, hindi ka safe eh. Yun yung magandang idea na ginagawa ng magkabilang teams, no? Okay, we're gonna try to punish down their carries, no? Latsumi, Pat, hindi na nila pinapakorma. Even Pat try to work around kung paano siya maka-farm up.
Uy, there's gonna be engagement here with the rolling boulder. Samahan mo pa ng
Ang
hookshot
ganda
habang
nun!
sinisipa. Parang si Messi. Napaka-Messi ng teamfight natin. As Bulok Gaming eats up all of the damage from the high ground. Natsumi though
Oh
will
my
fall
goodness!
down. Samahan mo ng EMP habang rolling boulder dito. Si Tino, it's gonna be a triple kill para kay Shanks. Pero nandito na nga ang Ravage with the Impale. Coming in from Maggie. Shanks will fall down inevitably. Si Dredge ngayon kinain ng last hit. Coming in from Lewis with the Alacrity. Kaya niya bang patayin dito si Maggie? Wala na siyang impale, pero with the off cooldown, nandun pa nga. Rolling yung kick. Si Nipa nag-surfing pa nga.
Iba klaseng team fight, no? They just want to punish down Pat. Pero yung response ng Bulok Gaming, they just want to protect their bodies. Tino running low.
Naku po, mukhang nag-overextend and nag-stay pa doon si Tino. It's gonna be a team wipe para sa Execration yon. Naubos nila ang players ng Bulok Gaming after that team fight. Dalawa will fall down pero samahan mo pa ng Earth Spirit. It's gonna be the replay right now. Tingnan natin yung Symphony neto. Si Nipa hinukshot midway.
Ganda niyan.
Grabe naman yon. The connection play parang Ronaldo, parang Sui.
Grabe, ang ganda ng tirada dito. I mean, that's fine. I mean, that it had an additional kick. Speaking of kick, dito magaling si Tino, no? The Earth Spirit, he managed to land. No, very, very low. He kicks down Dredge. Dredge got stunned. Shanks even fall down. Pero si Lewis, when he's chasing down Maggie, tingnan mo, instead of disengaging, sabi ni Tino, pupusukan ko to. Sisipahin ko yan. Tapos siya sabi ng commentator, goal!
Goal! Grabe ka naman doon, bossing. Parang ano
football.
eh, no? Parang football player eh. Parang penalty kick para sa kanya yun. Sobrang solid.
Footballeros.
Oh.
Grabe yung fight na yun. It was crazy intense.
Now, there's gonna be another engagement dito. Meron na nga palang dagan na mamatay ata dito si Shanks from the left side. At naiwan na lang si Maggie. Sapat ba yun? At worth it ba para sa kanya as he eats up all of the magnetize and all of the damage coming in from Lewis? There's gonna be an assassinate from the backlands and they look towards Dredge. Tingnan mo naman dito, si Nipa, damage triple! Quadruple tornado to hold him down. Pero nakakatakot daw the Deafening Blast. Pinush back doon sa wall ng ice. Pero nandun pa rin siya. Grabe naman yung save na yun.
Man, is this football all along? Man, yung mga plays dito, man, pangmalakihang field eh.
Parang si J-Rax, boss.
Parang si Jerax, grabe Earth Spirit. I mean, Tino, he was crazy insane with the Earth Spirit. No doubt, commendable if he wants to save Lewis, grabe, sinipa niya. Diba? Every time Lewis wants to at least create a play, pinaka-remarkable talaga yung quadruple coordinator niya. Maganda sana kung may follow-up, pero hanggang doon na lang talaga eh.
Oh, okay lang.
Disengage.
Disengagement na lang yun. Parang nagiging showtime na tayo dito for both of these two players. Pati na rin para sa Bulok Gaming. Ang ganda ng mga pinapakita nila, everybody. Ito ang inaabangan natin para sa best of 3 series natin dito sa day 2 ng group stages. May dago na dito ngayon si Maggie looking towards a blink dagger. It's gonna be 2K away. Pero onti na lang. And just like that, 2K rin. Ang gold net worth towards execration. Nasa taas pa rin. Dito, si Earth Spirit, naglalabanan sila ni Razor towards that net worth. Pero wala pa rin nakakawala ng todo. Still, pantay pa rin. Let's rock now. With the blink dagger. Pero makakawala siya dito. Tatlo ang pumasok ng ganon-ganon na lang. Huwag kang papasok ng ganon-ganon. Kasi mamamatay ka lang. Si Lewis mamamatay. Pero si Dritch goes into the high ground with a flashbang. Kaya ba niya makaalis dito? Pero wala nang mana si Dre. Wala nang mana dito si Tino. Pero sapat pa pala para sa rolling boulder.
Naka-lockdown niya dito, yung mga members ng Bulok Gaming. Yes, you may get Lewis, but ano kapalit ito? But look at Pat, no? Habang sila samantala yung pagkakataon na malaya siya, farm muna. He needs to get those items, no? Aside from Maelstrom, he went in for the BKB straight. Kailangan niya ng proteksyon sa mga atake na nanggagaling sa execration, no? Natsumi, tumatrabaho din. He got the Mjolnir, so kailangan niya na mag-push out. So he's gonna teleport to safety, pero, I mean, Tino and the rest of the boys, you're expecting one? There were 2. Akala mo nga 3, pero that was exactly 4 kasi nandun si Natsumi sa balilikod eh.
Definitely. Ayun, there's gonna be engagement as well coming in from Shang. Sobrang active niya dito pero meron datong assassinate. Meron ding supernova. Para sa Shanks ngayon, very much valuable kill para sa kanila. Pero Tino now goes in again para ma-stun si Marcy. Silences 2 and as well as the magnetized Natsumi joins the fray. Holds down the sniper, they get 2 kills, make it 3!
Ganda.
Grabe naman yon, nag-TP in at mukhang gusto pa nga ng isa. Because they see Razor here sa middle lane. Mukhang Tino, sinatawagan ng kanyang mga kakampi rolling boulder para mahanap siya sa 3 lines. Piniping na nga sila dito pero masyadong mabilis ang isang Pat.
Masyadong mabilis ng Pat now running away because of the passive na meron siya, no? So, grabe, no? It's additional move speed. Tapos at the same time, no? Pat can easily farm up yung mga items na nakaligtaan niya. We're talking about 18 minutes. Pat is gonna go for the BKB kasi napansin niya na, okay, masyado ako binubuli. Way too much. I need some protection. What Maggie? He went in for the Dagon. Tapos he's gonna go in Blink. He's gonna go in for the Shard. So, they need the burst. They need to burst down those heroes, no? Sino mga dapat nila i-burst dito? Of course, number 1, si Natsumi. Pangalawa, of course, Lewis, you want to take him down as fast as you can.
There's gonna be a lot of pings here sa middle lane. And with a 3-man smoke being popped off for Marcy and this Phoenix, they see up CML. Pero sa backline para, nandito si Maggie Vendettas. Should get this kill para ka siyang pero yung hook shot into the rolling boulder na naman. Dalawang pumapasok at makakapatay na nga sila ng dalawa si Dritch. Nasa low ground pero sinipa pabalik. Papunta dun sa dalawa. Na flashbang parang CSGO. Pero kaya nilang patayin yan. Double kill ngayon para kay Lewis. It's gonna be 3-for-1 exchange.
Bang, bang, bang. Bulok Gaming right now. They need to disengage. Madara dito. Lumabas na mapalaki na siya ni Lewis. The fire still burns. He's not seeing pop, but the fire still burns, mga kaibigan. But look at this. Lewis now creating so much space for his teammates. Pat needs to get back on track. I mean, he got a BKB already, but let's see kung hanggang saan ang kaya ng BKB. The first 10 seconds BKB na meron si Pat.
Yan, ano siya, medyo delayed pa rin yung levels niya dito, so he needs to be careful a little bit kung paano niya gagamitin tong BKB para magiging useful to para sa kanya. Ngayon, 4 staff into Hurricane Pike para kay Dritch. Still far away but they're looking towards that. Mukhang magiging semi-carry dito si Sniper or si Dritch towards the mid-game and the late game. Titingnan natin ang replay. Paano nga ba nangyari yung engagement na yon? Mula sa likuran, Maggie with initiation, pero tingnan mo naman.
Grabe ka man.
Wow.
Grabe yung pasok ni Tino dito. I mean, hands down.
Oh.
We need to respect this.
Oh, just like this, meron pang respection dito sa gitna kasi may supernova into the magnetized sunstrike, walang matatamaan. Natsumi in the middle of that team fight, hinahampas lang yung itlog. Magiging double kill para sa kanya yun, pero 3 players right now looking towards Lewis. Wala na siyang magagawa, walang ghost walk. Makakapatay siya ng isa, pero with the help of the tower, yung hook shot hindi tatama. Pumasok pa nga with the force staff. Tornado ngayon ensures him the double kill. Dritch from behind gets killed. Natsumi, sapat yun para sa kanya. 2-for-5 exchange.
Grabe yun, and that is a team wipe, ladies and gentlemen. Execration can finish this game if they want. 5 seconds para mabuhay si Maggie, but that is not enough, ladies and gentlemen. Now, kaya pang depensa si Maggie to. Mag-isa. Now, Madara is also going to come back into this play. Execration wants to take this a little slow. Might as well go for the side quest. Might as well go for the Roshan. Much better.
Yes, very much. So,
Dire's middle
for
tower
today,
is
wala
under
pa tayo
attack.
nakikita mga Roshan kills. Basically, they're wanting to end this quick. Just like that, pumasok na nga si JG Pan, pero there will be EMP Tornado combo from behind. Yung Scepter para hindi mawala yun, pero the silence, immediate, coming in with the Orchid. Unstoppable ngayon para kay Lewis, pero kickback coming in from Tino ngayon tumatakbo. Tino mo naman, pawasok na rin si Pat. The BKB is not yet popped. Pero with that said, nasa likuran si Lewis. Masyado ka na daw malayo. Pumasok na rin sa likuran si Tino, pero with the triple kill, habang patay siya dito, it is enough to get another team wipe.
Another team wipe to top off their first team wipe. Ladies and gentlemen, trabaho na ang ginagawa ng Execration dito as we check the replay. Just look at how they initiated. Really good. Lewis with the EMP on hand. Tapos may kasama pang defeating blast para hindi makaporma si Madara. And there you have it. Even CML going in for the backside. Look at Tino. He's gonna try to make some attention. No? Hinahabol ni Lewis in the fourth stop just to connect that one. Tapos even Pat, no? Hindi na nga siya nakapang BKB. That reaction just went and died down because they went in way too hard. Even kay Maki, na gusto lang naman tumakas.
Napaka-intense ng matchup natin dito. Parang yung pag nakita natin yung graph later on, angat baba ito, nakuha ng Bulok Gaming yung start, nakuha din ng Execration yung comeback. Bumabalik yung Bulok Gaming, ngayon nag-e-execute pa. Ang Execration hindi nawawala ang kanilang discipline. And right now, kung titignan natin ang net worth, angat na ang tatlong heroes or core heroes ng Execration. Natsumi with 14k, Invoker and as well as Earth Spirit, malapit na rin habulin yung net worth ni Natsumi. Kailangan na calm down dito ng Bulok Gaming. Let them come to their side and get those kills. 3-man smoke mula sa top lane, pero nandun pala ang BKB static click. Immediately, wala na agad dito si Natsumi. Wala siyang buyback. Si Tino wala na ring mana, parang ini-MP ng luna. Pero grabe naman yon. There's gonna be a deafening blast into the meatball. Yung Supernova catches 2 people. Grabe naman yan. It's gonna be 3-4 to exchange. Tumatakbo ang natitirang Execration na patay. Iniwan. Lewis ngayon. Wala pang mana. Walang cooldown. Mamamatay. Dretch from the high ground. Hinahabol ang lumilipad. Boom. Pak. Ganon.
Returning the favor. Bulok Gaming responded. Dalawang team wipe. O sige, ito, the first one na ibibigay namin sa Execration. You cannot finish this game nang hindi kami pumapalag. Bulok Gaming somehow utilizing the BKB na meron si Pat. They went in way too hard. Look at the swing. I mean, now it's going back towards the Bulok Gaming, but still, nasa pabor pa rin ang Execration. But if you're gonna be talking about Pat is making an impact right now. No, he's going limp there, but the BKB works so well on him.
Another replay here coming in from CNC Productions. Tignan mo naman yung engagement nila. Parang kurado agad si Natsumi. Parang kinorrection pin lang wala agad. And with the help coming in from Execration, akala natin matuturn around na, pero yung Supernova in the middle of the fight holds them down together parang kindergarten na naglalaro lang, tapos pinatigil bigla.
Lako po, at itong si Lewis, no, even though he's gonna try to escape. I mean, look at CML, no, with the attempt of helping itong si Lewis na makatakas, no. He's the last one to survive, even with the jetpack. He got caught, but right now, they will be getting Maggie. This payback that they deserve. Sabi nila dito, bakit natin nakakalimutan mag-Roshan? Side quest muna.
Oh, no, side quest muna tayo. Masyado na tayo nag-a-assist. Bumalik tayo sa objectives natin. 39-32 ang ating score. Pero, muntikan pang makawala dun si Roshan. Natsumi now acquiring these ages. It's gonna be a big problem here, Bulok Gaming. Napatay rin pala nila dito si Maggie, pero nandito pala si Dredge sa middle. Sa top lane natin, they do know where he is. Natamaan siya isa, pero he still has his Hurricane Pike. CP out might be available. And he will get out. Hindi siya mahanap. What a beautiful juking coming in from him. Hindi mo na kailangan mag-left, right, up-down Diretso ka na lang.
Tama, straight lang. No? Kasi isipin mo, malikot ka eh. Baka may kumembot. Hindi kumembot, dumiretso.
Oh, di tuloy na predict, no?
Nag-overthink kayo tuloy. Sabi, mali. Sige, nag-overthink kayo. Hindi, baka nasa kaliwa. No, baka nasa kanan. No, I went straight. I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go home. Bye-bye. I have some laundry to do.
Basican lang daw natin.
Basican lang.
Basican lang natin. Everybody, this is gonna be a team fight for the ages. Ages of Immortal as well for Natsumi. Meron siyang 4 minutes to utilize this. They do have BKBs, all the ultimates online except for the hook shot. Ano nga ba ang gagawin nila dito? There is also 4-stop now for Natsumi, but there will be an engagement maybe. Piniping ngayon ng players nila na baka nasa farming lang ngayon ng mga players ng Bulok Gaming. Nakakaramdam ngayon ang ganda ng presensya dito ni Tino. Tino now goes towards that Razor. Pero nasa tree line na naman. Na-juke out ang buong execration for the second time. Mamamatay si Madara. This will be the sacrificial lamb for Pat.
At mga si Pat, kailangan na mag-ingat dahil siya na ngayon ang pinupuntirya ng mga kalaban ng execration. Now is declaring a manhunt. Hanahanap ulit nila si Pat. Kung kanina masaya ka ngayon, hindi ka na malaya. Look at CML. Ginagamit niya yung jetpack para may vision siya. Kung sakali nagpa-farm up nga dito si Pat. And now Pat, he needs to play it so safe. Maggie, JG Bond, and of course Pat, no, protecting him. But Tatsumi's there!
Oh my God, pumasok siya dito sa gitna. Kailangan niya umalis with the 4-stop. Natulungan niya pa nga. Pero Marcy now deletes the Ages of Immortal. In the middle of the team fight, kinakain lahat ni Pat ng damage. At mamamatay pa siya. It's gonna be 3-4-0. All of the players of Bulok Gaming nabubulok. Grabe naman yun! Tingnan mo, JG Bond! Last one to fall! This will be their opportunity to get their first racks into the game. There's 2 buybacks available. Pero, para lang sa Phoenix yan. Para kay Maggie din as well. Cliff of Fortification delays the inevitable. Pero para sa ating ngayon, mukhang Execration has the momentum. Bulok Gaming ngayon, their goal is to stop that.
Kailangan talaga nilang pigilan pag-arangkada ng Bulok Gaming, and right now, they're marching towards the base. They're taking the barracks one after another, rotating towards the other lane. Mid lane naman is up next. Upper grabs, ito na. Grabe yung push dedication dito na ginagawa ng Execration. Dedication? Execration?
Wow.
It rhymes, but of course, grabe ang pressure na ina-apply nila up against Bulok Gaming.
Alam mo, kung bakit nakakahabol yung Bulok Gaming every time may skirmish and team fights, dahil yun sa early aggression nila towards Natsumi. Na-delay nila ng onte yung inevitable and nabigyan nila ng hard time itong si Natsumi. Pero ngayon, you can see the power and potential of a Nature's Prophet towards the late game. Even though na-shut out siya, he can still come back. Now, it's gonna be a 5-man smoke. Tahimik ang battlefield, pero makikita agad ni Madara dito si Tino ngayon mag-rolling boulder out, pero an initiation for Destino. Mamamatay siya agad, hindi matatamaan ng dalawa, pero the Gleptir holds down 2 players. It's gonna be 1-for-1 exchange. Hook shot from the bottom lane, pumasok sa gitna si Natsumi. Inaarangkada ngayon ng Supernova, pero it will pop. Mamamatay pala siya. Buyback coming in from Maggie. It's gonna be 2-for-3 exchange. Dredge, nakakatawala pa. Grabe naman yun. Ultra kill pala.
Buyback.
Grabe naman yun.
Ng buyback si Maggie. He needs to defend this. Ultra kill na. Grabe ka, Lewis. And now, he can go in for the rampage. Na-cancel na Bakia dito. Na-carapace. And now, Sniper even bought back. Dredge needs to help Maggie. Maggie right now running low. Lewis wants to right-click after right-click. And no rampage. But that is his 5th consecutive kill. And now he's going for more. Dredge right now is in deep, deep trouble, my boy. Grabe naman yung cold snap na yun ni Lewis. And Lewis here. He doesn't need help. He can carry on by himself. And Execration wants to end this once and for all.
it's gonna be a GG. GG, well played daw, sabi dito ng Bulok Gaming. Inubos ang buhay. Inubos ang pag-asa. Pero meron pa naman silang hope towards the losers bracket. Execration secures their spot dito sa atin towards the next stages of PLPH. Speechless yung kasama ko.
What an insane play. Luis, man, he got a 7 consecutive kills. Grabe yun, no? That last fight, the buybacks were forced. Dritch, Maggie, napilitan lang sila just to defend their base. Pero, ang nangyari doon, Luis, sabi, nag-buyback tong mga to. Sige, kunin natin to. Challenge accepted.
Diretso mo. Namawis yung kilikili ko dun, bossing. Grabe naman yun. Sunod-sunod na team fights at pinakitaan tayo ng amazing, intense Dota.
Amazing, intense Dota.
Yes,
That
sir.
is how you say it. Grabe yung
Grabe
intensity,
talaga yun.
grabe.
And as we look at the game highlights right now, we will see and look back kung paano nga ba nangyari ang mga team fights kanina. Ito, yung magandang exchange coming in from Bulok Gaming. Mapapasayaw ka talaga at mapapagiling-giling sa mga galing ng ating players.
Sobrang ganda ng fight, no? Dito na simula, no? Execution becoming more and more aggressive. Napapakita yung Bulok Gaming kasi ng hint, eh. Okay, si Pat na ibigay Mina. So, pwede na tayong mapitas, no? They are targeting that to be way too hard. Pero nung nagsama-sama na, the collaboration between the teams of Execration, no? Make it work wonders. And yung pag-identify mo na magandang target. They have the AoEs, yes, pero alam nila kung sino yung unang pupuntiryahin, no? Even CML, no? He hook shot para ma-prevent yung pagtakas dito ni Maggie. That's their first team wipe.
Tapos sunod pa doon, yung team fight na to na nakapag-comeback pa yung Bulok Gaming. Ang ganda ng placement, ang ganda ng execution, na wala yung Nature's Prophet, so libre yung Supernova.
Grabe, malaya-malaya magsunog, eh, no? Kumbaga sabi nga ni Seth Rollins, no? Burn it down, baby! Baka parang sinunog mo, eh. Di ba? Literally, you got burned by the sun. Phoenix right now trying to chase down Luis. Even Luis, hindi nakatakas dito. Maganda sana yung tutulong si CML, eh. Kaso,
Nadamay pa siya eh.
nadamay pa siya, eh. Even with the jetpack, cannot save him.
Beautiful display of Dota, everybody, and it all ends in this last two team fights right here. Ang ganda
Dami
ng pinakita
highlights.
natin. Sobrang dami na. Ito ata pinakamatagal nating highlights dito, Vince.
Grabe yung ano, grabe kasi yung mga team fights palagi.
no?
Yeah. Team wipe after team wipe after team wipe. Look at Pat, talaga literally Pat. Pero hindi gumana kayo ng sumi. Tinayuan niya, eh. Baga parang, diba? That is a really, really intense play. Sayang, no? Hindi natin nakita yung huling
Yung team fight. Yeah,
Huling balakbakan, but yeah.
Okay lang yun kasi as we look at the statistics, look at the kill counts, everybody, 51 to 34. And just look at the raw damage of all of these players. Pantay ang laban natin within these two teams. And ultimately, Execration executing Bulok Gaming towards the losers bracket.
Ibang klase, no? Execration now won the series. Look at the amount of kills. 51-34, that's what you don't see in that 30-minute game.
Alam mo kung titignan mo din si Nature's Prophet ngayon 6-8-27 lang siya. Nandoon yung deaths niya, pero yung impact niya towards the game, natulungan niya pa rin yung team niya to get that W. Sa side naman ng Bulok Gaming, nakabawi naman yung si Pat and as well as Maggie. But iba talaga kapag naging late na si Natsumi sa team fights. Ang ganda nung timing niya after that. Kahit may namamatay yung mga team fight, yung teammates niya, ultimately it's a recipe for disaster.
Well, if you're gonna be rewarding kung sino nga ba yung magiging MVP on that game, I mean, let's talk about this guy. This is Luis, by the way. How many combinations of spells ang naibitaw niya during that game? Imagine that 4-person tornado alone. Di ba? Para lang tumakas yun, pero bihira ka makapag-pull off nun. And the amount of skills na ibinabato niya during the team fight, ang laking contribution ng isang invoker ni Luis.
Yes, sir. Samahan mo pa ng si Tino with that Ember Spirit. Parang duo of the year right now, eh, no?
Grabe
ang ganda nun. Pero 19-4, 13 ang kanyang KDA. Luis, napapasayaw at napapaangat ang kamay ng ating ka-L. He is the godly invoker, everybody. Grabe yun, Vince G. Ganda ng game 2 natin, honestly.
Execration winning that series in a really, really good fashion. But of course, props pa rin sa Bulok Gaming.
Yes, sobrang galing ng Bulok Gaming.
Humahataw eh. So I believe, no, with that kind of momentum na meron sila up until that game, pwede pa nila ma-carry over to kapag kakaharap na nila yung Kings.
Kanina sinasabi natin baka mapagod lang yung matatalo dito sa game na to, pero parang nagiinit yung dugo ng Bulok Gaming.
Parang feeling ko mas napagod yung Kings kakapanood. Ang daming nangyari!
Oo, parang na-overload yung utak nila.
Sabi na, anong nangyari na ko? Ito ba makakalaban natin? Ako,
nakakatakot yun.
maganda to actually, no? Execration now advancing, but we have still one more series left, ladies and gentlemen. We need to see what is gonna happen between Kings na nag-aabang up against Bulok Gaming.
And now, habang nag-aabang sila, we'll look at the updated bracket
There you
here.
go.
Balikan natin. 2-0 na naman. Nakamit ng Execration ang kanina pa nilang inaasam na team wipe after team wipe and sweep after sweep. Putting Bulok Gaming towards another best of 3 series sa losers bracket natin ngayon. Kings and Bulok Gaming ang makikita natin in just a little while. Pero ay.
Naku, malapit na tayo. Malapit na makompleto yung puzzle, ladies and gentlemen. We can see the teams na makikita natin sa Cebu. So, ito na yun eh. Last series up next. Bulok Gaming and Kings.
And habang nag-aantay tayo ng mga games later on, may promo pa rin kami sa inyo. We have to remind you na meron kayong pwedeng malarong 100 plus of AAA games with PC Game Pass. You can also get 3 months for free when you purchase your Acer Predator laptop. Just scan the QR code there or go to our website. Napakasulit niyan. May Helios Predator laptop ka na, may unlimited games ka pa.
Only games talaga to. Siyempre, if you have a powerful laptop by Acer Predator, no doubt na gusto mo talaga laruin yan, di ba? Tusawa kayo, 3 months, kulang yan eh.
Ay, kulang yan. So,
Kulang
mapapasubscribe ka talaga. That is your sign to do that right now. Habang mag-aantay tayo ng ating mga games. My name is Bipolar together with Vince G. We will be back in a little while.
The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can feel your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as two powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup. The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can feel your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as 2 powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E.
Good afternoon mga kaibigan! Welcome back to our Predator League and this is gonna be our last series for today. Kami makakasama nyo, Graham and si Bipolar. Nakatabi ko ngayon. And nakita natin yung laro kanina, Bipolar, no? Sobrang init tong game to. Medyo nagtitis pa nga sana ng game 3. Kaso parang kinapos ata yung Bulok Gaming eh.
Parang parang balance na sana kaso biglang bumagsak tapos umangat yung isa. Grabe yun. Execution again, everybody versus Bulok Gaming yung game 1 natin. If you're just tuning in, they sweep up Bulok Gaming pero parang Bulok Gaming kasi nag-level up sila mula last time.
And to think that they're actually in battle with Execration kanina, no? And nakikita natin yung ating bracket ngayon. So 2-0 on Execration pero yung second game ng ating first series of the day medyo mainit talaga. And this is quite interesting. Dadalhin ba ng Bulok Gaming yung init na yon dito sa may lower bracket? Let me just remind you guys, the lower bracket is actually the final chance for these two teams na makapasok sa ating main stage.
Yes, basically we are looking for the last 2 teams na sabi mo nga, it will go for the next stage. Isa na doon ng Execration with their sweep before this game. Pero ngayon, just balikan natin, nag-iinit ang Bulok Gaming. Kings ngayon, nakita nila yung potential na pwede gawin ng Bulok Gaming dito. Or will this be a repeat of their matchup? Or will Kings finally get their crown?
That's actually right, no? And kaabang-abang nga itong mga pangyayari ngayon dito sa ating Predator League. Kaya sa inyong mga nasa bahay dyan, hopefully tapos na kayong magtanghalian kasi it's already past 12 na. So sana nakapagtanghalian na kayo. Pero kung gutom pa kayo, okay lang naman, no?
Why not, diba?
This is weekend, so this is Dota weekend that we have right here. So relax lang kayo dyan, no? And enjoy the games that we have right now. But going back to the matchup, Bipolar, Kings has also been, battling their way from the wildcards up to yesterday. Also, kahapon medyo kinapos sila eh, no? Medyo kinapos sila pero nakapasok sila. They actually prevented being eliminated. And tingnan natin dito, no? Sino bang mananalo? Yung bang nag-iinit o yung meron bang may pahinga ng konti?
Yun nga eh. Will this be a battle of those 2 teams and those 2 conditions? We'll definitely be seeing them in just a little while habang nagre-ready ang ating mga players and looking towards their game definitely. Pero Graham, kamusta nga tayo dito? Bulok Gaming versus Kings, marami nag-iingay sa comment section kanina. Sabi nila, sayang yun. Pero yung iba naman, sabi ng Kings, ng mga supporters ng Kings, sabi nila, wala to. Easy game daw para sa kanila yun.
This is hard to say actually with how the two teams is actually performing dito sa ating matchup ngayon. Medyo mahirap sabihin how this will turn out. Pero we will be having a clue by looking at the draft right now. So we are now at the draft. This is game 1, mga kaibigan. Please be reminded this is a best of 3. Okay? Kung sino man ang malaglag dito will be eliminated out para sa ating main stage. Pero going into the draft, we have Bristleback Puck, Shadow Demon Tusk, and Mars as their bans.
Yes, for our first set of bans, already scattered out. Wala tayong tina-target dito. We're targeting all of the lanes already. Puck, Bristleback, Shadow Demon Tusk, and this Mars. Marami na agad key heroes na tinanggal pero there's still some open na pwede lang i-pick up.
Actually, no? And I was surprised kanina I was watching the game and nakita ko lumusot yung Nature's Prophet.
Yun nga, nagulat din ako.
Nerf siya, no? Sabi nga natin kahapon that Nature's Prophet was nerf lalo na yung kanyang facet wherein yung Great or yung Elder 3 yan talaga. And na-ban or napahina. Pero Naga Siren, one of the very famous support in Nakalusot and Weaver. So, interesting enough, quite interested.
Dire
Makakita
team
ba ulit
back.
tayo ng Nature's Prophet? Kasi naging effective siya kanina eh.
Possibly, pwede rin. Baka ipamigay ito ng Kings, tapos kunin ulit ito, ay kunin naman to ng Bulok Gaming
Yes.
using their own disadvantage kanina towards their own draft. Pero, as we look towards this next phase of banning, mukhang may nakakalusot na medyo hindi
10
pa napipili
seconds
for our day
remaining.
It's gonna be the Omni Knight. What do you
Yes.
think about that?
Well, Omni Knight, sabi nga natin, is
5 seconds
one of the very
remaining.
stable support that we have right now. So instead of yung parang half damage, half support siya, ngayon pure support na lang talaga siya kasi kumbaga nire-rework na yung shards niya eh. Pero, that being said, he is also very effective kasi yung pinalit dun sa charge is also very strong. No, after 3 seconds ng pagcast nyo ng heal, mabibigyan ulit ng heal kung sino man yung binigyan nyo ng heal. So, that's very strong sustain given na mataas yung value ng heal ni Omni Knight dito.
Radiant team
So
back.
basically, we're gonna be seeing that in just a little while kung hindi nga nila ibabanto or baka pasok pa nga sa kanilang draft yun. While we're waiting for Kings' last ban here for our second phase, still a lot more heroes capable here, just like what you've said. NP, pwede pa rin nila
10
piliin.
seconds remaining.
Marcy taken out of the board. Dark Willow still in there. Tinanggal na nga ang 2 core supports
5
natin.
seconds remaining.
Tuskar and Shadow Demon. Possibly we're gonna be seeing an early
Radiant
position
team
1
pick.
carry here. Pero SF, Shadow Fiend taken out again.
Exactly, SF is actually one of the strongest position 1 that we have right now. Although counterable pa rin naman, no, hindi naman siya super lakas talaga na hindi na maka-counter pag na-pick. There are certain heroes na that could actually counter itong si
Dire
SF,
team
lalo
pick.
na itong si Clockwork. Clockwork's a very direct counter, and again, Clockwork is also very pickable pa rin dito sa ating draft. No, free pa rin si Clockwork, one of the strongest support, and kanina Clockwork is actually doing wonders dun sa kanilang match-up kanina with Execration. So it's interesting to see how it will pan out this time.
10
Pero
seconds
Bat Rider
remaining.
ang Kings dito.
You're gonna go for something
5
na
seconds
nakakapag-initiate and also giving that continuous damage with the stick napalm, also the Firefly, tapos yung mga pwedeng magpa-disrupt ng team fight with the Flame
Dire
Break.
team
Again, meron silang Naga Siren, pero since open naman ang Pangolier,
Why not?
why not take it? Sabi nga natin dito, sabi mo kahapon, Graham, yung one key thing about this Pangolier is the facet. Take us through that.
Exactly. Yung facet niya kasi was actually changed. Well, hindi naman changed, pero the usual facet that is being used
10
pre-TI and
seconds
within
remaining.
TI is yung double jump, wherein dumodoble yung kanyang second skill, yung kanyang
5
shield crash,
seconds
giving
remaining.
him additional armor
Radiant
than the
team
normal
pick.
shield crash. Pero this time, since na-nerf heavily itong double jump, most of the Pangolier users actually switch to the other facet. I just forgot the name, pero yung function niya is pinapabilis niya yung rolling thunder niya, and then yung turn rate is mas okay din.
10
So mas madali
seconds
siyang
remaining.
i-maneuver, which means that if you want to chain stun someone into a cliff,
5
maybe
seconds
yung sa
remaining.
stairs ng ating mga mapa, mas madali nang gawin siya ngayon. And that being said, comboing with a Naga Siren, no? The setup, the setup factor na meron ng Bulok Gaming dito medyo masakit considering that additional hero nila is itong si Hoodwink, another setup hero ito.
Yes, maganda rin to towards or against this Bat Rider kasi with that first skill and the Bushwhack, it can definitely negate a Bat Rider from coming in or getting out after that lasso.
Radiant
So it's
team
gonna be a
pick.
problem from them. But Void Spirit now immediately pick for their middle lane
Yep.
dito for Kings. And we're looking towards their fourth pick. Void Spirit, we don't see him enough from the past group stage until the last qualifiers or even the wildcards. Nakikita natin siya here and there. Pero very solid pick nonetheless.
10
Well,
seconds
eventually
remaining.
naman kahit dati very kumbaga stable pick si Void Spirit on the mid lane
5
May
seconds
damage,
remaining.
no, may escape, 'di ba?
May
Mayroon
setup.
may setup, may chase at the same time. So he's not the usual mid lane na parang Puck na talagang evasiveness.
Dire
Kumbaga
team
nakafocus dun. Etong si Void Spirit is very well rounded.
Yes, and with their last or fourth pick sa ating second phase, it's gonna be the Clockwork. Since open nga, why not use that? And
Dire
solid
team
na agad
back.
yung support lineup mo. Pero Bulok Gaming, mukhang na-trauma kanina to sa Underlord ni,
Radiant
ni
team
Lewis
back.
Why not use all of those aspects against your new opponent right now? Underlord being picked up.
Exactly, and we see Execration always picking Underlord on the middle lane. The question is, will Bulok Gaming
Yun nga.
do the same? No, pwede naman din kasi sa offlane, Pero looking at it, this will actually cause
10
confusion dun sa
seconds
Kings.
remaining.
Yes.
No, so medyo mapapaisip sila, ano ba tong underlord na to, mid lane ba
5
to,
seconds
off lane.
remaining.
So that in hand, medyo may konting lead na in terms of the draft etong Bulok Gaming.
Parang pinasukan na agad ng Bulok Gaming ng Mind Games after
Yes.
that fourth pick.
Team ban.
Pero si Madara, we can see him using both of these heroes. So definitely it's gonna be a problem for Kings as they go and ban Morphling here and possibly another position 1 hero. We might see a Luna ban here, possibly, or maybe Nature's Prophet. Open pa rin naman siya.
Yep, Nature's Prophet is still
10
a
seconds
very heavy
remaining.
possibility dito. Pero Kings is actually looking for an offlane right now.
5
I'm thinking
seconds
Beastmaster is actually a good offlane versus dito sa Pangolier. And also can help to initiate kasi yung lineup ng Bulok Gaming dito has at least 3 initiators if bibilang natin si Hoodwink as an initiator. But you have the Naga Siren and the Pangolier as your major initiator talaga eh. And on the side of Kings, they have the counter initiation. You have the Batrider, you have the Clockwork. But sabi nga natin yung Batrider, ang kanyang downfall as an initiator is that he needs to have several items para
May
maging
timing
effective.
din,
Yes.
oo.
So you have the Blink Tagger, Force Staff, BKB. So I think we're looking at someone na meron na talagang innate initiator, maybe with 1 or 2 items. So pasok na pasok yung Beastmaster dun sa category na yun.
Definitely. And they need that tankiness of a hero na medyo
Yes.
kinukulang on that department for Kings. Right now, they're taking their reserve time and also their precious time para
Dire
manegate
team
yung
ban.
factor ng isang
Dire
Bulok Gaming.
team
Taking out one of our heroes na nagbigay ng buga kahapon sa day 1 ng group stage natin. Medusa taken out.
Yes.
And last ban as well for Bulok Gaming will be the Centaur Warrunner.
Exactly. Medusa actually, we had a pick yesterday, pero natalo siya. We had the series wherein,
10
I believe we
seconds
casted it
remaining.
bipolar na natalo yung
Medusa.
Medusa. But still nakita natin
5
how
seconds
effective
remaining.
Medusa can
Yes.
be, lalo na to the mid and to the late game. So, siguro
Radiant
tinanggalan ng
team
Kings yung sakit na ulo. Parang di, tanggalin natin itong sakit na ulo nito. Pero Bulok Gaming will settle for the Luna. So, all over, kumbaga damage all over the map, no? Meron kang magic damage, you have physical damage, and even yung HP percentage damage na very effective against tanky hero and kay Underlord
10
din on the side of
seconds
Bulok
remaining.
Gaming. Interesting to see how they will counter this one for the
5
side of
seconds
Kings. Kasi nga,
remaining.
medyo heavy hitters yung sa side ng Bulok Gaming eh.
So definitely, we're gonna be seeing a pick here towards or against that condition. Beastmaster, still available naman, still probable, just like what you've said. Maganda siyang deny for Aluna to maybe get ahead of the game and also for the Rolling Thunder later on. Pero just like Bulok Gaming kanina, they're taking their precious time now for King
5
because they need to think very much clearly kung paano nga ba nila pipiliin to, and it's gonna be the Beastmaster.
Yeah. I think yun na lang eh. Although they could actually go for the Brewmaster.
Pwede din, oo.
Pero I'm leaning towards the Beastmaster in terms of functionality sa lane. Eh, no? Malakas sa hara sa lane. Kumbaga, mas maraming checks yung dun sa checkbox ang makukuha pag si Beastmaster ang kinuha versus the Brewmaster. But still, itong Brewmaster or itong Beastmaster is now on the fray para sa side ng Kings. And there you go, guys. The draft is now complete. We are about to go into the game in just a short while. Pero Bipolar, looking at the draft that we have right now, who do you think, sino sa tingin mo ang mas lamang dito sa draft pa lang?
Ako for our draft right now, very much 50-50 yung pickings nila. There's some counter picks for those initial picks. Pero Bulok Gaming, medyo mas solid sila kasi nakakuha sila ng isang crucial support para lang sa akin na palaging binaban. It's gonna be the Naga Siren. It's gonna provide them the song that can initiate and also dispel a lot of the initiation factor of Kings. Pero Kings naman, marami ring sagot dyan. Meron silang Dissimulate and also the catch up afterwards the initiation
Yes.
of Bulok Gaming. Pero everybody, again, ito na nga ating losers bracket towards these two teams. Kings versus Bulok Gaming. Sino nga bang mananaig? Will this be a crowning moment for Kings or will Bulok Gaming revenge play later on? At makikita nga ba natin sila sa against Execration probably sa next stage?
Exactly, no? And kahit kami mismo ni Bipolar is very excited dito sa laban na to, given na yung pinanggalingan ng laban natin kanina, Bipolar, no? Sobrang init talaga ng laban.
Sobra.
Madadala ba ng Bulok Gaming yung init na yun o matatapatan at mahihigitan ng Kings?
Yes.
Yung init na meron nitong Bulok Gaming will find that one out in a bit, mga kaibigan. Samantala, while we are waiting to start the game, sa mga nandyan sa bahay, if you are interested, or siguro naghahanap kayo ng laptop, or siguro yung mga pang work from home, o kaya pang gaming, no? Why not go with an Acer Predator laptop? Be reminded that we have a promo, mga kaibigan, 3 months free worth of PC Game Pass once you purchase an Acer Predator laptop. That includes, dun sa Game Pass, 100 plus AAA games.
Sobrang dami nun and sobrang daming opportunities right now for these two teams and for the viewers as well. We go into our first game of the losers bracket. Ready na pumaldo at makipagbakbakan ang dalawa nating teams.
Exactly, no? And narinig na naman natin yung line dito ni John X Fire. By the way, shoutout kay parin John X Fire. No, sineshare ko yung stream natin and nilalike niya lagi yung share ko. So, shoutouts to you, John X Fire. Thank you for supporting Predator League. And sana, malay nyo naman, Bipolar, makakasama natin siya dito.
Why not, diba? Be in the presence of another luxurious caster. Pero, everybody, kung ganun siya, why not do that as well? I-share and like nyo na ang ating stream para makita ang galing ng mga pinapakita namin dito and pinapakita ng mga players natin.
Exactly. And ito na nga, mga kaibigan, it's gonna be Bulok Gaming versus Kings. This is our last series for today, Elimination Series, Best of 3, and this is Game 1. Kung sino man na makapasok dito is makakasama ng execration sa ating main stages, which will happen later this year. So abang-abang lang kayo sa announcement. And speaking of, kung gusto nyong update kayo sa announcement, please follow Predator PH on their socials as well.
Yes, we invite you to do that, pero mukhang may magiging engagement dito as the Battery Assault holds down this Naga Siren and they get all of the runes. Tatlo agad mapupunta sa bulok ng gaming, pero Dredge ngayon onto the pursuit. Kailangan niya umalis, pero it might be too much as Battery Assault goes down and the Wild Axe is flat.
Exactly, and the first blood being given dito kay Attention Seeker. Nice start coming in from the Kings. And sana magtuloy-tuloy ito, no, on the side of Kings. Pero I think on how Bulok Gaming actually played kanina, medyo tutol sa sinabi ko. Parang, oy, teka lang, anong tuloy-tuloy? Kami ang magtutuloy-tuloy para dun sa main stage.
As we look into the laning right now, it's gonna be Void Spirit and Pangali here. Si XS, pati si Maggie ngayon ang magkakakitaan dito. Sino nga ba ang mananaig sa last hits? On to the bottom lane, it's gonna be the usual setup. Madara now with that Underlord. Naging din si Hoodwink, Clockwork, and that Luna sa top lane naman natin. It's gonna be Luna pala on that path. It's gonna be Naga Siren, Batrider, and the Beastmaster. Sino nga ba ang mas angat sa lanes dito?
Personally, sa top lane, medyo mas angat on the damage department etong sila Luna and Sinaga, no? Pero delikado ata si JG Pan dito, pinapaulan na ng Firestorm. But will the damage be enough? The Battery Assault is there, pero the stick will be used and finally securing the kill. Etong si Mankey with that right-click hit and 2-0 na ang Kings dito, although very low. Etong si Mankey and etong si Clockwork. So I think they need to medyo tone down the aggression sa lane na to.
Isang Firestorm lang baka mapatay kapag you overextend and you give that away para kay Underlord. Balik tayo sa middle lane, it's gonna be the usual setup. Magi lang ngayon, pati si XS. Now bottle being secured. He has the Swashbuckle online being used there as well. Again, everybody, kung ang labanan sa mid, labanan na yan ng bote. Kailangan mong i-secure yung water rune, secure mo na rin yung last hits. And for those na aspiring Dota players, kailangan nyo tandaan, Water Rune enables you to fully heal parang fountain lang. 500 HP, 200 manang makukuha mo dyan, just like what Maggie is doing right now.
Actually, no, in fact, sa middle lane, if you want to be a pro, ito lang sa mga, tip lang sa mga gusto maging pro dito, if you want to be a pro playing on the mid lane, you need to learn onto sa rune management na tinatawag, no? You need to learn when to leave your lane, pero delikado ata si Venus dito and Venus will fall down. And that's very good kill para dito sa Bulok Gaming. They are now on the board for 1 kill dito. And now on the chase pa rin. Etong si Dredge getting etong si Attention Seeker. Will the net be there? Pero etong Wild Access will throw etong Bulok Gaming back into the safety of their tier 1 tower.
Masyado atang nag-leave ng position doon si Batrider towards that tower, eating up all of the damage and ultimately giving 1 kill for Bulok Gaming. Now they're very much happy even though lamang pa rin ng isa itong Kings na to. They just have to get the rhythm, get their momentum just like the second game nung first series natin. And maybe just maybe, they can get the W. Ngayon sa top lane, another engagement after Dritch has TP in. Lucent Beam will connect there, pero yung Wild Axis as well as the Hawk punches down Dritch at mapapatipi na naman siya later on.
Exactly, pero naiwanan naman. Kumbaga may insurance. Etong si Naga Siren dun sa top, nakita natin that at least there are 2 or 3 stacks na ng neutrals doon that could actually help etong si Luna early in the game. That's 3 minutes into the game, pare ko. You know, so ibig sabihin, very efficient yung stacking dito ni Naga Siren.
Very active nga yung ginagawa ng mga supports natin dito, and very active ang ating game kasi with the Firestorm, siguro kung nag-stay ka dun ng onti, parang Left 4 Dead 2, yung nasa spit ng spitter, kinain mo at mamamatay ka lang tulad neto. There will be an engagement with the Tsukuchi. Mukhang gumugusto dito si Wana with the battery assault with the Cogs into 2. Mamamatay atang isa dito. Very Firestorm onto two of those people. Mamamatay si Clockwork with that engagement, and Mankey ngayon naiwan lonely and low.
Medyo out of position yung pagiging aggressive nila doon, parang bipolar, no? Given na low sila, they could have actually chosen to just siguro tone down the aggression. Sabi nga natin kanina, maybe regen ng konti, and then once they have the proper HP, tsaka sila sumugod pabalik. Pero hindi yun ang nangyari. They want to kill. They want to pressure itong Underlord. That's why medyo na-punish sila doon. On the mid lane matchup, mga kaibigan, a little bit lamang ng konti dito etong si Pangolier, given na you have the shield crash. So sa mga konting tip ulit sa mga nanonood, shield crash talaga ang level 1 dito ni Pangolier due to the fact na yung shield crash will actually give you armor, or nakapatay pa nga etong si Clockwork dito. So going back to the thought kanina, shield crash will actually give you armor to trade once na nakas mo with the hero. So medyo mas makunat ka than the other. That's why you have the more capability. You have more capability to trade into the lane.
Yes, definitely. And nakikita nga natin yan dito as Maggie forces the TP or the rotation coming in from Winter G. Winter G uses the Firefly and Flame Break. So maybe damage of Maggie dito. Sinasabi niya dito, kanina ka pa, napakakulit mo. Ngayon, tangkihin mo lahat ng damage na manggagaling sa Firefly ko.
Exactly, pero I think that would do kill. Pero on the other hand,
wow,
nakapatay ulit si Clockwork dito. Etong Clockwork pick ng Bulok Gaming or ng Kings is actually making progress dito maganda. Napatay niya kanina si Hoodwink, and at the same time napatay niya si Clockwork ngayon.
Ayaw magpahinga ng ating mga players dito tulad ng middle lane. There will be a rotation for 2 players here. Batrider and Hoodwink saving their teammates. All of the middle laners right now feeling the presence of the aggression of both of these teams. Winter G just zoning out Maggie right now para makapag level 6 na tong si XS. Ang crucial part here, kung sino ang maunang maging level 6, siya ang mananaig just like Maggie here. Uses the rolling boulder kahit mag-isa lang siya. Yung rolling thunder pala yon. Tignan mo naman si Dritch, kinuha pa yung regeneration. Dinenay para dito kay Void Spirit, and as Maggie goes towards the U-turn, they get that kill onto XS at mukhang mamamatay pa ata si Winter G dito. Pero gusto niya isama sa bangin dito si Maggie. Dritch now hits him with the sword, pero sapat nga ba ang damage niya dito as he eats up all of the fire damage? He needs to be careful, pero nandun naman yung tubig para ma-douse out yung flames.
Muntik na yun, no? That was a very wise decision to take that regen rune. Crucial yun eh. Kung nakuha ni Void Spirit yung regen rune, most likely nakalaban pabalik etong Kings. Pero hindi ganun yung naging nangyari, no? Bulok Gaming, wise decisions coming in para dito kay Dritch, and I think another wise decision is to chase over dito kay Batrider. A little, kumbaga, joking dito ang ginagawa ni Batrider, and he will be opting out dun sa my lane.
Alam mo, tsaka ginagawa niya to kasi mas angat siya sa levels above si above si Naga Siren ng 2 levels dun sa Batriders. It's gonna be worth it for him, pero may timelapse dito to maybe get out of the way at maging safe dito ngayon. Si Mankey tried to get the Wisdom Rune para double para sa Kings, but ultimately masyadong maraming rotation. He needs to back out and he needs to be disciplined.
Exactly. Speaking of discipline, netong si Madara kanina. Discipline pare ko, Mankey. Nakuha niya yung level 6, pero for some reason parang hindi pa niya atan binibigyan ng skill point etong time lapse. Weird though, kasi dapat at level 6 and at that low you need to get your time lapse ready just in case you want to dive in. Pero
nagamit niya yun kanina sa Wisdom Rune.
Nagamit sa Wisdom Rune.
Cooldown sayang.
Akala ko kasi wala
no?
walang indicator eh. Pero still, that's a good kill, no? Yung safe lane nakuha. Medyo yun nga, kanina pa nagiging aggressive itong si Mankey, and nakita natin yun sa mga recent matches ng Kings na yun talaga yung sakit nila eh. Na minsan sobrang aggressive nila sa lane na napapunish sila. We've seen a lot of those. mistakes being made dito by Kings. Pero ito na, naghahabol na. Etong si Pangolier TP's now coming in from that portal galing kay Madara, and Clockwork has been thrown up to the high ground. Mapapatay ba nila? There's a lot of damage coming in on the board para sa side ng Bulok Gaming, pero no one will get killed. Instead, si Dritch pa ata ang mamamatay dito, pero Attention Seeker will get another kill on Luna as well. That's gonna be a kill on the top lane, mga kaibigan.
At dito pa nga ang hila mula dito sa Void Spirit Excess now onto the fray, wanting to get more kills as they get a double. Pinatay na nga dito si Madara. Ang daming rotation from the middle lane at ultimately natalo pa nga sa initiation doon ang Bulok Gaming.
Exactly. No? At this point, siguro, what I would recommend sa Bulok Gaming is to farm muna. Yes, they have the initiation. Yes, they have the disables. Pero the damage is not yet there. Ang tagal nilang ubusin, actually, ang tagal nilang bawasan. It's a Clockwork. Yes, mataas ang armor ni Clockwork. But given that you have thrown out your ult or your big spells at wala pang nangyayaring damage output talaga from your lineup, medyo 50-50 ako doon.
Oo, kailangan mo na mag-dip out. Parang attention, alis muna tayo dyan, tigil natin yung mission. Pero for now, everybody, finally tumatahimik ng laban. Pat, with that level 1 tower dito or tier 1 tower, he needs to go towards the jungle and maybe become more passive para makahabol siya sa network. Kasi right now, leading the network is gonna be the Beastmaster with 4,500 gold at nag-aagawan lang dun sila si Luna pati si Weaver ngayon. Marami talagang action sa buong mapa natin.
Exactly, mainit, no? And makikita natin ating net worth lead. Yes, you have Luna on the top 1, pero yung next 3 nasa side na ng Kings. So, although yes lamang si Luna, which is a very good sign. Actually, lumamang na nga itong si Beastmaster. Pero kailangan ma-maintain yun. Pero speaking of, there goes your Aurora, delikado pa ata. Etong si Pangolier finally falling down. XS will get the kill as well, pero they're still on the chase para dito kay Naga Siren, and Dritch will just run away. Lalangin na lang siya sa river, paalis into safety.
Parang si Slardar may gumigiling-giling dun sa water ngayon. Dito sa middle, sa bottom lane natin is gonna be initiation para kay XS. Will get it dominating. The chase down will be there to get off that hoodwink na kanina pa nagtatago sa puno. Monkey though, very much confident, looking towards a Desolator. He's not going towards a Gleipnir na medyo nakikita natin more often. Ngayon sa middle lane, there's gonna be rotation coming from Luna. There's gonna be Lucent Beam onto those creeps. Pinapaalis yung mga makukulit na creepings dito ni Beastmaster.
Exactly, and speaking of Desolator, the reason why hindi na siya nag-Gleipnir is because Gleipnir has been heavily nerfed and pinamahal siya. So there's really no sense of buying Gleipnir early into the game kasi there could have been better items with lower cost. Which is parang Desolator, which is the normal item. Parang 7 patches ago Desolator natin agad si Weaver just for that minus armor na pumapatong dun sa kanyang right click, no?
Pero dito sa bottom lane, they spot out Madara habang mag-isapit at miles into 3. Pero this will not be enough to maybe hold him down and give him the chance to get out. It's gonna be 12-4 ang ating scoreboard.
Oh my God.
And they look towards the bottom tier 1 tower.
This is gonna be painful for Bulok Gaming, no? Medyo napapunish dito. Pero speaking of punish, napunish doon itong si Clockwork. Clockwork also falling down right there. A little bit of a revenge kill, pero syempre mas labang pa rin yung Kings doon since nakuha nila is one of the cores ng Bulok Gaming dito.
Nagiging delikado na ang ating battlefield kasi lumalamang nga ang Kings dito, pero yung Bulok Gaming medyo nahihirapan to maybe get their momentum and rhythm towards this game number 1 of the losers bracket. Maggie going towards the Refusal Blade around 500 gold away. Si Winter G spotting him out. Mukhang gusto nila i-go to. The lasso is available. Hook shot though to maybe get that combination will not be there. And he hides towards the trees. As they look towards the middle lane, they're just taking their precious time, everybody. Maggie ngayon nakakaramdam tuloy na, ano ba yan? Namalis kayo dito.
Oo, medyo masikip na. Masikip sa middle lane. Hindi sanay sa mga bus sa Maynila to Sa bus kasi sa Maynila, pagka sinabing, isa na lang, tapos may pumasok na isa. May isa pa. Last isa pa. Tapos may pumasok ulit. Isa na lang ulit. Hindi na naubos yung isa ng mga shoutout sa mga konduktor natin. Katrabaho ng maayos.
Yes, sir. Especially in the weekends pa din, tuloy-tuloy ang trabaho tulad nitong Weaver natin. Tuloy-tuloy pa rin ang kanyang pag-perform as well as Pat. The one thing that's good here for King is nakakalamang pa din talaga si Pat. But matagal kasi siya bago pumasok sa team fight eh. He does not have that luxury to join the team fight every time, not like Weaver na kaya mag-sukuchi in, sukuchi out. He has a lot more time in his hands to go around the map. Ngayon si Dritch, they're gonna go for a smoke play here, triple ban smoke. It's gonna be Hoodwink Pangolier. And as the smoke spots, Washbuckle now being used, and as well as that Acorn shot para ma-slow down and maybe get those kills. Pero magkakaambahan lang tayo dito, nagpapakiramdaman lang tayo dito. Maggie looking towards back there, farming out the creeps, but there's not gonna be an engagement.
Oh, wala masyado. Actually, medyo nag-tone down yung laro natin dito, no? Na-realize siguro ng Bulok Gaming na medyo let's slow the game a bit, no? Farm muna tayo, get our items kasi hindi pumapaldo yung mga clash natin today. So, ingat-ingat lang tayo pero mukhang etong si Ditch, I think this is gonna be just a sacrificial na lang to move para dito kay Dritch just to make space dun sa carries dito ng Bulok Gaming. Later naman magiging effective pa. Yan yung kagandahan sa Naga Siren support. Kahit wala siyang ganung item, yung big spell lang ng Song of the Siren, yun na yun, setup na yun eh. So kahit mamatay siya, no, and kahit hindi siya magkaroon ng ganung gold, as long as he has that Naga Siren song, malaki pa rin yung effect niya sa mga clashes.
Definitely. At saka baka overextension lang yun mula kay Nagasari kasi she just wanted to farm and ultimately yung natitirang farm is deep within the Radiant area. Ngayon, balik tayo sa farming. A lot of heroes for Bulok Gaming, just like what you've said. Alam nila yung trabaho nila. Na-shoutout sila sa early game, why not bumawi sa mid-game with all of the farms that they're doing. Pero nagiging very much aggressive with the ensnare there to maybe pull him back in towards the swashbuckle of Magi. Grabe yun.
GG Bond with that clutch stun right there para i-prevent etong si Weaver to use that time-lapse. Pero I think wala rin naman time-lapse si Weaver dito. Medyo hindi din naman available yung time-lapse ni Weaver. But still, good kills still, no, para dito sa side ng Bulok Gaming. That's a good head start. In fact, medyo lumiit na yung ating gold lead. It's just now 1K ngayon kahit yung scoreboard is medyo lamang etong Kings. That only shows na kahit etong Kings, medyo nakakakuha ng kills pero yung farm nila hindi nila napapabayaan for the side of Bulok Gaming.
Definitely. Ngayon, as we go into the mid-game, everybody habang gumagabi na naman, nakakakuha na ng mga items ang ating mga heroes. They're definitely getting their crucial items and almost Manta style as well for Pat. Mas bumilis yung farm niya ngayon rather than before onto the Trezor. They're definitely getting their timings right. Ito rin si Winter G, almost a 4-staff into his hands. They're gonna be seeing some hero movements here with the Observer Ward coming in from Bulok Gaming. They see some movement as well. 5 players pala guys nandito sa top lane for Kings.
Exactly, and mukhang naghahanap sila ng makukuha dito. They know, etong Kings na ang plano ng Bulok Gaming ngayon is to just farm, no? Get their items, farm. Kaya nga naghahanap sila ngayon ng player na baka may mahuli sila dun sa jungle area ng Bulok Gaming. Just in case, no? Just to stop etong farm netong Luna kasi they know that Luna in the late game is very, very unstoppable. Pangolier right now with the Diffusal Blade. This will help a little bit in the damage department, no? And yung burning ng mana dito, lalo na Clockwork, Beastmaster, those two heroes have mana problems. Lalo na kung kailangan ng mana management ng dalawang yan eh. So medyo mahirap yan. Pero on the other end, they actually got the Roshan. Kings, mukhang gusto nilang maging aggressive dito and just for a little bit of protection, kumuha sila ng Roshan.
The haste rune will be there to maybe spot out this Dritch, pero another kill for their side. Pero si Dritch lang yan, they can definitely go for more but they opt to get out. Mega kill streak yun para kay Exes. They're very much confident para sa game number 1 natin ngayon. Bulok Gaming still waiting for the timing that is right for Pat.
Exactly, and eto na nga. Pa-Dragon Lance na etong si Pat. This will give a little bit of space para dito or range para dito kay Luna. So I'm interested to see what the next item will be. Might be a casual Daedalus muna. Or he could go opt for a magical build or anti-magic build to a BKB dito given that there's quite a lot of magic damage for the side of Kings and BKB is not a bad item to get. Pero ito, delikado pa nga si Pangolier. Will they see Pangolier right here?
May kita ata nila with the Sakuchi coming in from Mankey. Sakto yung hook shot hanggang sa dulo. Hinila pabalik, tinulak pa ng Hogs. Way now, spots out Maggie at may opportunity na naman ng Kings.
Ang ganda ng hook shot ni Clockwork doon, no? And ang ganda rin ang movement in general dito ng Kings. Pero Pat, a little bit aware na around the vicinity lang. Etong King, so he opted to back out. Ito yung medyo delikado sa sa lineup ng Bulok Gaming ngayon. Since they are concentrated on Luna, medyo kailangan mag-die down muna yung aggression for the side of Bulok Gaming kasi nga wala sila masyadong offensive prowess outside of Luna. That's the issue. So siguro later on pag nagkaroon pa ng additional item etong si Pangolier maybe, but for now wala silang masasagot sa mga clashes in terms sa side ng Bulok Gaming.
Siguro ang sagot lang nila dito is gonna be the Underlord. Na shout out kasi yung potential of them picking out heroes one by one. Kasi kung titignan mo after the 10-minute mark or 12-minute mark, palaging magkasama tong King. So wala silang window of opportunity with the Underlord Fiend's Gate to maybe pick out enemies na naka-isolate within the team fight. Pero right now, with the Aegis in hand still and time clocking down, Kings looks towards the bottom and middle lane.
Exactly, no? So, I think ang gusto kong gawin ng Kings dito is that they want to check each and every jungle area dito ng Bulok Gaming para lang ma-narrow down nila kung nasaan yung mga tao dito. Pero Magi napilitan on the Trolling Thunder.
Uy!
Pero nakuha ng Kagsyon, but still, nakalusot pa rin siya. The Roar is actually there. He will be stopped right here. Makukuha ba siya? Lasso on that combo, mga kaibigan, and Pangolier will fall down. That's Attention Seeker again. The movement from Kings, pero eto na.
Whoa!
Lumalaban na ang Bulok Gaming. The damage is there. Wave will fall down. Mukhang sunod pa nga. Etong si Batrider. 2 kills on the side of Bulok Gaming. Sabi niya, eto na kami. Eto na kami, Kings. Papunta na kami sa panalo namin. Lalaban na kami.
Oras na daw talaga kasi as you can see, Dragonlance activated. Manta Style activated. Mask of Madness as well available for their side. And as we look at the replay, ang ganda ng dito ng cogs coming in from Wave. And tatlo pang apat na disable ang ginamit dito para kay Pangolier. Pero with the immediate smoke play coming in from the Dire side, naubos sila bigla.
Exactly, no? And although yun lang siguro yung hindi in-expect ng Kings na akala nila at this point in time mag-concentrated pa rin yung Bulok Gaming into farm. Pero hindi. Bulok Gaming decided na, gumamit sila ng maraming resources para dito sa side ng Kings. Para lang kay Pangolier, lumaban tayo, we can fight, and they did. They did fought that one on the bottom lane and won the fight. Although dalawa lang yung nakuha nilang support, but still the 2 supports, they can get anything that they can at this point, lalo na kung makakatulong sa farm ni Luna.
Definitely. Ngayon, mukhang nagiging useless na dito ang Aegis of Immortal ni Mankey as 50 seconds na lang ang natitira sa duration na yon. And they look towards the objectives. Ang Bulok Gaming acquiring an Aghanim Shard possibly for one of their supports at mapupunta yan kay JG Bond. Beautiful Aghanim Shard for him. Yung boomerang enabling them to dish out more magic damage.
Exactly. Ma-amplify kasi sa mga hindi nakakalam, no? Boomerang actually amplifies yung magic damage pag hit sila ng boomerang initially. So, imagine, na-hit ka ng boomerang tapos nag-eclipse. So, the damage output almost double or triple if I'm not mistaken para dito sa side ng Bulok Gaming, which is very painful. So, that was a good shard pickup para sa side ng Bulok Gaming. Pero, etong Kings naman, parang bipolar. Sila naman yung parang, teka, wait lang, parang hindi ata namin pala kaya, no? Kami naman muna yung magpa-farm, di ba?
Yeah, bumalik na tayo sa turn-around play for these two teams. Kings now opting to farm out more items and maybe get into the lead. Pero mamamatay si Magi alone with that Weaver. Grabe naman yun, sapat pala doon yung Desolator sa bottom lane.
Exactly.
At natipan ka pa, ang sakit nun.
Nako, natipan pa nga mga kaibigan. Pero
Sa
tipis
likod.
na kami, nakita nila itong si Attention Seeker. Rich will get the Net Rider and pinadikit na nga siya dito sa may puno. That damage is there and off-lane to off-lane exchange ang nangyari mga kaibigan. Bulok Gaming getting incinerator pero Lasso onto Luna, but the Song of the Siren will stop this aggression coming in. TP's out. So alam ng Bulok Gaming that they have already expended a lot of resources para dito kay Beastmaster, so they will just bail out with that Song of the Siren.
Immediate Song of the Siren there to negate that Lasso. Ito na may pinagsasabi natin kanina eh. You can see the damage output with the boomerang buff coming with that Beastmaster. Tapos nandun pa yung Naga Siren na kaya mag-initiate and also negate the team fight na tinatry kunin ng Kings. Pero maraming movement towards the top lane right now. Kings looks towards another tower for their name. Pero Tipit of Manas, pasamaan mo pa ng Rod of Atos. So root him into his spot.
Nako,
Samahan mo
namatay
ng
pa
hook
nga.
shot. JG Bond now shuts out Weaver. And with this ensnare, hinila yung net. Papunta doon sa Luna, makakakuha sila ng dalawa. At mahahanap pa ata nilang isa kasi si Clockwork. Tumatakbo ngayon na tamaan ng Rolling Thunder. And with another Lucid Beam, Maggie now gets his kill.
Bulok Gaming now on the rise. They are actually making a drawing dito sa mapa to get the lanes in the middle and the top lane. So I think that's their next objective, is to push the lanes dito just to ease out the pressure sa mapa for Bulok Gaming. Pero itong si Dritch, hinahabol pa rin si Void Spirit. But I think Void Spirit can escape on that one. So medyo mag-chill out muna yung mapa natin for a bit. Pero itong dalawang side dito or dalawang lanes ng Kings is being pushed out by Bulok Gaming right here. Good news also para kay Luna. This will create additional space for her to farm more items. Maybe yung BKB nga, or maybe it could go to a butterfly na pag nagkataon, no?
Yes, Paul. Definitely. Maybe Satanic afterwards nun. Pero 4K gold lead right now in favor of Bulok Gaming.
Exactly, mga kaibigan. And Bulok Gaming right now, just farming a little bit dito, just chilling out on the lane. Pero, kumbaga, hindi kailangan maging kampante ng Kings kasi Bulok Gaming can actually fight in a clash anytime dito given the damage. Pero Pangolier will get caught again. The roar is actually there. Will the lasso be there as well? No. Cogs will be enough. Makukuha nila si Pangolier dito.
Pangolier again, falling down to 4 players coming in from Kings. Meron ng Hurricane Pike ngayon, si Weaver enabling him more range and more survivability. May Pipe of Insight na rin Crimson Guard ngayon, ang Underlord for the side of Bulok Gaming. And moving towards Gleipnir, ang ating Hoodwink. Pat, now with a Kanda, 4 items has been enabled and they're looking to trade towers for top tier or tier 2 top tower para sa side ng Kings and bottom tier 2 naman para sa side ng Bulok Gaming.
Exactly, pero nagamit na nga itong fortification dito. Itong Kings is extending towards at the backline. Steve is now coming in. Makikita nila dito itong si Underlord, but the damage will enough. Song of the Siren is actually here. Kinakasa na yung Sharpshooter, pero Sharpshooter will not hit on anyone, mga kaibigan. And here comes the Eclipse. The damage is there, mga kaibigan. Mamamatay na. Itong si Batrider, Madara might be in danger as well. Pero in the chase, etong delikado. Etong si Weaver might be in danger. Time Eclipse has been used and now etong Kings is on the run. Naghahabol ngayon etong si Dritch, pero Pangolier on the back lanes will meet etong si Weaver doon sa river, and that will be a kill para dito sa side ng Kings. That's a big kill para sa Bulok Gaming, mga kaibigan. Weaver down.
They'll definitely take that win for Bulok Gaming. Grabe yung potential ng isang Song of the Siren. Tignan nyo, nag-initiate sa Underlord, tumagal siya, pero sa backline, sinigawan, kinantahan lang eh.
Sayang yung sharpshooter na yun.
Oo, no?
Hindi tumama. Pero kung tumama yun, masakit yun. Pero, ayun nga sasabi natin kanina sa draft, no? Etong Song of the Siren will be a good setup to any of the skills and right clicks dito sa side ng Bulok Gaming, and it is working out perfectly fine para dito sa side ng Bulok Gaming.
Definitely good trade for their side. Medyo inubo lang si Hoodwink doon kaya natabingin nung kinasan eh.
Naaching lang nung nakatutok na, tapos naaching eh. Medyo pumaling yung ano niya. Pero speaking of, magkakaroon tayo ng another engagement dito sa may top lane. Pero etong si Dritch, delikado, and the damage is still right there. Para dito kay Luna, they need to run away. Etong Kings, the Roar is already available, pero hindi magmamatter yon. That's 3 down again. 2 supports plus 1 off lane ang magiging bayad sa aggression ng Kings doon.
Yes, and now they're going towards the Roshan pit, taking this Aegis for Mortal for their side. Pangalawa na to sa matchup na to, so there's gonna be a lot more in stake. Itong team fight na to might be Bulok Gaming's recipe for disaster na ibibigay sa Kings. Kasi mas maraming na-open up na opportunity, mas maraming pwedeng gawin ngayon ng Bulok Gaming.
Exactly, and this is gonna be a big problem para dito sa Kings ngayon na meron ng Lincoln Sphere. Etong si Pat or etong si Luna, this will actually prevent her to get initially initiated, no? Yung Roar, yung Lasso, kumbaga mabablock agad ng Lincoln yan, and that's gonna be a big problem for Kings kasi wala sila masyadong single target other than that 2 spells, which is Roar and etong Lasso.
Yes, and they're backing on that. Kailangan nila gamitin yung spells na yun sa crucial heroes ng Bulok Gaming, and May problem na sila. May Lincoln Spear na pwede ibigay sa lahat ng kupunan. Pero with the Song of the Siren, habang pumasok ng Astral Step in, ginamit ng Rolling Thunder pero they will take it out. Walang matatamaan ngayon pero the Eclipse will be popped as well. Pit of Malice holds down Beastmaster. Ngayon wala na sila magawa kundi hatawin na lang ang mga tumatakbong kupunan. The roar onto 4 players. Pushes those 2 players coming in from Bulok Gaming down the river. And they will lose 1 hero here. Naka-Siren ngayon, hindi na makakasampas. Hindi na makakatulong para sa teamfight na ito. Pero nandiyan pa rin naman si Pat with the damage output of the Lucid Beam. Na hold, na bushwhack nga dito si Mankey. Do they have what it takes to kill him off? They do. 2 players for 1. Angat pa din ang Bulok Gaming.
And again, Naga-Siren working her magic dito sa ating clash, mga kaibigan. Yun yung sinasabi natin kanina sa draft, no? Kahit walang item si Naga-Siren, kahit walang damage si Naga-Siren, as long as she has the call and she has that big setup, this will be a big help para sa side dito ng Bulok Gaming. And yun nga yung nakita natin Bipolar, no? The setup from Naga-Siren, although medyo in an awkward position yung kanilang clash kanina kasi may high ground doon sa gilid and which they actually hit. But speaking of silence, si Pat dito mahuhuli pa ata. But he has the age though, 3 minutes. But the damage, he's still living, mga kaibigan. Tower plus 3 heroes ang tumatapat sa kanya pero hindi pa rin siya namamatay. And Bulok Gaming will just play safe dito and will just go back a little bit.
They're gonna wait for the Naga-Siren to join them again. Pero they can definitely go for another round here sa middle lane because they do have some abilities here that they can use to open up some space. Pero ngayon, they move towards the bottom lane at another day lived for Kings right now.
Exactly. Medyo na-save sila doon ng nung aggression. Although nakita natin medyo makunat na si Luna, parang Bipolar, no? Nakita natin na tower plus 3 heroes na yung tumataga sa kanya. Actually, muntik na nga siyang mamatay doon kanina, pero nakita natin yung survivability. Wala pang Satanic yan, pare. Once we have his Satanic, medyo mas mahirap ng patayin yan.
Talagang kahit ngayon, Mask of Madness pa lang, ang tagal niya mamatay and the life steal is there. What if may Butterfly to Satanic nga talaga siya? Ngayon, there's gonna be smoke play coming in from Kings. Void Spirit and Batrider might go and see Pat here. Pero mas mabilis ang reaction dito ni Pat with a Lucid Beam. Ginamit niya pa yung damage reduction coming in from the rotating glaives. Pero there is still a possibility here for Kings as they go towards the middle lane and looks for other kills rather than those heroes.
Lucky enough, medyo malayo si Hoodwink kanina kasi if Hoodwink was there, nasa tabi ng puno, etong si Void Spirit. Malamang-lamang na bushwhack na naman yun into a kill para dito sa side ng Bulok Gaming.
Alam mong ginagawa ngayon ng Bulok Gaming dito, they're using up all of the timer of Aegis of Immortal. Habang nandyan pa yan sa inventory ni Luna, they're not gonna stop pushing. And habang wala pang nababawas na siguro 2 or 3 players from Bulok Gaming, they will continue to give the rounds to Kings.
Exactly, they are making good use of this Aegis threat, no? To the fact na hindi madaling patay na itong si Luna, pero ito na nga, diffusal dito kay Beastmaster, pero he will just opt out. Alam ng Kings na medyo dehado sila on a 5-on-5 game versus Bulok Gaming on our game 1 of our best of 3 series. Pero they need to defend this one. Remember, Luna is a menace when it comes to tearing down your barracks kasi once na nasira na itong tier 3 tower, which they already did, glaives will bounce all over their base.
Tignan mo naman, no, nauubos lahat ng creeps ng Kings dito. Even the summons coming in from this Beastmaster. May Roshan banner pa na nasa likod nun to defend those creeps and maybe push out them even more. Pero they look towards the middle lane right now. Nandiyan ang Astral Step, pati Indisseminate, hinila pabalik. Pero pumasok ng kusa dito si Luna. Ang grabe yung damage. The Desolator procs or the Daedalus procs are there kahit kanda lang yan. With 30 seconds remaining, they need to use every second of this. They need to pop it or they need to take their time. Kings ngayon use their last fortification. Bulok Gaming has their ultis. Naga-Siren meron. Rolling Thunder as well. Yung Eclipse pwede rin gamitin pero they go back. Disciplined ang ginagawa ng Bulok Gaming.
Exactly. Kings being wise dun sa recent engagement na yun. They know na paubos na yung timer kasi ng Aegis. So, they're not forcing anything. Hihintayin nila na tumunog yung Aegis timer bago nila patayin etong si Luna. And ayun na nga, they know that Aegis timer will show down or will be up in just a short while, kaya nag-smoke sila and they're trying to chase etong si Luna. But Luna again in full HP and in full form to fight.
Now with their smoke plane of their own, ito nang Bulok Gaming might go for this kasi habang nandyan, Song of the Siren holds down 3 players. They have the time to go here and snare onto Void Spirit, pero nandun yung Manta Stat. Gleipnir onto 2, pero tingnan mo naman yung damage with the boomerang. Yung Eclipse kinakain lahat ni Void Spirit. Killing spree para kay Magi ngayon, pero now Beastmaster without any help from his team falls down. Monster kill streak. At ito na ata ang GG push ng Bulok Gaming. Kailangan nila i-force out yung buyback na ito kasi wala ng glyph ang Radiant team.
Exactly. 2 down para sa side dito ng Kings, pero both have buybacks, pero buyback has been expanded right now. Hindi natin kung anong reaction ng Bulok Gaming dito. Etong si Pangolier is getting low, mga kaibigan, pero Pangolier might fall down. Yes, he will. 2 down para sa side ng Bulok Gaming. Susunod pa nga si Naga Siren. The Luna is fighting for their lives, mga kaibigan, and Luna is very untouchable dito sa ating match natin. Hindi talaga siya mapatay, and they are now on the chase. 5 versus 2 ang ating laban for the side of Bulok Gaming. These are the 2 tanky heroes and lumalaban. Etong si Luna, the minus armor from that Weaver skill is still kicking in. But there goes your damage. There goes your lasso, mga kaibigan. And Luna finally falling down. And Madara might be the one following Luna onto that resting place, mga kaibigan. And finally, nakakuha nila yung Underlord. Good fight overall for the side of Kings, pero that would be an exchange of that middle lane barracks.
That's gonna be teamwork for them, and as they do get a fight here sa bottom lane, habang si JG Bon kaka-respawn lang, he will die here eventually. Excess now with another kill of his own, make it 6 kills for Kings in just a span of 2 minutes. Muntikan pa yun.
Muntikan pa.
Yung timing.
Biglang lumusot si si Beastmaster, kinabahan bigla si doon. Etong si Dredge, no? So, tingnan natin how this will pan out para sa side ng Kings. Ang question dito parang bipolar, how will they take advantage of just this recently won clash, no? So, magpupush sila, pero will they force the high ground dito?
Alam mo, kapag nanalo sila sa team fight na ito, sa next team fight, walang buyback, wala ring money, and mas matagal yung respawn time dito ng Bulok Gaming. This might be a comeback play coming in from Kings, pero once na nandyan na ang Bulok Gaming, they can also do the same for the Kings.
Exactly. Nare-realize ko lang, parang bipolar, no? Yung pattern ng mga games natin for today. Talagang pakaba ng comeback.
Roller coaster.
Oh,
just ko die.
But still, etong Bulok Gaming has their advantage already on the map, no? Nakuha na nila yung middle and bottom racks. So in terms of pushing the lanes, medyo lamang na itong Bulok Gaming. Pero Kings, nakita natin kanina that they're still not out of the fight for this game 1, mga kaibigan. Nakakalaban pa sila, pero the question is, can they bring this to a victory? Or tutuloy-tuloy na ng Bulok Gaming to?
Hindi na dapat nila bitawan yung opportunity na yun, or di na dapat nila bitawan yung lead na yan. As they go in, mag-isa lang dito si Exis na karumdom. Nakita niyo yung tatlo, pero nag-astral step in siya. Now with the rolling boulder into 2 people, the Eclipse is there. Falls down ngayon ang dalawang players dito ng Kings. Walang buyback dito. Grabe yun. That is the dieback. Look at the timer, Graham. 100 seconds on the clock para kay Void Spirit.
This is a big window of opportunity para sa side ng Bulok Gaming. They will be fighting 5v4. Roshan is still can be given into 1 minute and 30 seconds pa. So I think once madaanan nila yung Roshan, sabi nila, sige, walang Roshan, let's push. We have the numbers advantage. Let's force the buyback on Batrider. Once we kill them, we have more numbers advantage, and that's the time that we could push yung high ground.
Kailangan nila i-save yung Naga Siren song here. Kasi kapag nauna silang mag-initiate and wala silang pang-save dito kay Pat, tas ma-ultistan lang siya ng hook shot and this roar, mawawala ulit yung lead nila. Now they go towards the tier 2 tower, maybe even more sa top lane dito ng Kings. The cogs are being a problem right now, pero easy kicks lang yan para kay Pat.
Exactly, eto na nga. Yung mga alaga ni Weaver dito, pero Weaver almost getting caught by that pit. Delikado siya doon, pero eto na nga. Nakakuha na yung vision for Dredge dito. So, he can actually set up anytime if they want to. Kaya kailangan din mag-ingat ng Bulok Gaming dito. Finally, pumasok na. Etong si Maggie, will there be a follow-up for the side of Bulok Gaming? Fortification has been used. Nakakuha din na si Batrider sa gilid. Batrider, tinatalo nandito ni nag-maneuvering skills. Etong si Bankol here. And finally, Batrider will fall down. Buyback is available though. Pero Bulok Gaming, nakakuha nila yung barracks dito sa may top lane, which will mean we now have Mega Crips on the side ng Bulok Gaming, and I think they're gonna go back a little bit. They know their Roshan timer. Roshan will be up in 10 seconds, mga kaibigan, and I think ito yung magiging next objective ng Bulok Gaming.
Yes, tama ka dyan. They're looking towards this. Kailangan lang nila mag-stay ng onte kapag naunahan nila yung timer dito. But there is an observer ward for Kings right now. And it looks like they want to fight this.
Sakto.
Sakto.
Yung silit. Paalis na dapat eh. Sabi ni Roshan, oh wait, teka lang. Eto, andito na ako.
Surprise! Nandito ako. Pero everybody's gonna be the third Roshan for this game. Pero hindi na i-contest ng Kings kasi kulang sila ng isang player dito.
I think they're gonna focus more on defending their base kasi may mega creeps na nga ito eh. Mamaya naiwan nga nila or nakalaban nga sila dito sa may Roshan and na-push naman yung base nila. So useless din, and XS just finding farm possibly all around the map para lang makakuha ng additional. He's actually lining up a Shivas dito which will help a little bit. Pero ito na nga, nagamit na yung portal dito ni Underlord. Kinabahan lahat dun.
May narinig tayo eh. Sumigaw na yung Fiends Gate. Pero that's an Aghanim's blessing towards that Underlord, I think. So they're definitely gonna be able to use that. There's gonna be smoke for Kings. They might try to deny the push of Bulok Gaming before they get in. Pero ngayon si Pat, very much confident. He has the swift blink. Meron din siyang satana, pero sa likod, grabe yung backlines. Pinuntahan na nga dito ni XS. Pero mag-isa lang siya dito. Hinahabol siya ngayon ng Bulok Gaming. And they want more. Yung rolling thunder, tinamaan yung Lucid Beam. As well as the Eclipse has been used. May Song of the Siren pa sila dito, pero they do still have the Roar. Meron pa rin silang lasso. So that is just 1 for 4. I 1 for nothing exchange. 28 to 26 ang ating score, pero it looks like Bulok Gaming has this in the bag with the Roshan banner in hand.
Ito na nga mga kaibigan, Roshan banner is actually near etong tier 4 tower, so hindi mo papatay for a couple of seconds etong creeps. Pero speaking of, etong Weaver ata mapapatay mga kaibigan, but timely weave dito para kay Weaver, and makakakuha pa kasi sila, but the hold is there para sa itong Bulok Gaming, but still Kings is actually surviving, and GG's will be called mga kaibigan. Finally, we will be having the end para sa ating game 1 of our best of 3 series. Bulok Gaming. What a roller coaster ride of a game we have. Parang bipolar, no?
Tama ka dyan, Graham. Roller coaster of emotions and roller coaster of Dota 2 action ang nakikita natin doon. Grabe ang pinapakita nila. Hindi natin ma-predict or very much unpredictable kung sino nga bang mananalo sa games natin.
Exactly, and that was a very good matchup talaga. Medyo in between lumalaban yung lumalaban yung Kings eh, pero still good decision for etong kalaban na itong Bulok Gaming, no? And we will see the highlights right here kanina. Eto makikita nyo medyo lamang ng konti. They are getting kills etong Bulok Gaming, pero little to the mid game medyo nakabawi etong Kings. So Kings right now, they actually had found the rhythm in the middle game, pero na-outfarm sila ng Luna. They have the right idea though, pero yung maneuvering ni Luna all over the map, naiwasan niya yung mga smoke gangs dito ng Bulok Gaming.
Naging free kasi itong si Luna. So kung nakawala si Luna sa team fights, nagpo-farm lang siya. And ultimately, you can see the damage output, the team fight composition. Kapag online na si Luna, samahan mo ng ultimates from their Pangolier and also that Naga Siren. Talagang mahihirapan itong ating Kings.
Exactly. And yun nga, no, yung parang sakit sa ulo talaga is yung Linkens dito ni Luna. Kakasabi lang natin kanina na Luna got his Linkens and pretty much untouchable na siya kasi one or the other two, it's either yung Roar or yung Lasso yung humit sa kanya, may Linkens. Other than that, wala silang pang-cancel na kasi ng Linkens dito for the side of King. So medyo problematic yun. Yung idea lang na yun sino ba yung uhulihin natin? Kailangan tayo magsakripisyo ng isang ulti para mahuli natin yung Luna, and that persists as a problem para sa side ng Kings, and hindi nila nasagot yun bago natumba yung Ancient nila.
Definitely, and maganda rin siguro na nag-GG agad itong King so they can maybe bounce back for the next 2 games pag finorce out nila yung 1-1 score. But everybody, this is our first game of best of 3 series between Bulok Gaming and Kings. And just a little makita natin ang ating statistics and as well our MVP of the game. Ito na nga ang ating statistics, 28 to 27. Pantay na pantay ang laban.
Exactly. If you would look at the kill score lamang pa nga yung Kings dito This actually shows na hindi porket maraming kills lamang ka na. Diba? It's the impact of the kills that is important. And in this game, mas malaki yung impact ng kills kasi they were finding etong si Void Spirit several times within the match, no, yung mga key kills, kumbaga, yung mga important kills yung nakukuha ng Bulok Gaming dito. Although Kings, yes, they got the kill, pero it's usually etong si Dritch on that Naga Siren, or minsan si Pangolier, no? And minsan etong si JG Bond, pero they never almost caught Luna right here. If you would look at the kill score or yung stats ni Luna, 12 kills, 2 deaths, and 10 assists.
Wow, nag-double-double pala dito si Luna.
No?
Grabe, everybody, that is our first game concluded. 1-0 na ang ating score. Bulok Gaming coming on top. And we will see the MVP right here, nasa ilalim. Tignan natin yan.
Tingnan natin kung sinong MVP finally. And this is what we are talking about. Parang bipolar Pat on that Luna will be our MVP for the game. Again, I would like to comment how he moved around the map. Yung map awareness niya, ito yung mga hindi nakikita usually ng mga typical na manonood ng Dota. Yung galaw ng isang hero sa mapa. Nababasa ni Pat or nababasa ni Luna kung paano, alam ni Pat na siya yung target for those smoke gangs. So he's being hyper aware all over the map. Alam niya pag wala yung king sa mapa, and he will go onto a safe jungle para makapag-farm, and yun yung nag-create ng space para dito na magkaroon ng item itong si Luna.
Definitely isang skill na yun para sa mga pro players natin dito, kasi you can see na they have what it takes to adjust for the games naman. And everybody, habang nag-a-adjust yung players natin for game 2, kayo naman din nyo kailangan mag-adjust. You just have to subscribe to the PC Game Pass, kasi you can play up to 100 plus AAA games, and you can get your first 3 months for free kapag nag-purchase ka ng Predator laptop.
Exactly, and nandiyan na yung website ng ating official website ng ating Acer Store, Acer Predator Store. So if you are interested to get those laptops, I promise you mga kaibigan, those laptops are Gucci.
Oo, Gucci talaga.
Sobrang solid niya, no? Sobrang legit pa, no? Legit pa sa legit ang ating mga laptops from Acer Predator. And I can assure you na kaya nilang i-handle 100 plus AAA games. Huwag lang sabay-sabay, syempre.
Huwag lang sabay-sabay.
Isa-isa lang, di ba? Huwag natin kawawaan yung laptop. Pero once you have access or once you have purchased your laptop from Acer Predator, you are entitled to get 3 months free PC Game Pass, which will give you access to 100 plus AAA games.
Napakasulit nun, tsaka worth it every penny. Pati na rin worth it ang every waiting minutes nyo, kasi we will be just right back. My name is Bipolar, together with Graham. Makikita-kita tayo sa game number 2.
The X38 is the latest high-octane curved display from Predator. This zero-frame behemoth has a 37.5-inch span and a 2300R curve in glorious 21:9, so that you can fill your peripheral vision with pure gameplay for all-out immersion. And with a very ergonomical stand, positioning this colossal display is quite easy, allowing you to tilt, pivot, swivel, and adjust the height as needed, so that comfort is maintained even through long gaming sessions. Naturally, you have all the latest ports needed, as well as 2 powerful 7-watt speakers should a headset not suffice. Though the X38 is ideal for hardcore enthusiasts and esports pros alike, what sets it apart, besides a crisp, ultra-wide QHD Plus resolution, is the Agile Splendor IPS panel it uses. This panel makes it possible to push the response time up to 0.3 milliseconds, while maintaining a color gamut of DCI-P3 98% and Delta E less than 2, so that colors and details remain vivid. Add on the 175Hz refresh rate and you have a blisteringly fast monitor that keeps all the fast-paced action coming through nice and smooth with almost no ghosting, color bending, or torn frames. To make sure those frames look as pristine as possible, NVIDIA G-Sync keeps frame rate locked to the output of your GPU, while Display HDR 400 certification allows you to enjoy HDR content in or outside of gaming. So if you're looking to go all out, it's time to introduce the monumental X38 to your game setup.
Maaaring umuulan man sa ibang parte ng Pilipinas, pero dito sa ating 2025 Philippine Qualifiers ng Predator League, napakainit ng bakbakan, enough to keep us warm. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back dito sa ating Dota 2 tournament, no, kung saan nakita natin yung Bulok Gaming na nalaglag kanina, mukhang nandun pa rin yung init. They managed to win a series up against Kings.
Exactly, no? And very close series din yun. Hindi rin basta-basta. Nakita natin na medyo lumalaban yung Kings pero nakabawi lang yung Bulok at the end of its game. And makakakita pa tayo ng mas mainit na aksyon. This is a best of 3 series, mga kaibigan. Lower bracket na to for both teams. And kung sino man yung matalo is malalaglag out of Predator League.
Grabe. Kailangan talaga nilang kumapit, no? They need to hang on for tournament life. Graham, no? This is their final shot, no? We only knew that execration is going to be in Cebu, no? Pero sino kaya yung isang team ang aabante doon? They're gonna be waiting, or we're gonna be seeing that line later. They're sobrang stacked dahil both of these teams, no? Kings, Bulok, walang gustong magpatalo, eh.
Exactly, no? So, talaga namang parehas gusto pumunta sa Cebu. Execration, sabi nga ni parang Vince G, is already on the books to go to Cebu for our main qualifiers, talaga Philippine qualifiers. And ang tanong, sino ang susunod dito sa dalawang ito? So, we will answer the question in that one in a bit or maybe in an hour kung magkaroon tayo ng Game 3.
Nako, mahaba-habang serye ito, ha. Mga kaibigan, ito yung kagandahan sa Dota 2, eh. So, ang dami natin nakikitang bakbakan dito, pero still, it's really, really good if you're gonna be playing Dota 2, no? And, of course, your new Acer Predator laptops, no? Acer Predator laptops, once na nakabili kayo, actually, ngayon, ng mga bagong Acer Predator laptop, that means you'll also get 3 months of PC Game Pass, no? Kaya, aside from Dota 2, there's a lot of AAA games na pwede na pagpilian because of PC Game Pass.
Exactly, and AAA games, isa to sa mga AAA games na pwede natin mapanood dito ngayong hapon. It's gonna be Bulok Gaming versus Kings, mga kaibigan. Makikita nyo sa ating munting templo. Lalabas dyan yung mga heroes later na kukunin nila. Pero dito muna tayo sa mga bands, paring Vince G. We have etong Bristleback and Mars as their bands.
well, typical bans, no? Mars, Bristleback. We've seen this one yesterday, no? It works kahit Quill Spray or Vicious Nasal Goo ang gamitin niyang pangwisik sa kalaban, no? With the passive as the Bristleback. Well, gana pa rin if ever. Mars actually, yung pinaka-good skit niya is yung Arena of Blood. Ultimate setup to. Mabilis ang cooldown. Puck, if you're gonna be talking about the setups, that's a really good mid-hero na pwede lang piliin, no? Plus, if ever na Rubik is gonna be in play, so expect na pwede kang makakopya dito. You don't want, I mean, for Kings, I think ayaw nila na makakopyahan sila ng skill coming in from Bulok Gaming.
Exactly. And I think Kings kasi we've been seeing this Rubik hero dun sa Kings. So, or sa Bulok Gaming pala, sorry. So, parang gusto nila na tanggalin na natin muna yung Rubik for the meantime. No, and then we will do a reaction pick dun sa pipiliin ng Bulok Gaming dito.
Lang no? And let's see, parehas ting isang ban na lang ang kulang, no? Kings and Bulok Gaming. First 4 bans sa Kings, isa sa Bulok Gaming. That makes 3 if ever, no? They're taking their sweet time. Naga Siren, one of the talk of the town. One good hero talaga that can set things up when it comes to team fights, disengage, tamang Song of the Siren lang, and if ever na you're gonna be playing this as a carry, talagang asahan mo na you're gonna farm quick.
Exactly. And I think threat ang Luna para sa King. So
I agree.
there might be a Luna ban right here, maybe giving a faster farmer than Luna as a carry. So bahala ng Kings dyan. They know what Bulok Gaming can do. Alam nila, nakita nila, and na-experience nila kung ano yung kayang gawin ng Bulok Gaming. So I think they have an idea right now kung sino yung mga heroes ang hindi pwedeng ibigay sa Bulok. In fact, binan nila yung Naga Siren. Pinag-uusapan namin kanina dito, etong si Naga Siren, sabi nga namin ni Bipolar, very useful on the support role. No? Kahit wala siyang item, walang damage, as long as may song, go.
Mahalaga lang naman eh. Actually, kahapon, I think we've seen a Naga play as support. Talagang you can rely on the net, you can rely on the Song of the Siren para makapag-tempo, no? Underlord, no? So we've seen a scenario, Bulok Gaming up against Execration. I think Lewis used the Underlord up against mid Pangolier, no? So this may be the same scenario, no? If ever na Kings will be challenging itong Pangolier sa mid, I think Underlord is not yet to go time. Pero I think there's a high chance na pwede natin makita si Underlord sa offlane eh.
Exactly. Mostly offlane, pero as we can see dun sa Execration, nilalaro siya sa mid lane. Which is quite unusual. Hindi natin usually nakikita si Underlord sa mid lane. There could have been, personally, on my own opinion lang naman, may mas maraming heroes na pwede sa may mid lane dito. Pero, tingnan natin kung yun yung gagawin ng Kings. I-adapt ba ng Kings yung ginagawa ng Execration dito, knowing na yung Execration, yung tumalo sa Bulok Gaming kanina nung Series 1.
Nako, parang maganda-ganda to, magandang bigayan to if ever, no? Batrider, removing one hero na pwedeng mang-leash sa'yo. Ayaw mo nakakapitan ka ng Flaming Lasso. That means you're gonna be easily burned, no? So, if you're gonna be talking about burning, I mean, ang gandang pangharas ng isang Batrider, no? Exactly. Might as well have Batrider, spam that Firefly, makapag-slow ka with the Napalm, tapos tamang, yun lang, you're gonna be trying to toast them all down, and that's the reason why they're removing that. And for Kings naman, no, they're taking their sweet time. Oy, Chen actually, parang nakita ko nga kayo kahapon, no? We've seen a Chen. I think that's Kings also eh. Yeah,
Kings din ang may hawak ng Chen kahapon. Hindi lang naging ganun ka-effective, hindi lang nila naipanalo on the side of Kings, pero still effective yung Chen as a hero dito. And kaya nga ngayon, binan nila, they don't want the threat of that heal, that sustain. Knowing na may Pangolier pa, no? Pangolier is very heavily reliant dun sa mga sustain, no? Hindi siya kasi natural sustain talaga. He has the armor, pero mid to late game, medyo na-overcome siya ng damage nung kalaban. Or unless makapag-roll agad siya. Yun lang yung talagang kailangan mauna sa kanya. Pero, Timbersaw has been banned as well for the side of Kings. Nakita natin yung power ng Timbersaw. So, medyo masakit sa ulo. Yung burst damage potential na pwedeng ibigay ni Timbersaw dito is actually very good. Kaya tinanggal nila. Given na meron silang itong Pangolier, this will also protect Pangolier from that pure damage na kayang ibato ni Timbersaw dito.
Wow. Okay. No Timberstone, no problem. Walang tiga-chop-chop ng puno. Malaya ang taong puno dito. Trend Protector, upper grabs para sa Kings. Sasamahan niya si Underlord this time sa lineup, but Bulok Gaming can answer to that. No, the next 2 picks is gonna be on the side of Bulok Gaming. Shadow Feed! Okay. They need some armor mitigation, armor negation. Presence of the Dark Lord can do the job.
Exactly, no? And that is versus etong Trian Protector na nagdadagdag ng
Armor.
So that equals out ito, pero Clockwork will now be picked up. A very reliable support that can go to the backlanes. This will eliminate picks like siguro maybe Sniper na nakita natin
Kanina,
nung series kanina na medyo effective din talaga. Hindi man medyo effective talaga siya and naging
10 seconds remaining.
instrument siya dun sa laban na yun kanina. So medyo eliminated na yung
5
mga
seconds
backlane
remaining.
heroes dito. Batriders could be one counter din para dito to kay Clockwork pero natanggal na nga. So there you go. Clockwork is a good pick para sa side ng Bulok Gaming. Kings on the other hand, ang tanong, with all the armor dito, may natural armor na. Etong si Underlord, you have the armor from the living armor dito ni Trend Protector. Kaya ba nilang tanggalin yung armor dito ng Kings on the lineup ng Bulok Gaming?
Nako, talk about the lineup itself, no? I think nakukulangan pa ako, ano? Pero hindi pa ako sold. Not unless we've seen the other 2 heroes, no? Kings will be picking 2 consecutive heroes at the same time. They need to have a really, really reliable heroes, no? Go for carry, go for mid. Either way, we can also dictate na itong si Underlord can go offlane muna. For now, not unless we've seen the other heroes. Pero I think they need someone that can, alam mo kulang, hit, actually, no?
Yeah, damage department ang kulang ng Kings dito. Although Bulok Gaming medyo nasagot na yung damage department nila. A little bit, hindi naman full, pero speaking of, that's a troll warlord.
Hit.
Weird lang kasi medyo counter siya ni SF with that race kasi kahit naka-ulti siya, kaya siyang i-fear. Unless na naka-BKB siya, syempre.
Oo.
Pero other than that, kaya siyang i-fear dito. So, Phoenix is also out of the question para kay Bulok Gaming kasi
10 seconds
very
remaining.
common counter dito ni Troll or ni Phoenix is yung Troll Warlord.
Dito ka makakita ng chef na galit mambasag ng itlog, no? Well, if you're gonna be using troll, that means it's gonna be easy task for you to break the egg. No, you don't want to be a Phoenix in this situation. Tama lang na hindi mo na ignore mo na si Phoenix, not unless you're planning to do something, no? Na sa tingin mo hindi ka mahuhuli. Vengeful Spirit actually, okay. If you have someone to negate the armor, come in then. We're gonna be having Vengeful Spirit. Plus, ang maganda dito, you can set up stuns, you can set up reposition, either your teammates or yung kalaban para makakuha ng pickups.
Exactly.
10
And ito na nga si
seconds
Vengeful Spirit. I think what Kings are actually trying to do dito is
5
to add that
seconds
save
remaining.
potential. They know na medyo pag napalalim, etong si Troll Warlord or any of the other heroes, Vengeful Spirit can do saves as early as makulong siya. Also, very good din to on the side of yung sa lane, no? Early stunts, no? And yung kanyang shard still, hindi pa binabago yun yung bounce ng stun niya.
Oo.
So that's additional lockdown on the side of Kings. Pero tignan natin, Bulok Gaming, kung ano ang magiging sagot nila dito sa Vengeful Spirit. There are a lot of answers to Vengeful Spirit. In fact, Tuskar might be one of the good picks for Bulok Gaming as a support dito. Pero position 5 na siguro ang hinahanap natin as a support. So tingnan natin, Bulok Gaming. Most likely they will be picking a support right here. Hindi pa siguro nila i-reveal kung ano yung kanilang mid lane or siguro off lane dito kasi you would put Pangolier on the mid lane. Depende pa, no? Kung ilagay talaga ng Bulok Gaming itong Pangolier sa off lane.
So off lane, mid lane, okay, can work. Pero still, you need to fill in the gap. Someone, you already have someone to hit. Ngayon, Snapfire actually, good for the backline. Tamang Mortimer's Kisses lang ang gagawin ito. Plus, yung disables coming in from the Fire Snap cookie, yung reposition. And of course, having a Snapfire can easily shred your armor down. So, it contemplates with the Shadow Feed, okay? In a sense.
Pero lumabas
10
na,
seconds
sniper pa rin.
remaining.
Parang, magkamukha kasi.
Oo.
Magkamukha
Parehas may
kasi.
baril.
Ayan.
Saka parehas maliit.
Ayan na. Oh, ayan na. Lumabas na.
Radiant
Itong
team
si
Si Lola.
Snapfire. Si Lola.
Si Granny.
Si Granny Snapfire. Pero yun nga, good thing you pointed out, no? This is actually a good combo din kay Clockwork. Imagine, hook shot into cogs, tapos ulti ni Snapfire. So, wala masyadong pupuntahan yun eh. So, that's a lot of damage being taken out immediately para sa side ng Bulok Gaming. Pero the thing is, Kings, they have this advantage wherein mostly magical yung mga damage dito. So,
10
BKB
seconds
is an
remaining.
item, is a must item para dito sa Kings. Bulok Gaming needs to cover that
5
one up
seconds
possibly
remaining.
with a hero that can dish out a lot of physical damage dito sa may offlane natin. So, let's see. Tingnan natin. How will they respond to this one? Pero Storm Spirit has been banned by Bulok Gaming. So, they know that
Man.
one of the common counters kay Snapper is itong si Storm
Storm Spirit.
No?
No? Hatake kita, akin ka, tapos tamang zip and zap nga lang naman dito. Annoying. Storm Spirit, actually. Bulok Gaming still putting that into consideration. Mid-heroes actually being banned out. Stormless Sharak, lahat ng may kapangyarihan ng kidlat, tinanggal muna. Ayaw nila mga flashy plays, ayaw nila mga flashy moves. Bulok Gaming right now will be trying to at least work their draft out. Sino kaya yung huling hero na kukumpleto sa lineup
10
nila, no?
seconds remaining.
For Kings also, considering na binanot nila yung hotel sa yung Queen of Pain, mid versus mid sa tingin nila ay yung pupunuin ng bawat isa.
Exactly, no? So, they are thinking na itong Pangolier will actually play it on the
Offlane.
offlane. No, given na nag-ban sila ng mid dito. So, I'm also thinking of what Bulok Gaming could actually play out as a hero dito. Kasi, hindi pa tayo clear eh. Sabi ko nga, medyo flex pa yung Pangolier on that position. So, will we see a surprise pick dito galing sa Bulok Gaming? Tignan natin yan. On the side of Kings, medyo established na sila. They have the lockdown. A little bit of a damage right there. Siguro, ang maganda lang dito for Kings is to add a mid lane that could actually dish out damage. Void Spirit is not a bad pick para dito sa Kings on that mid lane. Pero it's gonna be Center War Runner. I was about to say kanina paring Vince na kulang yung lockdown in terms of etong Bulok Gaming, no? Medyo, yes, they have the hook shot, they have the Pangolier, pero outside that one, wala silang masyadong lockdown. This will secure a little bit of a lockdown right? Pero
Choose your hero.
Magnus! Interestingly enough.
So, a lot of AoEs is gonna happen. I mean, Centaur Magnus, so this is most likely Underlord offlane, Magnus mid. Tapos, Pangolier mid, Centaur offlane. Yeah.
Exactly. So, yun yung mangyayari dito, no? Interesting to see how this will pan out. Looking at the draft, I think this is gonna be a battle of initiation.
Yes.
Para dito, no? Kung sino yung maunang mag-initiate, hindi kasi pwede na mauna yung isang team kasi mabilis silang ma-wipe out ng kabilang team if ever man mauna yung isang team for initiation. So it's gonna be depending on who initiates well, who moves on the clash well. So, little bit on the farm kasi alam naman natin na both SF and Troll can farm fast. So, that's not a question kahit madelay sila ng konti pero yung farming potential nila is malakas talaga. Pero yun nga, yung kanilang lineups on catching and dishing out damage quickly, yun ang magiging, dun sila magkakatalo for this game. To ikaw, Vince, paring Vince, no? Nakakita mo na ang ating draft. Who do you think has the advantage?
Actually, I agree. This is going to be the matter of initiation. No? Whoever starts the fight right can win it right. I mean, pwede kang mag-start ng simula. Pwede kang mag-start na maganda. Pero, if na-reposition ka or hindi naging maganda yung position mo, yung follow-ups hindi dumating, you might be in trouble. So, whoever ends that fight surviving is parang ano lang to eh. It's the last hero standing kung ika nga sa mga ganitong classic scenario, no? But let's see if that is going to be the case. But ako parang lenient ako sa lineup ng Bulok Gaming kasi they have enough capabilities to tear down the armor. Kahit sabihin mong meron kang pampatatag in the form of Trent, in the form of Troll, kahit na paano.
And exactly. And ito na nga mga kaibigan, we are nearing our Game 3 dito, or Game 2, I'm sorry, Game 2 ng ating Best of 3 series. Kings, on the line, tignan natin, mananalo ba sila dito? Or will they survive one more game to fight another day sa ating Game 3 later on? That is if manalo ang Kings dito. Bulok Gaming naman is in position to take the sweep para dito sa ating Game 2 and advance to our main stages later this year. Best of 3 mga kaibigan, Kings versus Bulok Gaming. Let's see kung sino mananalo.
Nako, interestingly enough, parehas ng smoke, parehas nag-ahanap ng tamang pwesto, but it's all about taking control over the position kung nasan nga ba yung mga kalaban nila. So, information wars ang pinakamahalaga sa kanila.
Yes.
Plant those wards. Kapag naunahan mo yung kalaban and you spot them, plant some wards, then that means an easy
30
goal for you.
seconds to battle.
Now we can see that Bulok Gaming trying to go up to the mid lane something, or are they gonna be patient enough to let it slide? Sige, 2 for 2 muna tayo. Mas maganda na mag-focus na lang tayo sa laning stage.
Pero hindi ka pa sure dyan, paring Vince G, no? Kasi medyo another move is being made dito by Kings mo ang gusto mag-wrap around ata netong ni Troll Warlord. Let's see how this will pan out for both teams. And looking at it, paring Vince G, mukhang we're looking at an Underlord mid lane.
Underlord mid lane, surprisingly enough, kasi ako, I was expecting Underlord to go towards the safe lane. Off lane eh. Also, safe lane, that means you're gonna be pairing up with Shadow Fiend. Kailangan mo ng atrophy kahit paano. Uy, nako! Nagtabok si Madra kagad, and now we can see Mankey being slowed by the shotgun. JG Bond trying to dish it out, pero kahit sabihin mo si Madra napakalaking kalabaw, hindi sapat na i-block itong si Mankey. Ito ang tower, yayakapin ko to hanggang dumating yung rest back.
Exactly, pero that's a good start, no, for Bulok Gaming. Medyo mahihirapan maging aggressive or makapag-last hit si Troll dito, knowing na medyo maliit yung HP niya. On the mid lane, delikado pa nga itong si Mankey. Medyo na-delicate siya doon and the heal will come out, but I think this is still not enough. Once na nagkaroon ng level 2 itong si Madara and makuha niya yung kanyang double edge, medyo mas masakit na yung damage na kayang i-dish out dito ng Troll.
Ay, naku, tinabahan niya!
Speaking of, this might be first blood mga kaibigan. Level 2 is wala pa, pero the miss from that whirling axis will help Mankey to survive.
And that's awesome, mga kaibigan. No? The miss.
The miss.
Because of the whirling axe. I mean, yung whirling axe na yun, that evasion na nakuha niya, it enables him to survive. That means mas tatagal pa siya sa lane, and this means they can punish yung mga heroes ng Bulok Gaming.
Yes, that's actually correct. Gusto ko yung pan mo doon, pare ko, ya. Sa mga wrestling fans diyan, alam nyo yung reference dito ni Vince G. So pero nearly magle-level 2 na yung center, yun yung medyo kinakabahan ako for Troll dito. This will dish additional damage. Ang problema po for Troll, early in the game, hindi talaga siya yung unless magkaroon pa siya ng item, dun pa lang siya magkakaroon ng damage eh. And hindi naman support yung Magnus kasi normally, what sa mga lanes is that Magnus is also being masyadong delikado. Etong si Madara, and Madara will be the one falling down. Mankey getting that first blood. Pinahiya ako ni Mankey doon. Sabi niya, anong walang damage? Eto, first blood ka, Graham.
Grabe naman yun, Mankey. One good thing about Mankey, or one good thing about the Troll, is that kaya niya magpalit-palit ng attributes, no? Not only the attributes, like the morph. I mean, he can go from melee to range para lang maabot yung kalaban, and that's why naabot niya yung kalaban. But look at Rich. Rich running low, pero sino kaya unang tutumba? Winter G now. Isang tamang shadow race lang para makakuha ang kill.
And finally, SF also putting etong Bulok Gaming on the board dito para sa ating kill score. So 1-1 mga kaibigan, pero medyo lamang si Mankey doon ng konti, no? They have the first blood, so a little bit of gold on the side of Kings as given dito, as you can see, dito sa ating gold lead. Less than 1k lang. Konti pa lang yan, no? Given na opening minutes pa lang naman ang laban natin.
Konti pa lang yan, pero nakita natin dito na somehow itong mga teams natin, mga players actually, gusto lang talaga mag-ibigay lahat na meron sila, no? They want to punish, they want to harass. Gusto nila iparamdam yung presensya nila sa lane. Look at the power cogs trapping 2 heroes on the top lane, no? Winter G, attention seeker. Ngayon, hindi nila iniiwan ang isa't isa because Pat, kailangan lang naman niya makakuha ng last hits dito, utilizing that shadow rays very well.
Nako, eto na nga, delikado. Etong si Madra dito is still attacking etong si Mankey. Mankey is also getting low. Pero I'm quite interested kasi nakakakita ako ng retaliate proc which means na hindi double edge yung kinuha dito ni Centaur.
Nako, tamang slow lang naman again. Mankey, hinahabol ng bagya pero still he can survive on that one. Ngayon, tamang poke lang siya with the range attack na meron si Troll Warlord. Samantalang yung mid natin dito, they're focusing on the last hits, no? Last hit department talagang XS and Maggie is gonna pair it all out. It's like Maggie facing Underlord once again with the same hero. Look at the Firestorm. I mean, babad na babad si Maggie doon.
Mukhang kinukulit talaga ni Maggie kasi yung kanyang last hits doon, no? Pero speaking of, Madara right here, nakakuha na nga and root pa etong si Madara, but still, that's a tanky Centaur. So hindi basta-basta makukuha yan si Madara changing his focus. Pero nakuha ng shot dito ni JG Bond. etong si Trend Protector, and that's a kill on the board again para sa Bulok Gaming.
Grabe naman yun. Ina-unload talaga ng shotgun ni Granny. I mean, look at that punishment. JG Bond actually getting that kill towards the Trend Protector. Actually, that matters in the early game kahit paano para maging vulnerable dito ang isang Troll Warlord. The Troll Warlord is gonna try to play it safe muna for now, no? Kasi early game pa lang, binibigay na nila lahat no? The harassments, the engagement, even coming close. Pati mana nga dito ni Manky, paubos na rin eh.
Exactly, and I think kakataboy niyan kay Madara kasi as a centaur sa lane, no, medyo mas malakas ka mag-control ng creep kasi you have the additional tankiness eh. So instead of you attacking the hero, minsan ang ginagawa nila is pulling the aggro nung creeps dito towards near your lane, and medyo you'll be taking a lot of damage. Yun yung downside if you're pulling aggro dun sa lane, no? Sa mga hindi ko nakakalam, pulling aggro is actually pulling yung attention nung creeps towards you para mas kontrolado mo yung last hits and denies. Yun yung ginagawa. Pero ang kapalit naman nun is that yung creeps, ikaw yung target. And with that, making Monkey will actually fall down. Nice rotation coming in from this right here. The Cogs is nakaharang dito para kay Way. But Aldrich will fall down. Nakita natin mga kaibigan ng
Saan
Taal.
na pupunta yung hero?
Exactly.
Sa langit.
Nandito ngayon ang hero natin sa langit, mga kaibigan. Nakita nandito tayo ngayon sa Tagaytay. Malamig. Nakikita natin ang Taal, mga kaibigan.
Sarap ng bulalo dyan, pero ayun pala yun. I mean, that is where the tip came from. So, itong si Dritch nagulat ako, ba't tinipan si Winter G? Laning stage lang naman. Yung pala, si Dritch, habang nagtitip, ginagamit niya na yung portal para makapunta siya sa baba, attempting a rotate. Tapos biglang, out of nowhere, nakahalata si Winter G. Teka lang, hindi pwede yan ha. Tulungan natin yung tropa natin. Somehow, leveling the odds.
Pero eto sa may mid lane, delikado pa nga etong si Dritch, taking a lot of damage pero mamamatay si Underlord doon. Pero on the other side, Pangolier will also fall down. Mukhang konti na lang sana makakalamang na ang Kings doon, pero that's gonna be an equal exchange lang for both Kings and Bulok Gaming, both mid laners falling down.
Nako, talagang pressure ang ginagawa nila on the bot lane. Madara trying to hug the tower. Etong si Manky, no, trying to at least abuse itong dala-dala niyang range access habang binabato sa kalaban ng Attention Seeker. Itinulak pa palapit ng Cogs. Dito tayo sa may Ponte, sa Rotonda tayo. Naabutan. Pat will be getting that kill.
Exactly, Bulok Gaming, SF. Eto, napakagandang setup nito ni Clockwork, no, at least masisecure ni SF yung raise hits niya dito, pero napakuha pa nga. This is gonna be a fight, delikado. Etong si Venus, the stun is there, will the damage be there? Tinalo na nga neto ni JG Bond, and that will secure the kill. Tinatry kunin sana ni Vengeful yung doon, yung Wisdom Rune, pero yung Wisdom Rune nakuha ni Ditch dito sa baba, and this is a very good advantage. Kahit pa mapatay si Ditch dito, this is a win for them. But still, yung Cogs, maiipit si Wei doon. And in fact, eto na yung... raise back! Blind raise dun sa may jungle, killing etong si Trend Protector. Bulok Gaming now on a roll.
That might work. I mean, that might work. Madara, nakuha si Manky on the bot lane. But ang iniisip na lang talaga ni Trend Protector on that one, puno naman ako. It makes sense. Nandito ako, kasama ko mga tropa ko. So kapag nagpanggap akong puno, hindi ako lalapitan. But Pat here, using the Shadow Rays just to get that kill. Wei, going back towards the bot lane na yun para respondihan to. Madara, kailangan niya umatras ng konti because someone is accompanying, someone is there para protektahan yung bot lane. But, you know, I mean, that's a reason where talaga na sulit yung pagpasok dito ni Shadowfeet.
Eto na nga, speaking of solid dito, mukhang sosolidin nila. Etong si Underlord taking those bounces, coming in dito para kay Pangolier, and nasulit ni Maggie yun, and Maggie will get the kill on Underlord. He will now fall down, mga kaibigan. Bulok Gaming getting kills all over the board.
Wow, 9-3 ang score natin dito. Somehow, Bulok Gaming, with their presence of mind, they're trying to at least read what's happening. Madara with the ult. Nandito si Troll. Umuulan ako! Humaharang ang halik! Nako! JG Bond out of nowhere! Spraying!
JG Bond!
Grabe yung sunog dito plus the cookie. Nako! Yung Trend Protector natin dito will be getting that double-edged sword na meron si Madara, and that's a 2 kill in the bot lane.
Unfortunate para dito kay Troll Warlord, no, is almost level 6 para makuha niya yung ulti niya, pero nag-advance ito, pero on the top lane, another kill, mga kaibigan. Mamamatay etong si Magnus dito sa may top lane, pero yun nga, no, ang ganda ng timing dito ng Bulok Gaming. They recognize na mas lamang into levels etong si Centaur War Runner and they took advantage of it. Alam nila na wala pang ulti si Troll. So, and may ulti na nun etong si Hoodwing. So, knowing the level advantage, kinuha na nila yung opportunity to kill etong si Troll Warlord.
Good opportunity indeed now. Madara trying to box out the creeps. Open na open para sa kanya yung baba. But here comes the teleportation. Wei will be trying to teleport in the outpost. Teka lang, nandito si Maggie. Not a best way to get caught by a Pangolier. Tamang talbog. Parang pinball lang ang nangyari. Maggie here. That's a good initiation. Giving Pat a double kill.
Eto na, the strength of Bulok Gaming. Nandito na yung strength nila, no? Early level 6s, yung mga level 6 na nakuha na nila. Even si Troll, I think, is medyo hindi pa. Naka-level 6 na ata si Troll, but still, it's not enough. Level 7 on that support, nakita ko etong si Granny is level 7 na. Madara is also level 7. That would give additional point into ditong retaliation. Pero nakikita ko sa skill set dito ni Centaur Warrior, mukhang he's focusing more on the stun. Kasi usually, max out double edge muna yan for the damage. Pero mukhang gusto niya ng additional seconds dun sa stun niya.
Gusto niya mahaba tulo pero hook shot nag-connect kay XS. XS right now nasa may tore pero damang Crit of Malice na but that will not save him. Maggie and of course Dritch working hand in hand pero ito ang kotong ng puno. Wei will be sucking the life out of Dritch. Wei will be getting that one again. Maggie, JG1 on the mid lane, not done pa rin sa pressure na binibigay nila. Attention Seeker naghahanap ng tamang talon but the overgrowth were there para gamitin the stun coming from Vengeful Spirit plus the reverse polarity para mahuli si Maggie. Maggie still alive. He's gonna try to run away. Swashbuckle out pero grabe yung punteriya talaga ng Kings dito because of that skewer. Attention Seeker will be getting that one.
Good engagement para sa Kings, good flash para sa Kings. But still,
bakit naman dyan?
Pero Madara,
bakit naman dyan?
TP out, TP sa mukha, pero hindi nangyari yun mga kaibigan. Mukhang itong Bulok Gaming getting a little bit careless all over the map, no? Medyo nag-overextend nila dun sa may mid lane and dun sa may top lane is medyo alanganin din sila dun sa may top, or sa may bottom lane, I'm sorry, na out of position yung TP dito ni Centaur. So, kailangan na mag-ingat dito. Bulok Gaming have enough lead to na malusutin yung mga ganong kills. Pero, speaking of engagement coming in for the side of Bulok Gaming, Rolling Thunder para dito and there goes your race. But the damage, will that be enough? Underlord again falling down this mid lane.
Swap.
Underlord is not paying off. Swap out para dito kay Wei. Sabi dito ni Venus, ikaw yung mas makukunan sa atin, ikaw yung umarap. And eto na nga mga kaibigan, and Magnus will be stunned by that cookie dito. And yeah, medyo disengage muna Bulok Gaming having that discipline this time. Wag mag-overextend. And it paid off.
It paid off.
Tower and again, Underlord going down.
Underlord being taken out on that encounter. The Bulok Gaming can go back to farm. Pat, right now, meron siyang Madness, Dragonlance, no? Mas makapadali ang kanyang farming. In the lifesteal department, okay na okay siya. So that means meron na siya sustain towards the lane. Mana nga lang siya medyo nahihirapan. Mahihirapan dahil every time he uses a spell, nai-unleash niya na during the Requiem, during the Shadow Races, it's gonna be a problem if ever na gusto niyang gumamit din ng skills. Pero, still, if you wanted to farm up, kuha ko si Pat as a Shadow Fiend, ako, wala naman ako kailangan tupagin eh. Kailangan ko lang naman mag-focus sa last hits. If you wanted to clear creep waves very, very efficient and fast, I mean, you need to spam your races. So, I think, baka pwede niya rin i-workout yung mana.
Exactly, and yung sinasabi nga natin kanina, no, yung sa Clash kanina, na yung Snap Fire Clockwork combo is actually working out very good dito. Wala pa masyadong pantakas for the side of Kings. I think they need to get their 4 staffs early as possible kasi medyo masakit yung binibigay na combo dito. Pero Maggie, makakita siya ng dalawa dito. Swashbuckle will not hit on anyone, pero there goes your ulti para dito kay Snapfire and mukhang mapapatay nila.
Overgrowth!
Sa likod, Overgrowth right now will catch on the back
RP!
into a reverse polarity. That will hit. Eto si Magnus. Magnus will fall down. Pero eto na nga, si Maggie still dealing out damage on the floor mga kaibigan. And mamamatay din si Magnus. That's 2 down in exchange dun sa offlane ng Bulok Gaming and Centaur. Bulok Gaming will take that all day.
That is a really good setup na manggagaling sa Kings, no? Imagine the Overgrowth, Pit of Malice, plus the Reverse Polarity. Kaso ang nangyari doon, nasa ng damage. I mean, you cannot win that one. Smokes coming in from Bulok Gaming, hindi tumama yung swashbuckle, naka-disengage ng bahagya. Winter G ang hinahabol, pero look at the setup. Galit na galit sila kay Madara. With the malice towards into Overgrowth, plus the RP just to make sure na mahuli nila yung dalawa, no? Yes, they caught the Centaur, pero etong si Maggie masyadong makulit, no? He wants to chop Attention Seeker, he took the fall, and then they're looking for more, no? Nakadalawa sila, they got the Vengeful Spirit as well, and they're focused, and look at that. I mean, look at the fear from the Requiem of Souls, no? Disengage pa lang gusto ng Bulok Gaming, pero there's no casualty yet on that fight.
Good presence of mind para dito kay SF na napaka-solid. They are using itong Shadow Rays or itong ultimate ni SF hindi lang for offensive purposes but also for defensive purposes.
Correct.
So knowing na may hook shot pa, etong si Clockwork, so si Pat casting that ultimate, kaya yung itong Requiem of Souls kaya nakatakas etong si Clockwork. Good recognition right there coming in by SF.
Sarap ito, punong-puno na yung mana plus another bote pa ng bounty run for that, no? So, Smokes again coming in from Kings. It's either they place the ward pero nabulilyaso sila dito, the swap coming through. JG Bond hindi na makatakas because JG Bond, even though with the mech attempt, 3 players from Kings na nag-smoke at naglatag na ng wards will be getting him. But Rich, nakita si Wei nasa may bandang gitna, no? He's the 3 that being stunned dito ng battery assault. And now, yung 3 nagtayo ng kapatid, ito, hindi nag-work as decoy yung, yung Iron Wood eh.
Exactly. Actually, panghilang talaga yun due to his facet, no? So, he actually used the tree to heal more. Sana makasurvive, pero hindi yun yung nangyari. Ito na, medyo lumilikot na yung Kings. I think they are forcing a window para makapag-farm itong troll. Nakita natin, medyo hindi natin yung troll hindi natin nakikita dito on those engagements kasi they want troll to farm, get his Battle Fury and then possibly a BKB to get this one. Pero mahagnus ang kanilang target dito. There goes Rolling Thunder. I think masyado nang malayo to para dito kay Pangolier and he will Rolling Thunder out of the scene.
So, tamang disengagement lang ginawa niya with the Rolling Thunder. I mean, if he can connect, actually, that's a really good engagement. Pero parang hindi rin worth it eh. Kasi we can see that interaction from Kings, no? Multiple teleportations coming through. JG Bond naiwan.
Naiwan na naman. Namatay na naman. Samantala, on the mid lane, mukhang si Underlord ang magiging ally dito. Sa Underlord. Etong mid lane Underlord is really not working out para dito sa Kings, no? Kanina pa siya namamatay. I'm not quite sure kung anong kill score na ni Underlord, pero he's been getting killed several times already, knowing na it should be, you know, the tanky Underlord that we know, pero hindi yun yung nagiging case dito.
Now for Bulok Gaming, still not done yet. Nandito si Madara, but the Overgrowth burst there. Madara hindi nahuli ng Overgrowth, pero now he's gonna use a Stampede just to reposition themselves. Winter G ngayon, ang punteriya, pero not enough. Kahit may swashbuckle na, not enough to eliminate Winter G. And here comes the heal. At nandito na tumambulnas dito si Troll, pero Marky not stopping yet. He gets Maggie. Pat, on the other hand, will be getting Winter G. Tama, right-click sa si Pat. At ngayon, mukhang nakaagol na. Double kill para kay Pat. And they're looking for more. Here comes the Fiend's Gate. Ginamit na ng Underlord para magtawag ng tropa. Pero sabi dito si Pat, kailangan kong lumakas dito. He got rooted by the 8 holes. Pero sabi dito ni JG Bond, okay, I got you, bro. You're protected, but it's time for us to disengage. We already lost Maggie, but is it worth it? Even the hookshot did not connect.
Exactly, and ito na nga, lumalaban pa dito. Mukha nga gusto pang lumaban ng Kings, pero Centaur now coming in. There goes your ulti dito ni JG Bond. Will it hit anyone? Delikado si Attention Seeker, but they don't have any skills to follow up para dito sa side ng Kings, and I think kailangan nilang mag-back. More to more skills is using as a disengage doon, and again, yung skill usage ng Bulok Gaming, sobrang solid. Sobrang
solid talaga. I mean, that's enough. You may lost one body, you may lose Maggie, pero you managed to get 2 on that fight, and I think that's enough, no? Might as well go back and make sure na makapag-farm up, no? Pat actually getting the most out of it. I mean, he just have to right-click, raise, Requiem, tapos tamang right-clicks lang, lusawin mo yung armor, and that's it. So, Pat is enjoying it, and then now he can like go back to farming, tapos mamaya-maya, if he got another good items, pwede na naman siyang lumabas habang etong si JG Bond, he needs to complete the Greaves kung ano man binubuo niya ngayon.
Exactly. And nakita natin yung positioning ng Bulok Gaming dito, no? Let's just break it down a little bit kanina. Nakita natin na sobrang kalat ng Bulok Gaming dun sa Clash. So si Magnus, medyo hindi niya alam kung sino yung itatarget niya. So he actually picked etong si Pangolier. Nakuha nila yung Pangolier kill, yes, pero on the other side, SF is there. Pero may na lang Etong si Trend Protector, and there goes Troll using his skills. Will the damage be enough? He will get pushed back plus the stun. There goes your portal para dito kay Pet Lord or kay Underlord, and they will now run out. Monkey now out of ulti. Hinahabol na si Monkey dito. And finally, the Wrath of Atos will actually save. Etong si Monkey, pastan na eh. Pastan na doon si Centaur eh. Aabutan na siya ng stun. Pero napaka-timing nung Rod of Atos na yon dito ng kanyang kakampi, and that will stop yung aggression dito ng Bulok Gaming.
Ready na magdabog eh. Ready na magdabog si Madara eh. Pero sabi nila, ako dito ko na lang ibubuhos sa mana loob ko. Ito malaking punching bag. Si Roshan, no? 19 minutes before 20, they need to end this in 30 seconds.
Exactly. And kailangan nila na mapatayagan ito.
Nako.
Si Roshan
Kaya naman.
makakapunta doon sa mababa. Pero given na yung minus armor capabilities dito ng Bulok Gaming, mukhang mabilis naman nila makukuha yan. And finally, Roshan being given to SF, and right now, maghahanap na ng Bulok etong Bulok Gaming.
Nako, habang ang Kings natin dito, tamang side quest din sila. No? Okay, you get the Roshan. Sige, we'll be taking the Tormentor. 20 minutes naman na eh. Tagal, no?
Ang tagal talaga ng capability nila na makuha to. In fact, iwanan muna natin.
Huwag muna.
Delikado na tayo. Parating na yung kalaban. Wala silang damage. I think yun yung kulang dito. Yes, they have the lockdown. Yes, they have the ability to yung space na magagawa ng Bulok game or yung Kings to create space within the clutch is there. Pero yung damage is wala. Pero eto na nga, hookshot, pa-clip lang naman.
RP sa isa.
Pero RP sa isa, sabi nila kukunin na namin yan, okay na yan. Pero makakatakas pa ba? Hindi ka makakatakas. We have the swap right here, and finally Clockwork will fall down. We'll take anything that we can para sa side ng Kings dito. At least they have the numbers advantage, no? When it comes to Clash. So still a good kill for Kings, pero the question is, will this be enough to stop yung rampage ng Bulok Gaming?
Etong si Puno, Thread Protector now being locked down. Chain stuns after chain stuns. Overgrowth potential. Turn into a pit of malice. Fire snap cookie. Plus, of course, Mortimer's kickers were there. And now, they're trying to burn hell. And Tormentor Monkey running low. Pero walang namatay doon. And now, they're not done because they saw XS as a kill potential. Hindi ka lang aabot sa base. Plus, yung Tormentor napunta pa sa Bulok Gaming.
Underlord ang naging alay.
Alay.
Alay talaga si Underlord doon. But still, we are actually possibly going onto the late or sa parang closing na itong laro kung hindi makapag-defend ng maayos. I think currently wala pang ability yung Kings na makipaglaban dito sa damage output na binibigay ng Bulok Gaming, and that is why they are trying to play defensively on this part. Troll Warlord, nakita natin, no, he's still not battle ready para dun sa binabatong damage ng Bulok Gaming dito. And I think Bulok Gaming will just go back, push out the lanes, and this will give additional time for Troll Warlord to farm his items and possibly get a good fight or clash mamaya.
Now, let's see if ever na Kings will be doing something about this. Troll Warlord got the Battle Fury, no, going BKB up next. Might as well aim for Sanjin Yasha kapag nagtuloy-tuloy yung farm, pero comparing Monkey's farm towards the Shadow Fiend, I mean, Shadow Fiend already had a lot of good items already. At mas ramdam pa yung Shadow Fiend ngayon because he's taking towers, he's taking kills. Now, even Bulok Gaming, confident sila pumasok eh. Madara, wala siyang kinatatakutan eh. He can like dagger in or kaya mag-stampede siya papasok, and then he can rely on the other heroes like etong si Pat, no, to hit from behind. You've got JG Bond to unleash a lot of Mortimer's kisses. Ngayon, marcha na lang gagawin ng Bulok Gaming just to end this game.
Exactly, and yun nga yung nangyayari dito, no? Although BKB yung kukunin ni Troll Warlord, which is the right item, by the way.
Right
pero
item.
the thing is yung skill, pero nakuha si SF dito. Will there be a follow-up? Pero
Hookshot.
there goes your hookshot, mga kaibigan. Requiem
Here.
will be used, and the damage
Naku po!
output by SF. Tinutunaw na ang members ng Kings. 3 down for the side of Kings. Lalaban pa kaya sila?
Nako, sabi nila, kunin natin itong tier 3 tower. Fortification up. Attention seeker somehow. Nakuha si Trich. Trich ang magiging ally, pero nakakuha naman dito ng tatlong heroes ng Bulok Gaming in the tower. Potentially a barracks. But look at Troll Warrior, look at Mankey. Can he defend the base? Can he defend the barracks? Defenseless ang barracks natin dito. Tamang right clicks lang ang ginagawa ni Pat. And here comes Attention Seeker. We want this big kill. We want Pat. Pat with a battle style on hand. Madara, nandito tamang stampede lang. Pero galit na si Troll with a rampage on hand. Tamang Battle Fury. Pero nasaan ang kill? defending that wall. Aegis has been popped. And look at that. Winter G right now waiting for the swap potential. Pero no, Magnus muna papasok. Plus, no reverse morality is gonna happen. But there's a bit of balance. Kami ang lalapit sa iyo ng pan with the right clicks on. Patay tayo dito sa amin ng Kings. 4 ang nasawi. 1 ang natitira. And they called it. Bulok Gaming will be advancing in the next round.
Oh my God. What a steamroll game para dito sa side ng Bulok Gaming, mga kaibigan. And it's napakaganda ng ginawa ng Bulok Gaming. No? They know yung strengths nila. They know their timings. Nakapag-farm lang ng konti si SF and then they push through to a win, mga kaibigan. And that is how you play the game of Dota. Once you have the advantage, once you have the strength, then go battle. And yun yung nakita nila, no? Medyo looking back at the draft kanina, Vinci, I was thinking na mas madali talagang mag-online kasi yung SF, no? Very farm-heavy yung troll, and I think pwede nyo makuha ang tips to sa mga pubs nyo. So, you would like to consider din kung gaano katagal yung timing ng team nyo, hindi lang ikaw. Kasi if yung timing ng team nyo is late din, medyo mabubugbog kayo early game.
Oo. I mean, that was a really, really good way. I mean, I like the draft dito ng Kings, no doubt. I mean, ang pinaka-nag-lax lang talaga sila is yung damage department. Early game, we can see some hope. Kasi nakita natin dito na si Monkey, he's doing so well with the troll, pero tingnan mo naman yung aggression coming in from Bulok Gaming, no? Every time they set up a fight, parang kahit na hindi kasama si Pat, okay lang eh. Kaya na nilang 4 yan, tapos si Pat, trumabaho ka lang dito, mamaya na kailangan. So, if you're gonna be relying on those initiations yan, tulad yan, you're gonna be relying on the center stampedes, tapos, nandito na yung fire snap cooking para mag-reposition din, Maggie, swashbuckle, para lang makapag-deal ng damage, pero look at the AoE combinations na meron ng Kings, di ba? I mean, it was a perfect opportunity, pero ang pinaka-highlight lang talaga, or pinaka-the best thing na ginawa nila for this one is to at least make sure na malalak nila yung isang crucial hero. And they even had a hard time mahuli si Pat.
Exactly. And looking at it, no, ngayon ko lang din na-realize na ang daming instruments or ang daming skills that they can use to deal with the troll. No? You have the cogs, you have the stun, you have the fire snap cookie, you have the raise. So ang dami, pwede mo rin siyang kontrolin ng nung rolling thunder. Dito ni Pangolier, may slow si Pangolier with that diffusal blade. So without the BKB, talagang mahihirapan mag-dish out ng damage all over the board. Etong si Troll Warlord, and that's the reason why nahirapan din lumaban etong Kings. Yes, nagkaroon ng BKB si Troll, pero that is too late. No? Nung nagkaroon ng BKB si Troll, medyo sobrang lakas na ng Bulok Gaming dito. And now, we will look at the stats, mga kaibigan. 12-31 ang ating final kill score, and you would look at the level disparity all over the board para dito sa side ng Kings and Bulok Gaming. Level 15, etong si Monkey on that Troll Warlord, but look at the levels, no? Even Madara level 14, si Maggie level 16, level 19. Etong si SF, and if you would look at also yung net worth difference nila, yung carry ng Kings na itong si Monkey is 10,000 net worth, samantala on the other side si Pat, double that, no? 20,000. Doon pa lang alam mo na, makikita mo na yung farm potential. Sabi ko nga nung umpisa, both heroes naman have this farm potential. Pero yun nga lang, unlike etong si Troll, na kailangan pa ng isang item para ma-unlock yung farm potential niya, which is yung Battle Fury. SF has the natural farm potential with the races. No? So madali siyang makasecure ng creeps, madali siyang makapag-farm.
Grabe, no? All that SF has to do is to make sure na yung damage na ibibitaw niya ay sobrang lakas, no? Imagine having that presence of the Dark Lord, tapos nakapag-ipon ka pa ng enough souls para mas lumakas yung damage. Well, let's talk about who's the guy for the match. MVP. It's gonna be him, Pangolier. It's gonna be Maggie. It's gonna be him. That's the MVP for this one. I mean, look at that. 5, 3, and 13. Wow, he's the MVP.
Exactly.
Maggie.
Yung control niya, actually, I want to comment Maggie, no? I think hindi ito nakikita, hindi natin na-highlight habang nagkakas tayo. Pero yung control niya dun sa several members dito ng Kings is actually very good, to the point na nahihirapang kumilos. Even yung Troll Warlord, no? Alam naman natin na very good in chasing si Troll Warlord. But if you have these instruments, kakasabi ko nga lang kanina, like the stuns, the slows, the cogs, you know, yung fear, mahihirapan si Troll. And Maggie was a big factor in that, lalo na on controlling the tempo of the clash, controlling the whole team dito ng Kings.
Grabe tong game na to, no? Bulok Gaming, after they suffered 2 loss up against the Execration, they managed to redeem themselves once again, defeating Kings. But Kings, nagpakita rin sila ng puso kahapon no? By advancing in that last series yesterday, they managed to make it this far. Pero as far as they can go, hanggang dito na lang to. Kings, solid talaga yung ginawa nila dito, but this is going to be the end of the journey for them.
Exactly, and this is now our final bracket for our group stages. Nung Game 2 or yung ating Series 1, 2-0 ang Execration dito. Execration was actually the one who first qualified for the Stage 4 ng ating Predator League. Samantala, Bulok Gaming fought their way up from the lower bracket. Natalo sila ng Execration ng first game, pero yung init na nakuha nila from that last game ng Execration versus Bulok Gaming is nadala nila onto dun sa lower bracket, and they actually swept etong Kings. Although close fight din naman, not much on the second game. On the first game ng ating series, medyo close fight yun. Nakakabawi ng konti yung Kings, pero nakuha ulit ng Bulok Gaming yung momentum back. Bulok Gaming will qualify for our Stage 4.
Grabe, no? Nalalapit na mga kaibigan ng Road to Cebu. And there you have it, folks. Nakita na natin kung sino nga ba yung mga teams na makita natin there. I mean, for Execration and Bulok Gaming, ibang klase, no? Nagkaharap na sila. So that may be a teaser on what's gonna happen in Cebu, no? So, paaring sila ulit na magkatapat, or probably they're gonna be split around into the group stage, not unless we've seen what's gonna happen there. I mean, this is getting close. I mean, 2025, malapit na rin ang 2025,
no?
Pero kailangan muna natin malaman kung sino nga ba ang magka-qualify for our representative, our Filipino representative in the Predator League.
That's actually right, mga kaibigan. So abangan nyo yan. By the way, if you want the latest updates para dito sa ating Predator League, here are our socials, no? On Facebook and Instagram, we have Predator Gaming PH, Predator PH on X, and we have Predator Gaming _PH on Twitch. So abang-abang lang kayo if you want to get updates kung kailan yung susunod na laro, kung kailan yung Stage 4, paano nyo mapapanood, just follow the socials and ma-update kayo. I-click nyo yung notification dun sa mga socials na yun para alam nyo kung kailan nyo papanoorin yung mga laban natin. And sobrang init ng mga laban natin. No? Medyo magkakaroon tayo ng konting rest for the following weeks, but for you to be updated, follow nyo yung socials ng Predator Gaming.
Kaya kung ano pa hinihintay nyo, mga kaibigan, make sure to keep updated dahil anytime soon, malapit na natin makakita, malapit na natin matapos kung ano nga ba yung mangyayari dito sa ating Philippine qualifiers. No? It was a really, really long journey in the wildcards, ladies and gentlemen. As we head over to the next stage, no, yung ating stage number 5, it is going to be an intense battle. No? Ito, isang side pa lang to, pero kapag ka nagsama-sama ng iba, dito natin malalaman kung sino nga ba ang mananatiling matatag dito sa laban patungong Malaysia.
Lakad matatag nga, ika nga, no, ng ating mga dakilang casters, no. Pero if you guys habang naghihintay ng ating Stage 4, habang naghihintay ng balita, no, why not shop for an Acer Predator laptop? And including on that, pag nakakuha kayo ng Acer Predator laptop right now, you would have access to 3 months worth of PC Game Pass, which includes 100 plus AAA games.
Ang saya niyan. Kapag ka meron kang gaming laptop,
Yes.
Acer Predator, yan. I mean, you can play those AAA games at sobrang smooth, ang bilis ng load times, ika nga, di ba? So, might as well try that out with the PC Game Pass na kasama kapag ka bumili ka ng bagong Acer Predator laptop.
Exactly, mga kaibigan, no? And yeah, marami kayong malalaro dyan. Nandyan yung link sa ating online store, or you can visit our physical stores sa mga favorite nating malls. Andyan ang Predator Gaming. So, pwede kayong mag-shop online and makita nyo mismo yung mga laptops natin. And this will keep you busy until sa mga susunod na araw hanggang mahintay natin yung Stage 4 ng ating Philippine Qualifiers Predator League.
Mga kaibigan, it has been a really, really wild cards for us, ladies and gentlemen. I think pati sa inyo, mga kaibigan, kasi nakita nyo kung gaano ka-wild ang ating mga kalahok dito sa ating 2025 Philippine qualifiers ng Predator League. So, it has been a really, really long journey, pero magpapahinga muna tayo for now. Vince G and Graham, see you on the next stage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.